Cheers, everybody. How are we doing this evening? Welcome to another Saturday night on Whiskey Wars. Hopefully, everyone is in a good mood, ready to have some pours and such. See, I just realized I did not add the pin, the pinned message. Okay, how I done? There we go. Copy link. Let me do this real quick. I'm slacking per usual, and also sorry that I had to move the stream back. Had some issues with pizza. So, jump on the live stream. There we go. Okay, and then do the thing. There we go. Now people can come hang out. Let me pin this real quick. Pin the message. There we go. Okay. Pin message. Yeah. All right. Message pin. Fantastic. Yeah. So I ordered Domino's for dinner, since I didn't feel like cooking. And apparently, my app decided to change the address to the next town over. So that kind of threw a wrench in things, which cost me some time, which is why I had to start later. So I had to cancel that, order again. And then apparently, by the time I ordered, then it was like the rush. And then I had to wait like 45 minutes for a pizza that was undercooked. So fantastic. So then I had to come home and then actually cook my pizza that I'd paid someone else to cook. So yeah, it was good times. But anyway, so start with a beer. Cheers, everyone in chat. Just washing down the pizza with a little burr, and then of course we'll get to some whiskey here. But let's run through some chat. I hear somebody just popped in the background. But yeah, cheers. We got the Crayons man in the house.
Cheers.
What's up, buddy? Cheers, man. Let's get the right layout here. There we go. Let's roll back up to the top of chat here. Orlando first in saying America. Hell yeah.
I have a Yingling, but not like Bill. I don't have a straw.
Oh, okay. There you go. Thomas Anderson with a thumbs up and the 100 and the cheersing and the cowboy. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Also, we got Jay Sells in the house. What's up, Jonathan?
What's up, assholes? We're good. How you doing?
Stumble that remark.
We're good. We're good, man. We are good.
Hanging out with you know this guy. You met him. Yeah, not J.A. Sells. Remember a couple weeks ago?
Oh, right. Okay.
That's Matt.
I couldn't see his face.
This is Officer John.
Hello, Officer John. I promise I'm an upstanding citizen.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Evening from Central Maine says Bearded Dragon Nano Brewery. Cheers to you, sir. Let's see.
What's up, Richie?
We got myself here just saying I'll be late. And also, if you don't mind, folks, hit that like button. It helps spread the thing out. Donner Pass saying cheers, folks. Cheers to you, Tim.
What's up, Tim?
Beard saying cheers. Great shot with the thumbs up. Roscoe P. Coltrane saying cheers, everyone. Cheers to you, Roscoe. Good to see you, sir. We're cheersing one another. Jim Turner, I need to get your info.
That's why I put Bowser on it.
Are you on Patreon? I can't remember. I have it written down somewhere. Where did I write it? Oh yeah, so Joe owes you something. I have to look back at the stream, but I need to get your info to Joe.
No way.
Heraclitus Joe. I think he's sending a flight out, I believe. Yeah, so I'll have to look back at the stream, but you won something. So Jim, I got to get your info. So either email me, or if you did email me, then just say that in chat, and I'll check the email because I'm terrible at checking. Or hit me up on Patreon. Again, you can sign up for free, folks. You can sign up for free. The Patreon is free.
You have an email when you drive.
Hydrate, indeed. Yes, got my water right here. Water's ready to go.
You get what you pay for, folks. Sign up if it's free.
I wish I had a phone holder.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't expect much.
But I put one of the ones that goes in the vent.
Let's see here. We're cheersing one another. There we go. Tim, Mark.
What's up, Neo?
Richie C in the house. The legend that is Richie C. Cheers, Richie. Good to see you, sir. Cheers, Sean and Whiskey Friends. Cheers, too, buddy.
You know, I'm talking just like
Sean Richie's coming to the Bardstown meetup.
It doesn't go for all the.
Oh, really?
Gonna make an appearance.
Okay. Well,
and then my
I will give him a hug outside and then go drink elsewhere.
This works great.
Douche.
The truck doesn't really.
I mean, you know, the price is prohibitive, but anyway.
They have a little kit for this. So you put
Cheers,
the
Uncle
whole-
Larry.
Honestly, Sean, if there's room, you can just stay for the meetups. You don't have to go to all the events.
This is true.
Yep. We all
Great
do that at the
shot,
hotel.
saying cheers, Sean, and all you fellas in chat. Cheers, Mark.
Hey, my wife's home. Go park somewhere else.
There you go. The Crayons man, cheersing everyone. Let's see here. Making sure I'm not missing anybody. Everybody just cheersing one
I'm driving the
another.
car I paid for.
Raider in the house.
see
Cheers,
that.
Raider. Hell yeah. Cheers, Ruffians. Right back at you, sir. Cheers. And yeah.
So do we think Dylan's wife killed him after being on stream last night?
Well, no, that was his girlfriend, and I believe that.
I know.
went quite well.
I know. That was the question.
I see. As in maybe she saw it and then got jealous and killed him. That is a womanly thing to do. I hope this 15-minute delay has a BBL backstory. Unfortunately, no. Just
What?
applications and incompetent
You know that
people.
fish stew from last year?
But anyway,
There's 4 of them in the fridge.
let's see here. Sean, beer and pizza
Portuguese
go
roll,
together. They
not as
certainly
good
do, Richie.
as the
Yeah,
big roll. It's not even
we're having a
close.
good start to the stream.
Hey, that was my dinner too.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy it. I threw like 1,000 cat
Yeah,
cookies
so
up the
actually,
stairs
I
for the
did
cats.
talk
It
to
was
Deland.
good.
He's doing well.
So,
Well,
full
I
season
won't
queen.
put his personal business out there, but he had a good night, let's just
Yeah.
say.
Don't turn the
Cheers,
lights
folks.
on.
Working the
want
barbecue
you
and
with the
drinking
bugs.
whiskey here. Heck yeah, Tim. Sounds good, man. What are we cooking? Or smoking, grilling, whatever the case. Okay, I thought you were, Jim. So yeah, I'll reach out tonight. Okay, yeah, please do. Yeah, please just give me your info. That way I can get it to Joe and we can get your stuff.
We went to a Portuguese festival tonight. We grilled some meat. We had some pork sandwiches and stuff. It was so good, dude.
That sounds good.
We basically just ate grilled meat and bread.
That's my kind of meal right there. Yeah, meat and bread. Sean, you'll be welcomed. I am positive. What the hell just happened to my lights? Why did my lights just shut off?
I don't know if Great Shot's in chat, but I did buy this and I opened this tonight.
Oh, little Lefroy Carsus.
Yeah, this is the 2024. Actually, really, really, really good. Really good. All right, get my fat face off the screen.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, how you liking it?
It's awesome. I probably have to hide the bottle from myself. It's that good.
Okay.
You want the scotch? Yeah. Rinse out your
We
glass.
got Neo himself coming to us through the Matrix. Cheers, Neo. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
I'm up.
And who else? We got another fellow in
What's
chat.
up?
We got the great one, the great shot. Cheers,
Feels
buddy.
the
Good to see
flavor
you.
of cigar.
Scotch.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a good night. Let me kill this beer so I can drink something real.
Go on. Drop.
Let's see here. Great job saying, cheers, Roscoe Brothers. You found a bottle of cast strength Ardbeg.
Just like
Yep.
a tiny bit.
That stuff is super good.
And then Richie, not sure. That's good to say based on Sean's shirt. Well, yeah.
Richie said he's positive, so
You wait.
You gotta save
a
us.
deal on it.
Message sent via Patreon. Okay, cool. I'll check it after. It'll probably be tomorrow, realistically. But yeah, I'll check it, Jim, and I'll get that over to Joe Heraclites.
Once in a while he does. Once in a while we find something he likes, but this is
What is good,
this right up his
fellas?
alley.
Says Hangin' AZ. Good to see you, sir.
Cheers, Hangin'.
Welcome, as always. Sean, your mic is a little low. Oh,
No,
actually,
let me stop you.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
kinda-
Scotch.
Steve Phelps is kind of drowning out everybody.
Every time we were here, we smoked.
okay. Well, let's
we had
fix
the
this.
Ardbeg.
Okay, yeah, my
It
mic
was,
was
like,
very
medium
low.
briny. Yes. I love the smoke.
Okay,
When
there we
it's
go.
cherry,
Bump
that's
him
what
down.
else going on. Yes.
Okay. Are we better now? Should be.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is so smooth.
Who else we got here? We got Dark Rye. I forget who Dark Rye is. Dark Rye is. Oh, it's Orlando.
The snow Mexican.
Well, welcome, Orlando. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, sir.
I'm joining you in a little brew.
Oh, there you go.
Drinking
little
PBR.
Yep, little
Oh,
PBR.
no.
Yeah.
No.
I had a jacked up 6-pack that I got at the store, so I messaged them. They sent me some koozies, some coasters, a couple of bottle openers, a T-shirt, a couple of pens. Even sent me some freaking lip gloss. Or, not lip gloss, but chapstick.
Did they
Right.
ask you to send a picture afterwards? That's weird. Hey, Mark and Sean.
Yes, sir.
I had this sent from California.
Oh, nice.
Is that
Okay,
a
this is
little,
a 15-year-old sherry finished.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's tasty.
Uh-huh.
It's 112.2 proof, and it's absolutely phenomenal. I had this a year ago in California, and store somehow restocked it.
I have no idea how to say that.
Napogue.
Napogue? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
it sounds-
Napogue Castle.
Wait, that's a pick? That's a
Yep.
pick?
And I got it for $28.
Mark,
No
can you
shit.
can I? I'll text you. Can you send me a sample of that?
Yeah, sure.
I love that bottle. It's like the normal one's like 40 something bucks, but I definitely want to try that.
I got
Was
it
it marked
at
out?
Oak Liquor Cabinet down here.
There you go.
Was it
Joseph
marked
Montoya
unmarked, or-
saying, go ahead, Neil.
Napogue?
Is it marked down, or was it on sale or something?
I don't know. He just had a stack of them, like
Oh, no
cases.
shit.
And I'm like, $29. I can't pass that up. I mean, 12-year-old
hell no.
Irish. Come on. That's quite good.
Cool, man. Joseph Montoya saying, hello again, guys. Cheers to you, sir. Good to see you. And Peter White in the house as well. Richie Z, who cares? You are a brother. I like to think so. There you go. Showing off the carcass.
Dude, Mark, this was on sale for $65.
Nice. Heck yeah, that's a dang good one.
Bong
definitely
Thong or orangutan titties. There you go. what's up? What is up, Sir William? Good to see you, Bill.
Bill, you should not talk about yourself like that.
And the Fritz man himself is in the house. Good to see you, Josh. Saying good evening, all. Cheers.
Cheers, Josh.
Hanging AZ just saying gay for some reason. That must have been related to something. Mark gets all the deals, indeed. Yeah, let me kill this beer here. There we go. I really need to take my trash out. It is beginning to overflow. All right. So you're on Scotch. Orlando's on a beer. You're on a beer as well, right, John?
Yep.
I started off with Irish.
Jonathan is on Scotch. What do you got poured, Neo?
Bomburgers from last year for starters.
Okay.
Pretty good one.
Bomburgers, that is Michter's. So I can do a little Michter's. Do I have Michter's close by? Yeah, I got a rye there. Let's do that. We'll start out with a little Michter's.
So is that Michter's US1? Is it worth it as a starter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah, the American and the standard bourbon, I think, are both pretty good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the just the summer mash.
In the Miami snow, that's the perfect.
Okay.
Big fan of that one for like a starter pour. Really good.
Yeah, that low proof rye isn't bad neither.
Yeah, that's what I just grabbed. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's what you got. Yeah.
This is Ben grabbed me this in New York. This is a 2018 batch. It's a little bit older, but yeah. There you go. Yeah, Hanging AZ saying the US one is nice. Indeed.
We'll crack this one next.
Yeah, what is that? The straight rye. Okay.
Straight rye.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I imagine that is Saz Rye because Sazerac owns them now, so I'm guessing it's just Saz Rye.
This is Saz Rye.
Yeah.
Well, that is also Saz Rye.
I'm hoping it doesn't taste like that.
It's probably
the full proof's pretty good, man.
Some people think so.
So this is the tealing. I don't know if you can see the color of this.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's honestly it's red.
Which tealing is that?
This is a 15-year sherry pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, did they leave some sherry in the barrel? What the hell?
Dude.
Josh, cheersing everyone.
So good.
Just your bunghole, Mark.
Richie Z reminding everyone to hit that like button if you have not already. We appreciate that. It spreads out the good news of this great whiskey community. It spreads to all the humans.
I mean, John, if it's not straight, I mean, it's not that there's anything wrong with that, you know.
No, I'm just saying there's not anything wrong with it.
Yeah. Oh, Jonathan, I need to talk to you about a thing. Not on here though, but an interesting development with the thing that we have the thing that we have in common, sort of.
Oh, that. Okay, yeah, definitely.
Anyway.
I'll call you on Sunday.
Yeah. Jigsy's saying, "Cheers, everyone. The Jiggler is in the house. What's up, you sexy son of a bitch? Good to see you,
What's
sir."
up, Jigs?
Here, Jixie.
I'm gonna hop off for a minute.
Okay. Which old Dominic is best? Now that's a question I don't have an answer to. I've never tried any old Dominic, so I cannot answer that for you. Anybody had any old Dominic and have any opinions?
Yeah, the new the shelf for cast strength's really good, and they have a single barrel 6-year, but they have a brand new 8-year out. I just picked it up. I haven't cracked it yet. And
okay,
the cast strength weeded is really good. Our group just picked one. Oh, geez, probably a month ago. I haven't broke that one open either.
Okay,
But yeah, any of those single barrel or cast strength ones, the lower proof ones aren't nothing special, but.
I had two
gotcha.
fueling station single barrels, but they were both MGP though.
I know that 2290 did a pick, and they were raving about it. Anyway, we got the Fritz man himself in the background. Cheers, Josh. Good to see you, sir. So here, anyone from East Tennessee? So Paul Whiskey Food Dude is down near Chattanooga. That's kind of Eastern Tennessee. He's not on right now, but Paul's good people. He's always a good hangout. Paul's one of my favorite people to hang out with. Me and Paul were just hanging out, like a month back? Met up in Somerset and had some dinner and some good pours, and it was good times.
Well, at least what you can remember of it.
Yeah. We may have. Well, I specifically may have drank too much. How unlike me.
I'd have never guessed.
Speaking of, I had a little bit too much last night too. I was feeling kind of rough this morning, but it was a good time though.
Yeah, right.
What does a rye have to be straight?
Why?
Oh, wow.
It was sarcasm.
Yeah. Words are hard. My brain's a little cooked from last night. Anyway, 17. Yeah, it's a new release, Richie. Like I said, I'm guessing. Mark will report here in a little while, but I'm guessing it's Saz Rye just repackaged. But who knows? I don't think that they have access to another mash bill, so I don't know what else it would be. But maybe they do, and I'm just not aware of it. But yeah, I'm guessing it's just Saz Rye at whatever the proof point is.
Is that 100 proof, Mark?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they just showed up in Michigan last week. Not in very big quantity. I don't know what the price is on them. I don't think it's that high.
Using globally sourced rye.
Which one are we talking about?
It says distilled in Kentucky, right? The 1792 rye, the new release.
Oh,
yeah, distilled and bottled in Bardstown.
Yeah. So it's. I mean, yeah. So Bardstown, that's just where Barton is, but I mean they're probably getting it from Sazerac.
I would like to find a bottle of that 1792 15-year.
I haven't seen that.
Okay, yeah. So
I got one of them last week.
A 15-year?
Yep, 16. Oh, not 15. The 12. Excuse me.
Yeah.
On first sip, Mark, what do we think?
Oh, I'm still finishing off that Napoleon Castle. That Irish.
Oh, they call
it
the XV or whatever.
We'll circle back to that later on then. I start with the Saz 125. Tastes like Bazooka Joe bubblegum. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't know. I gave mine to Bill. Has any of y'all had Hogsworth 9-year? I have not. Anybody?
Never heard of it.
Me either. Yeah, not familiar.
It's got something blended in with it too. It's not just straight whiskey. It's not finished. It actually has something in it. I can't remember what it is.
Oh, okay. So not a proper bourbon then.
No.
John, we don't see the Hulling Station single barrels in Michigan. Okay. Thomas was 4 or 5 years ago. Haven't seen one lately. Okay. It's also Knob Creek 12. It's good. It's a great starter pour.
Yeah, too bad we never see it here.
Really? It sits on the shelves here, Josh. If you ever need one, I can get one at Walmart pretty much any time. It just sits. They're like 60, 65, something like that.
Oh, the knob 12.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But I'll have to send you a physical check.
Right. I know the deal. 1792 putting out a rye is like Four Roses doing that. Exactly. Yeah. Because to that point, Richie, neither one of them have a rye mash bill. So, yes.
I can say that the Brook Laddie rye is not that tasty.
Oh, yes. I remember like when we were talking about disappointing bottles that you mentioned that as being one of them.
This Napoleon Castle is pretty tasty, though, especially for a $29 bottle. Come on.
Tell you that Michter's is it's hitting tonight. It's pretty good. KC12 is awesome, good value, yeah, for sure. AC. The SAS 125 is 39 here. Yeah, I think that's about what I paid. I think I paid around 40 for mine, and then I paid another 15 to ship it to Bill. I'm a hunt me down an Evernorth rye. There you go. Well, I mean, you might know a guy. Let's see if I can point in the right direction. Yeah, get a hold of Fritz. He might know the guys that make that. Just maybe
Possibility.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Honestly, I imagine if you're really trying to get a hold of one, Fritz is the man to talk to. He has the inside track, literally. So
He's a couple hours south. Come on up and let me know. We'll go hang out.
yeah, man. Roscoe Coltrane just saying cigar. There you go. Yeah. Neo's stoking one up there.
Yeah, I cracked down and bought a decent one. Bought a bunch of them the other day.
I don't know nothing about them, Neo, but tell us for the rest of the class.
Well, it's not a $2 cigar like the ship ones I usually smoke. That's a H. Upman Banker. These things are really good. I smoked one last night too. Now the damn things burn for about 4 hours.
Damn. Oh, nice. So
how much are they?
Hogsworth 9 year.
These were 10 something a piece.
Well, what do your factories run, Mark? I don't know anything about the cigar world.
Never a good cigar.
What do your factories run a piece, Mark?
Oh, they're like $3 or so.
Okay.
Somewhere in that range. And then this one here that I'm fixing to light up, it's number 99. It's basically a factory second. But they're a dang good cigar too, about the same price.
Yeah, every time I've ever smoked a cigar, I've always gotten a headache. So I think I am inhaling too much.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. They got a shitload of nicotine in them.
Yeah. I can tell you, coming from Kentucky, and working in tobacco some when I was younger, do not roll a cigar out of the tobacco that's hanging in the barn and try to smoke that thing.
Oh, hell no.
Because you talk about nicotine overload. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I'd say not. Yeah.
They're stout, boy. I mean, they'd knock you dig in the dirt. They ain't playing.
Stout, boy.
Because we had, dark fire tobacco, which is the smoked, but everybody's, it's not from around there. So he's like, the barn's on fire. No, they're smoking the tobacco to help dry it and impart some hickory smoke to the tobacco itself, But, that mixed in with the regular, the sun-grown, the burley tobacco, we call it. Man, it makes a nice looking cigar, but fresh like that, it'd knock you dig in the dirt.
I'd say so.
They used to make, back in the 30s and 40s, they used to have what they call chewing cigars made out of that mark. You didn't smoke them. They knock you on your ass. You just basically like, a chaw of tobacco,
Yeah.
You just kept it in your mouth, spit out the, the juice and stuff. That was really popular, but that was like before and shortly after World War II and lost its.
Yeah. I knew guys back up there that would take, some of that fresh tobacco and make like a plug out of it, or what they would call a twist, like a mammoth twist, and just chaw off a chunk of that. But there again, not for the lightweight folks.
You,
So,
you ever have any?
on this, Joseph, so the Hog's worth is 9-year, has Armagnac mixed in. I wonder, like, what percentage is, because, like, a lot of cigar blends are finished in Armagnac barrels, which if it's a small amount of Armagnac mixed in, that'd be about the same thing. Although technically it's not, because the TTB considers it a different thing. But
Well, look at the Green River honey finished. They
yeah,
admit they just dumped the honey in the whiskey barrel,
true.
but they still called it finished.
Yep,
So-
for sure. Bussin says, "What do you guys think of American single malts?" I love them.
A lot of them really good. A lot of chocolatey notes in American single malts that I've seen.
I know my Scotch guys aren't going to like what I'm about to say, but I like them better than Scotch generally, although they are somewhat similar in profile, can be. I love the variants that American single malts has, and especially because they're primarily finished in bourbon barrels. I prefer that to sherry. I know that the Scotch guys disagree, but
I've only ever had the Stranahan's LEs. I've got to try. They were really good. And then the Walleye Run 10-year single malt was really good.
Number 99, factory second.
there you go. Sean, do you have that barrel cigar blend bourbon? I do not, but I've heard good things about it. I haven't seen it around here, Richie. If I see one, I'll probably grab it. Well, should work, not continue sucking. Easily in my top faves of 2026. Cool, man. Yeah, I think a lot of people have said similar things. So yeah, especially since I just love cigar blends, I'm gonna have to grab that probably.
I grabbed one a couple of weeks ago, and I am not disappointed with it.
There you
It's
go.
quite
I just-
tasty.
I just got my second bottle of it, Orlando, the other day. I love that thing. Man, it goes down so good.
And
That hog, whatever's got to be very sweet.
a slight
Not
back
really.
step,
Yes, I would think.
a slight back step on the American single malts Skip Town branch.
Oh yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah, so Skip Town Branch, Skip the shit that Yellowstone's making, those are awful. Also, what is it? Claremont Steep, Jim Beam's American single malt. All those are just absolute trash.
Bullet
Uh,
makes one too. That's pure shit.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that.
I
You
like
like
the
that one?
bullet. I like the bullet one.
Do you? I don't like that one at all.
Now the
But I
other
don't
one
like
that's
single
kind of
malt.
the other one that's kind of border is Bear Fight.
Okay. I wonder where
That-
Bullet is getting their single malt stuff from, because most of their stuff is sourced. So I wonder where they're getting their American single malt from.
Who's the big single malt one out in Washington State or
Westward.
Oregon?
Westland and Westward.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I have, which one do I have? I have a Westward.
That
Yeah.
Westward gas strength is awesome. I love that bottle.
Now is Copperworks Washington or Oregon?
Uh,
I'm not
I
sure.
want to say Washington because Mark picked his.
Yeah,
So he's
I
in
want-
Washington.
I think it is Washington. Copperworks also.
Yeah, Copperworks is great. I've had two
Well,
things.
Mark was a single malt, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mark's single malt. Yeah.
That was awesome. I got a sample of it. That was really, really good.
Yeah, I had Mark's, and then somebody sent me a sample of something else. I can't remember. More of slightly. I can't. It was finished in some. I can't remember what the thing was, but it was really good too. Yeah, Copperworks. There's a lot of great American single malt distilleries. Peter saying we'll try a
No.
Scotch as well. Klein Leash 17-year from Gordon MacPhail, 114.6 proof. Very good. So that sounds good. Sounds
My
good.
Toyota, that blender's edition is $40 or $50. Do not spend that money.
What's that? The Knob Creek.
Yeah,
You didn't like it, huh?
I never had it, but no, he said that there's it's $160.
Oh, okay. I'm not down that
It's
far yet.
what, $30 or $40 from what I've been told.
There you go. Grandfather
But I
First
haven't
Red Man
seen it.
Shaw.
I
And
like
if
red
you,
man.
if you like Scotch single malts, if you find anything from Cedar Ridge, It's phenomenal. Any of their single malts.
They're
Now-
quintessential.
Yeah.
John, am I right in saying I believe I saw news that West Lind has closed, correct?
I knew Westward had filed for bankruptcy a few months ago.
Oh, is it Westward? I thought it was Westland. I
Westward.
always get the two confused.
Yeah.
So,
Well, one of them had like 10,000 cases or 10,000 bottles stolen from them.
right.
That's
Right
what-
around
that's
$1
not
million
good.
$1 million worth right around the time a loan was coming due. That was about the same price.
Well, they had one that was, it's yearly, it's a very limited, it's called Garyana oak, so it's a special kind of oak for the casks. It's a very limited run every year, and that's what was stolen.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, allegedly.
Isn't that the one
Allegedly.
where isn't that the one where somebody showed up with the paperwork that was falsified and they hooked a trailer up and just drove off with it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you showed up. Yeah. Come on.
Nice. It's a good story right there.
mean,
Joe the
two
Single
plus-
guy saying, cheers, y'all. Good to see you, sir.
I hope
mean, what
they
they
like
do,
it, 'cause
hack-
they're going to
hack-
have a hard
hack
time
and
getting
print.
rid of it.
Hack in and print off the. I mean, all that stuff's so federally controlled. But
Yeah.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, and I would agree with that, Bustin. Yeah, it's somewhere between bourbon and scotch.
Yeah, who is it that just said that they're going to have a hard time offloading it? I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how the hell? Who's they going to sell it to?
Yeah.
They're going
If you're
to
gonna-
have
if
to
you're
drink
gonna-
a whole
if you're-
crap ton of it.
So
If you're going to
it's,
steal something, at least steal something that people want.
yeah, it does
Well,
feel weird.
this was highly limited, though. It's one of those very rare releases every year for them.
You know,
But 90-something% of it was destined for New Jersey. In the article, it was said.
Was that
Mafia.
like a shipper, maybe?
yeah, the mafia
So-
then.
Yeah.
40% Armagnac, 60% bourbon. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be really sweet then at 40% Armagnac. That's the way it's
Cheers,
written. Most serious Scotch guys will opt for a bourbon cask.
Yeah, bourbon or sherry.
Sean, I still see some, and we'll grab one for you in case you never see it. Oh yeah, for sure, Richie. Yeah, yeah. Let me know, man. If you do, yeah, but please shoot me a message, man. My barrel cigar arrived yesterday. Fresh crack and warm bottle was tough, but it cooled down and opened up nicely. Cool, man. Let's see here. Went to local gas station, liquor store, and they had Knob Creek Blenders Edition. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what Josh was talking about. Yeah, definitely no. Hard pass on that.
Well, not for that price. I mean, if it's $40 or $50, give it a try. But
Yeah, I think it's like 50 locally. That's what it should.
yeah,
Jeez.
The picks from the thing we were just talking about, can't think. Copperworks, no.
Cedar Ridge.
Cedar Ridge, yeah. That's
Oh yeah, Cedar Ridge. Okay.
that are finished. Yeah, man.
Cedar Ridge is out of Wisconsin.
Iowa.
And
So it's Iowa.
also, cheers, Josh. Good to see you, sir.
It's Iowa, Josh.
Iowa. Okay.
Josh, we'll have to try and have that pour together again tonight. We got interrupted last time, but in any case,
By the way, I'm sitting on that.
You're not talking. You're not talking to me, right?
what?
You're not talking. Are you talking to me?
Yeah,
or-
sorry, no, corn whiskey, J-Max.
Oh,
Josh.
all right, J-Max. All right.
Yeah, sorry. I
I don't remember. I don't remember asking to have a pour of anything.
This does taste nothing like the Sazerac 125.
No.
No, nothing like it.
Okay.
That's the new
Definitely
rye.
not the same. I just compared them. They're not the same at all.
So I
That's the
wonder if-
1792 rye.
Uh-huh.
At what proof?
100 proof.
Okay.
So I mean,
It's got a lot of
so-
nice bourbon notes to it,
I mean,
and
so
no mint, no weirdness.
they're in Bardstown. I mean, there's all kinds of options they could source from. It feels like they would keep it in house, given that Sazerac already has a rye mash bill. I mean, they could just be blending for a different profile, I guess, but
Well, isn't 1792 Barton?
it is, yeah. But but Sazerac is the parent company. Like they own Barton, they own Buffalo Trace, yeah. So
Okay.
It says distilled and bottled by Barton, 1792, Distillery, Bardstown, Kentucky.
So it's Barton.
Okay, so if it's distilled, then it has to be a Saserac product. Then, yeah.
But it doesn't taste like that the Sazerac 125 proof at all. Not even close. That's a little. I don't care for that one as much. This is much better. More of a like a bourbon type profile to it.
Good. I might actually like
It's not
that.
bad. It's a good easy sipper.
I'll have to look.
How
out.
much is it, Mark? How much was it?
Just a second. I'll check the ticket.
Around like 40, wasn't it? At least that's what I was seeing
I
online.
think it was. I want to say it was 30 something.
Oh, okay. Eric Gunderson in the house saying, cheers, everyone. Just getting back home from eating out with the family in North Carolina. There you go. Hey, cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Oh.
I saw Eric and Ernest were hanging out together. Was it Friday, Eric? Yeah, looks like they had a good time. Went to a couple distilleries. Good stuff.
You
Go
were
ahead,
right. $39.99.
Okay. I mean, still though, I mean, for 100 proof rye, it's not bad.
No, it's not bad. I mean, it's pretty good. I liked it. I like it definitely better than that Sazerac 125 proof.
Yeah, agreed. Even though I haven't tried that yet, I'm sure I would like it better, just based on what you said.
I will
J-Mac
add
saying,
pepper
Rich
into the
A. Let's see here. They were cheersing Eric. Yeah, glad you. Yeah, I'm curious because I know you grabbed a few bottles, Eric. So if you have time tonight or whenever, I'd love to see what you think about them. I might have to hit up Ernest. Go ahead, Josh.
Cheers, Nancy. Nancy just popped in.
Oh, Nancy Fraley in the house? Okay, well, let me scroll down here. Where are we at here? There we are. Nancy, you're in a bad part of town, but I appreciate it. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Just wanted to quickly pay my respects and say hi. Getting ready to have some soup beans and cornbread. I like it. And watch Argentina versus Switzerland. Awesome. Well,
Cheers, Nancy.
That's a fine sound of meal you're having there. You're making me hungry, even though I just ate. But Nancy, good to see you. Cheers to you. Hope you have a great evening. If we don't see more from you tonight, but awesome to see you as always. I'm sure you're doing amazing things in whiskey that we can't wait to try.
Yes, I cannot wait to try anything Nancy has a hand in.
That's a fact.
Mhm.
Actually, Nancy, since I do have you for just half a second, so Mark, right below me here, he grabbed this bottle from here. Let me hold myself for half a second. This is your November of 25 pick. I have never had a bottle that tasted more like blueberry cobbler than this bottle. I don't know, just incredible. Yeah, so hats off to Nancy. Yeah, that's a crazy bottle, as have been most of the Nancy picks, or all of the Nancy picks I've had. Appreciate you, love you, girl. Hopefully, hope you have a great evening.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that is one of the craziest bottles I've ever tried. Hey, Jimmy.
So, let me cheers, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Pink Floyd, is there I'm trying to think what the reference is that we're
In the flag.
okay, there you go. Yeah. Josh coming through in 8-bit here. There we go. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Dark Side of the Moon.
Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, good stuff, man.
Great album. Oh man.
So here, have you cracked it open? Oh, talking about the because he got the broad branch when he was out with Ernest there. Yeah, I might have to hit up Ernest to see if I get one of those, because he's loving it. Eric said he thought it was delicious. So yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Sean.
Yes.
Sean, if Nancy's still, I got a question for her. I heard that Murray Hill Club Batch 5 is going to be ice wine barrel finished. Is she still in the chat?
Oh wow.
Yes,
Yep.
she is. Right here. Yeah.
I don't know if that's just what I heard. I don't. some barrels they got from Ukraine or something like that. I just wonder how that was coming.
Well, they got barrels from Ukraine and barrels from Michigan. A Michigan wine as well in there.
Yeah, that sounds really interesting.
Cheers, Will.
William Hall in the house. Cheers to you, sir. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled for it. I'd like to get at least, I don't know, 3 or 4 of them.
Onto that one.
And you got the PGA today. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you think about it. I mean, Shred loves it, maybe too much. Nancy is my favorite blender in the world, says Richie Z. That's a fair choice. I think that you made the best choice there, Richie.
Damn. Shred may be right. He may be onto something. That's quite tasty.
Oh, cool. Well, I got one coming. I ordered it through Joe. Well, ordered it through, I guess technically, what is his store? I can't remember.
Barrel Tap.
Yeah, that's the thing.
108 proof. Yeah, that's quite good. Does not drink the proof.
There you go.
William.
I was looking at the label, and I had my son look at it with some good eyes, and we did not see a DSP number on it.
Well, so
The only thing it says it's bottled by Bullet in Louisville.
okay, yeah. See, they source a lot. I don't know.
Well, then if it doesn't state it, then it's distilled in the same state, probably.
Okay, so there you go. So the Murray Hill
Morris Moses
is going to be 5 barrels of Michigan State white port and 8 barrels of Ukrainian ice wine. It's nearly 2 years to go to get those Ukrainian barrels in. Wow. Okay.
It's only a 13 barrel blend.
That's what it's looking like. Yeah.
Sheesh. I bet it's going to be pretty sweet tasting too. I mean, with the ice wine, that's usually a really sweet wine.
Yeah, if you ever had ice wine, it's pretty good.
It's really good, yeah.
And the white port as well. Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be pretty sweet.
Extremely hard to find though.
Yeah. So
extremely pricey too, Towns.
So,
Jesus,
so they do AZ, but Four Roses does not have an American single malt, to my knowledge. Maybe they do, and I've just never heard of it. But to my knowledge, they don't have a American single malt. So that's why I'm curious as to where Bullet is getting that American single malt. Let me scroll back up and check because I kind of jumped ahead to chat with Nancy there. Let's see, where was I? Because I know I missed some folks here.
Hanging says Bullet sources from Four Roses a bunch.
They do.
Yeah,
They
but like I
do.
said, that wouldn't be the American single malt though.
Yeah.
No.
They could have got it from MGP probably.
I'm getting pears and apples on this, on the palate.
What is it?
It's the Bullet American Single Malt.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Damn, that's dark.
You're the first one to say that. Every person I've heard says it's dirt and cow shit.
Yeah, the bottle is dark, but it's
There you go.
Those are some tasting.
Really, Josh?
Yeah,
okay.
Last night I was talking about that. The Bullet, a lot of those Bullet, but they have extremely high aged Four Roses in some of those picks. Novi Party Store in Detroit area the spring had an 18-year Four Roses, and they were like $69 they were all pre-order. They sold out within as quick as people could text them. But a lot of people sit on it. But the thing is, they're not really transparent.
Sorry, Bill. Hope you weren't there too long.
On the bottle.
Cheers, buddy.
How old they are.
How you doing?
Hey, Bill.
Jeez.
Hey, Bill.
Cheers, Hill.
So 11-year Tumbling Dice. That's going to be pretty good stuff. That's MGP, correct? I believe that's MGP source.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so that should be good, man. Yeah, 11-year MGP. Yeah. Going to be pretty good stuff.
I had some 7-year Tumbling Dice, and it was pretty good.
What do you got on deck, Bill? What are we looking at pouring?
I don't know. Oh no. You know, still Austin, dude. Seeing as Nancy's here.
There you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that makes sense.
The 6 year, last year's. I didn't
Okay.
find
last
this
year's red
year's.
corn.
That's the red corn. I need I mean, I
stuff.
guess those things are just selling out like crazy. But if
Oh,
anyone,
dude, it's like secondary's dream this year. They're like $220 is what everyone's flipping them for, and they've just like cleared every. It frustrates the shit out of me, dude.
It's frustrating. I mean, I live right
It's
20 minutes
so
from the damn
frustrating.
distillery, and I can't even pick up a bottle myself. What the hell?
yeah,
It's probably my least favorite thing within like the culture of whiskey is the flippers, dude.
yeah, string them up. We need to string them up. That's what we got to do.
Like,
Um,
I get you picked up too many bottles, you got an emergency popped up, you're like, oh shit, let me fucking get rid of it. But the
Sure.
people that do it for a job and just chase trucks and like, it's like, come on, man. Like,
Yeah.
and there
Those
are a
people
lot
need
of
to go
those.
around and just kick them in the balls.
Yeah,
so Joseph asking the panel and chat, can you guys recommend a good scotch to buy? So Joseph, that really depends on if you like peated scotch or if you would prefer more like a Speyside non-peated style. That's going to kind of narrow down kind of the first echelon of things, and then.
And is it going to be his first Scotch purchase?
True. Yeah.
Is this your segue to Scotch?
Yeah. It's a fair point. Yeah, if it's the first Scotch ever, you probably. I mean, who knows?
I got you one.
I mean, so
if it's going to be,
there you go. Yeah, Compass Box. Yeah, can't go wrong with that one.
It's a blended Scotch, but this one's not peated. And most people that I've introduced Scotch to, I use this one here, and most everybody likes it.
Yeah, I would also recommend if you have a Costco around you, their Kirkland brand, they have some great deals. And it's usually pretty decent aged Scotch, and I haven't had a bad one. I've had two now, and they were both incredible and great price. So especially if you're just trying to get into Scotch, and those are usually not peated. So
another nice entry level Scotch is the Glenmorangie Triple Cask.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's reasonable, and like Mark was saying, it's not heavily peated. It's very light. It's more of a bourbon drinker's Scotch.
Sean, are you able to scroll up in chat to see the finishing barrels that she talked about?
Yes, right here.
I'm gonna try to write it down. So
yeah, so 5 are white port and 8 are Ukrainian ice wine.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good contrast of flavors, right? Because that ice wine gets like a sweet, like it's not even a sharp sweet. It's just fucking like
8 of them are what?
it's good.
8 of them are Ukrainian ice wine.
There's another post just after that where she talks about the blends of bourbon that are in it too.
Okay, I'll get there in just a second. So if you want something slightly peated, I love this Talisker, especially it's like a starter pour. Now, granted, I like a lot of peat, so this is lightly peated to me. To you, this might be too peated. I can't say what your experience is, but I love this, especially as like an opening pour if I'm having a Scotch night. Yeah, very easy drinking.
Thank you.
I would say if you like sherry, the first one, maybe a Boonhaven 12.
Yeah, Boone's great.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
What would it be?
So, what is everyone's current pour? I am on the Michter's, but I'm about to be empty, Richie. John, you still on beer?
Yeah, it's going to be beer tonight. I'm still burning up yet.
Oh,
Gotcha.
he got you.
Man,
Neo, what are you on, buddy?
This is the one I told you last week I was cracking here. That's that Filmland Spirits, the high proof one, whatever the hell it is. The one Z had it a couple weeks ago drinking it. But
Your camera has shit the bed, so I can't hardly make it out there, Neo. But okay, yeah. But
it's only 4 years MGP and aged in Kentucky for 7 to 9 months, $80. But I'm going to compare it to this Smoke Wagon Desert Colt, which is actually about the same exact 4-year MGP, finished in Nevada for the same amount of time. The thing is, that bottle's $40. This sucker's $80. So I'm gonna see what the difference. It's got a fancy ass bottle, but it's basically it's the same damn stuff.
Gotcha.
So
So Peter White saying the Niagara region is famous for ice wine. Okay.
Do you see Nancy's comment about Compass Box?
I'm trying to get there. No, those 13 are finishing cast. The number of bourbon barrels is 31. It's a blend of 11-year, 36% MGP, aged in, can't say that.
Seaguin Monroe.
Yeah, let's go with that. 20 and
20-year-old
MGP.
20 MGP 21. Wow.
Bourbon Q.
Wow.
That has to be so fucking good.
Gonna be pretty tasty then.
Yeah.
Flippers are grabbing blue caps around me.
Jerry Black, Uncle Larry.
One second, Rolly. I'm trying to burn through some chatter because I'm trying to get caught up. Good starter, non-peated, Glenmoe 12.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
The Morangi 12, yep.
Not a fan of secondary.
Me neither.
Look at this motley crew. Jerry Black in the house, an absolute legend.
Cheers,
This guy
Jerry.
was jumping out of planes and gravity due to his massive, gravity had adverse effects on him. But yeah, look at this. Yeah, cheers, Jerry. Good to see you, sir.
Uncle Larry, there's nothing true about that statement.
Jerry.
Our Big Ten's hard to
Oh,
beat.
yeah,
You're not
Dickel.
wrong, buddy. Yeah, if
Pickle's
you like,
delicious.
if you like peated, then our Big Ten is
Yeah.
a deal.
Matter of fact, and if you do see this bottle, the Ardbeg 10
The 10
cast
cap,
strength
yeah.
version, definitely pick up one of these. These are fantastic.
Is that the ultimate?
The ultimate?
See here. So the new master blender at Compass Box Whiskey is one of my best friends, Angelina DeRosa. She's been a master blender for over 30 years. Oh, awesome.
Dude, that lady has a resume. Angelina?
Okay.
Yeah.
Name I'm not familiar with, but
I wonder, is she going to put out, I'm thinking like her own line, like, there's Spaniard, Peat Monster, right?
Sure.
Orchard House. Like, what is hers going to be? Because, dude, I bet she adds something special, dude. I bet that woman had something real special to the lineup.
some of the best blends I've had is Compass Box. They put out some really good whiskey. They really do.
Yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes out for that.
For sure. Exactly.
Solid summer pour for me. There you go.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Love it for that.
For Nancy.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Delicious.
Little Murray Hill action.
Delish.
Actually, Compass Box, Orchard House, 46% ABV, and the NCF is good for for sure.
Yep.
See here.
Aberfeldy is another one that's good.
William Hall saying, I know this will sound crazy, but for every level and such an easy sipper, try J&B blended. Just picked up one and was so amazed. Okay.
Yep. My grandmother used to drink that all the time.
I haven't had J&B in a long time, though.
Canadian?
Yeah. Well,
the land make it back in here?
I think he's going to. I was chatting with Deland today. He's had a busy day, but I'll let him describe his day if he opts on.
Roscoe, get this one.
Busy last one?
Roscoe definitely needs to get the Ardbeg 10 cash strength version. Dude, it's stupid good. It's so good.
Don't sleep on the peat. You'll either love it or you won't. I love it. Yeah, for sure.
Love the peat.
Killer. I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper. Okay.
nice.
Slacker.
There you go.
Hey, that's me. I was drinking soda last night. I was dry the whole night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dump this barrel tonight, dude, and I'm gonna put Evan Williams bottled and bond in this one, and then the one that goes up to Great Shot, I think we'll do the Wild Turkey in.
Okay.
So I liked it better last week, and I should have dumped it because it tastes like pecan maple, like almost a pecan pie, and now it went to like this tartar cherry thing. I don't know what to describe.
What you put in it, Bill? I can't remember.
A brandy finished in Madeira and a bottle of port, and I've been like, it's like a 5-gallon barrel, so I've been like turning it every other day or every few days to get the inside all soaked up, and then I think Evan Williams Bottled and Bond fill that with.
Okay.
Because it's something we all like, right? Like we all kind of
it's a good pour. I mean,
agree it's a good it's one proof point difference than 101, right? So it's like it's right there.
White label is hard to beat.
White label or 101 turkey, either one would be fine to fill it with.
So I think the one that goes to your house, we do that won't have any finishing to it. That one's just the bourbon that was in it prior, right? That one will probably do the wild turkey, and this one do the Evan Williams. And
now I do have some wild cherry chunks of wood we could add to it if we wanted to, and we could char that as well.
So the hole is small though.
That doesn't make a difference. I got a log splitter, so I can split cherry wood as small as I want.
Bill, just let me know what a 175 of white label is around you, and I'll PayPal, Venmo, whatever thing.
Like in the 20s. But if I dump it tonight, I have like I probably have half of a 175, so I'll probably put that in there to start it, and then,
Bill, what bourbon was previously in your bourbon barrel?
Old Humble.
Okay.
Humble's Boomtown bourbon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave B in the house saying cheers all, drinking Michter small batch here. Yeah, man.
Cheers, Dave.
Antique 107 here. Okay, sounds good, Roscoe. That's always a good pour. Jerry Black is sipping on some old Granddad 114 single barrel. I still have yet to find one of those. Maybe
I saw that today. I just didn't pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you liking it, Jerry? Report back. On this Dickel, 17-year, 1 month single barrel, really good. Okay.
Okay.
The older Dickel, phrasing, but they're
delicious.
Yeah,
delicious.
5 gallon, Nancy. One of the distilleries here, they only age their stuff for like a year in 5 gallons. So he sells them after the year, and I went and grabbed 2 of them.
Yeah, you got a little 15-year there?
No, 19.
Oh, 19. Okay.
Yeah, you can't beat those high aged single barrel Dickel. I love them, especially the ones over 100 proof.
Sipping on some EH Taylor small batch and Perdomo 20. There you go.
You don't want to use the cherry wood.
There's DeLand. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, brother.
Okay.
Cheers, brother.
There you go. There is
Nancy, definitely
the link to Whiskey Nature, and there, our Big Ten.
Nancy, the ultimate, the cast strength version of the 10-year. Get that one. You will like it. I guarantee you'll like it.
I've heard good things.
She's saying you don't want the tannins off the cherry wood that's going to taint it or ruin it.
Oh.
But so Mark Great Shot is up by Bastrop, and he's got an outdoor building, and we're thinking put one of the 5 gallons with turkey and let it cook in the Texas heat up top in the metal building.
Yeah.
I was just in London
Agreed, Joseph.
working on a special blend with Angelina. Oh, okay. Very cool.
Yeah, that dude.
Nice.
With the wink, that's going to be.
Oh, is he in the back?
Going to be pretty tasty.
Nancy working on a compass box with both of them working on a compass box blend.
Nancy, please let us know which ones you're working with, because I want a bottle of that, whatever it is.
Yeah, and please update us when they get released. More important,
sure,
so we can snag them.
Cheers, DeLand.
Cheers, DeLand. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Yeah. Welcome back, man. It's been a minute since you've been on my channel. It's good to see your face again.
Yeah, it is.
If you're missing your glasses, they're up on top of your head.
They're up here. Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Put you sideways tonight instead of vertical too.
Okay.
Yes, I put it sideways, not vertical.
How big is your barrel there, Bauer?
5 gallon.
Yeah, 5 gallon. You got 2. Can't find the old Granddad in New York either. There you go. Well, it's not just me then. No, trust me, you don't want the okay, right. We just read that.
Okay.
Talked about it. bought a monkey shoulder and didn't like it. Nah, well, yeah, monkey shoulder is not great.
Nah.
It's a little too sour for me.
Yeah, I bought one bottle of that, finished it off, and have never bought another one since.
Yeah, if you guys want to
don't
watch,
think I could even
if you guys want to watch the man in the bottom right corner work with his wood, then there's your channel right there.
Nice, thank you.
Monkey shoulder is good in cocktails. I had a banana bread old fashioned with it, and it was pretty good. It worked off the profile.
Yeah,
I was going to say I had one bottle, but I mixed the entire thing.
Yeah, monkey shoulder's pretty good when you make a mixed drink out of it, but alone, it's not good at all.
Let's see here. It's not just the tannins in the cherry wood; it's the resin in it too. That's one of the reasons oak is used for tight cooperage and not other oak profiles, because the resin content in the other. Okay, interesting.
Understandable, but the wild cherry that I have has been aging here in Texas for over 10 years. So there's not going to be a whole lot of tannins involved with it. Definitely going to be some of the sugars and some of the resin, I guess, from the wood. So if I
It's going to be awfully dry.
You know what we could do? We could stave a couple individual bottles, because I think it holds like 25 point something bottles, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
24, 25 point something bottles in 5 gallons, right? Or
Every gallon 750. It takes 5 750s.
Yeah. So to Bill's point, rather than ruin the whole barrel, just try a couple. And see how it works.
Well, it could turn out great too, but I definitely would take caution to Nancy's advice, because for sure. If there's someone that knows.
Yeah, she may have some experience.
Just a couple years.
Nancy might have that much experience.
Yeah,
just that much.
Just a little more than us idiots over here. Ben in the house. What's up, Ben? Cheers, buddy.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Where was I?
Cheers, brother.
And didn't mean other oak, meant other woods. Yeah. So we probably should be cautious so we don't ruin all our whiskey. I love the OGT 114 single barrel. Caramel sweetness, brown sugar and toffee, baking spices, rye, pepper kick, charred oak, and leather. There you go. Sounds good, Jerry. I'm gonna have to find me one. A Karen 8-year sherry cask is hard to beat. There you go.
Yep. Karen. Yep. It is quite
Houston, Texas. Yeah, it's fair.
So, Mark, Mr. Great Shot. So Peter White brought up a pretty good point. 10 years in the barrel in Texas. He said that there might not be anything left. What is that going to be like? Because I know Texas whiskey, and you and I have talked about it, 2 or 3 years tops. In a lot of the aging profiles, but 10 years.
Yeah, you got to pull off what Nancy has been doing down here. A little bit of what is it? The slow water reduction. You got to add a little bit of water to the barrel, and do that petite eau, I believe is what it's called. So you add a little bit of water to the barrels. That kind of slows that aging process down for you, that you can age it more than because they're putting out the last red corn they just put out for Still Austin was 7 years down here in Texas.
Wow.
Yeah, and then what the Nancy the single barrel picks? What are those approaching now? Those are 7 as well.
Those are 6 and 7 years old now too.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, were you talking about the wood just sitting there and not being a barrel though?
What?
That's exactly
the man of the hour has the man of the hour has arrived. We have a Z-Man in the house.
Z-Man.
Well, okay. Camera's spinning.
Hold on.
Cheers, Z.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Hey, Z-Man.
Yeah, but like all the things that Mark was saying, though. Yeah, I mean, Nancy's just doing a phenomenal job with Still Austin. It's become easily in my top 3 distilleries. I love what Still Austin's doing right now.
Yeah, for sure. And they're doing great stuff because it's really hard to age whiskey down here in Texas because we have normally a 30-degree temperature change on the day. Every fucking day. It's it's almost 30 degrees temperature swing, at least 20 to 30 degrees every day down here.
Swang.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, I'm just happy that I'm starting to see more and more still Austin in my area.
Yep.
Other than just the cast strength, the rye cast strength coming in, that's got me excited because I know I was asking you for a bunch of it, and now I'm seeing everything here. So, except for the Nancy picks, but of course you can only get those.
And now apparently the flippers and everybody else has figured out a lot of that out. It's hard for me to even get a bottle nowadays. The Nancy pick, I go there the day it was released. Because like that, the newest release of Red Corn, that all just disappeared. Last year, I went down and I got the Tanager bottle, no problem. This year, there was a line around the block. I could not even get a bottle. And
Mark, they open at what, like noon on Friday when they do their release, something like that?
Yeah. But, they're lined up around the block, and I'm not the guy that's going to sit in a damn line overnight, just to get a bottle of whiskey. Sorry, sure. It's just not me, Hey,
hydration break, everyone. Stay hydrated. So Nancy's saying, no, you can definitely do 10 plus years in Texas with slow water reduction in barrels. You also put the new make in at much lower entry proof, like in the 110, 112 range, plus a large barrel. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Get something bigger than a 53 gallon,
No bigger barrel.
I got the cast drink still Austin in Florida, and it was great. Yeah, man. For those that have never had a Nancy pick, it's Nancy's doing amazing stuff. Obviously, I don't need to say that out loud, but you should know.
Yeah.
Thanks to Mark, I have one Nancy pick from a few years ago, and I've been sipping on that really slow, and I have, I believe, just over half a bottle left.
Nice.
I use that.
Wow.
Yeah, I keep that as like a special pour. I'm not going through that.
There you go. I think I've got one of the first Nancy picks still unopened.
Cheers,
nice.
Cheers, Z.
So he's saying barrel sizes that are ideal for long-term maturation are 59 and 63. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Cool.
Definitely for down here in Texas. You got to have something bigger,
Didn't Garrison lose like $14 million or something on like one of their first runs because it just all cooked out of the barrels?
Yes. Who did we just lose?
I can believe it.
Allegedly, they were exploding because they weren't the stage for the barrels weren't thick enough. Is the rumor I heard.
They store them. They store them in shipping containers too.
Yeah.
So
Garrison does.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen that.
Ben is asking a great question
whiskey
here. How do we get Mark into the Order of Nancy? This feels like
I know. I mean, I've only got like 16 or 17 bottles of Still Austin behind me there.
Yeah, and you probably shipped double that.
A great poster there too.
You mean
that Madeira finished bottle?
That's right. Yeah. I'm sorry. Mark is hand delivered.
He drives
probably double that.
Oh yeah. I'm driving all over the place, just hand delivering bottles of Still Austin.
He rides one of those e-scooters, dude.
That's right. You have to be efficient these days.
So when Santa is going out on Christmas, Mark is attached to the sleigh, and Mark is actually the one going down the chimney and not Santa. So he's dropping off presents and bourbon.
He's attached to one of the reindeer. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Mark's thin enough to still make it down in the chimney.
There's a long boom on his bucket, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. A 53-gallon barrel is actually small in Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. I've said, Dave, have a few places. Wants vehicle again. I'm sure I could. Yeah. Ben is currently essentially vehicleless. So, recommend a bourbon, $80 to $100. That's a weird price point. I don't really buy things much in that price point these days.
Anything from Epworth.
Yeah.
Bourbon, huh?
You can't beat it for the price.
In Holiday Rickhouse.
Trying to think what I have around me that's. I mean, I guess easy.
Toasted.
Yeah, that's like that's like
a
60,
good
65
suggestion,
though.
Arlene.
And ECBP and Elijah Craig, a larceny.
Yeah, ECBPs, they're approaching 80 these days.
Still Austin.
Yeah,
Still Austin cash strength.
I mean, if you can get them, if you can drive down to Still Austin, these are like $90. That is the best deal in whiskey right there.
If you see a blue corn or a red corn, just get it instantly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Those are tasty.
The current Nancy picks, to me, are good, but not nearly hitting the quality range of what we are currently capable of doing. My goal has been to have Still Austin bourbons in the 10 to 20 plus year.
Yes, Nancy.
Wow.
I can't wait to see what that's going to be like.
My goodness, the balls on this lady. My goodness.
I hope I live that long.
Damn,
Like, I mean,
20-year-old Still Austin.
A
Good God.
20-year-old Still Austin will be like maple syrup. It's going to be so thick.
It's going to be.
Yeah, definitely mouth coating for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little
You won't be
oily.
You won't be able to swirl it in the glass. It's just going to stay there.
Yeah.
Give it one of these right here and it just stay on the side.
That's it.
You have to wait for it to settle down so you can drink it.
I like that Still Austin manages to not let the Texas funk take over their whiskey. But can you imagine like what it would build to in 20 years? Like if it got that slow build of that Texas funk, just my God.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't want to crap on other distilleries, but there's a certain other distillery in Texas that has a problem with that. Yeah,
but done the right way because it's layered in with Still Austin. It's not like, and it's not some of them. It's not noticeable, like.
Yeah, Andalusia, their stuff is good too.
Yeah, Nancy, I can't wait to see where Still Austin is in 12, 13 years. That's going to
be fantastic.
I'm
so looking forward to that.
Oh, well, there you go. I wish I knew. Today, I have yet to get an order of Nancy bottle. Now, that's a real problem.
Dude, I saw them getting flipped here recently, and I was just like, this is so dumb.
If there's ever time to call bullshit, it's right there.
Yeah. How does Nancy Fraley not have a Nancy bottle? What is happening?
Exactly.
Hey Nancy, if you get a hold of Mark, he could probably get you one.
Yeah, there you go. Have to get Mark stand in line to get a Nancy.
Somebody have
bottle
to camp out for the
Fraley.
night before or something, but if I can get Nancy a bottle, then I may camp out for that just to get her a bottle.
Back with Springbank 10. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, Springbank 10's good stuff.
Nice.
The 12 cash rank is better, but it's harder to find.
I gotta say, Jigs was wait, I guess Ben sent it to him. The 5-year cast strength. He's saying it was pretty good. And I like younger, punchy scotch, so I may have to keep an eye out for that.
5-year cash rank would definitely be peat smoke in your face.
Yep, that's what I'm after.
Yep, me too. That's what I was hoping for with the Octomore that I bought, and I was slightly disappointed.
Nancy wants to know what we're smoking, Mark.
Oh, cheap cigars, Nancy. Just good cheap cigars.
I got
a number 99 factory second. Quite good cigar.
It's an
Bill, are you doing red corn?
I got an H. Upman Banker, Nancy. These are pretty good.
I'm not smoking, but I ate a gummy.
Bill, did you say you were doing red corn?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm going to join you in that.
There you go. I love that bottle. I want to know. Yeah. I was really hopeful that Mark could acquire a couple this year, but as Mark pointed out, that's about impossible now. So
people are camping out in line in front of the distillery to pick it up, and then when it does hit like Total Wine and that kind of stuff, it disappears. The day it releases.
Last year it sat around for almost a week on shelves, which was like cool. This year was like, dude, they were like, they came in and there were people waiting on the truck, and it's like,
and now it's just gone. People are flipping them. It's what it is.
which is unfortunate because that red corn, when I had it 2 years ago, what made my whiskey of the year list. I absolutely love that bottle. I know everybody most people prefer the blue, which the blue is good. I love the punch. I love the punchiness of the red corn.
Yeah.
They revived. So like they do a distillery tour, right? And they tell you all the shit, but they revived a bunch of like extinct grains from Texas to like make these whiskeys. So these were dead strains of corn essentially that they brought back, which is even more badass.
Do they grow that blue corn in Texas?
Yeah,
I believe so. Nancy would know, but I believe so. It's been a few years since I've been there.
Yeah, these are non-Monsanto grains. So
I think
that's always good.
I think they're grown in West Texas.
What does Monsanto mean?
Shauna, Monsanto is the giant company that's poisoning all of us that our president pardoned. Is he?
They make Roundup and a bunch of other pesticides.
Anyway, moving along. Sean, I've had Joseph Magnus, Murray Hill, Wyoming, Jay Henry, Iron Root from Nancy, all fantastic work. Yeah. Which Nancy, I've heard rumors, maybe you can confirm, maybe you can't, that you're going to be working with Wyoming whiskey again, potentially. I don't know if I don't know if that's something you can confirm or deny. I don't know. But man, what was it? Not the Rough Rider, Outrider?
Outrider, I think it was.
Yeah,
I love
that
a condom.
No, I feel like you're right. It was Outrider, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Outrider.
Yeah. But yeah, Green Label, the batches that Nancy was a part of, man, those were fantastic. I want to try Octomore. Is it not worth it? I mean,
it is. It's
worth very good.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, I'm down to 3 bottles of Octomore, but they're really good. It's younger. It's like 5-6 year age statement, something in that range. But I was expecting like peat smoke in your face, beat you about the head and shoulders. It's not that.
Yeah.
But it's quite good. It really is. They're quite good.
For the price, is it good? Good because I mean, Octomore is pretty expensive.
I'll give $150 to $200 for a bottle of Octomore. I will.
Okay.
But that's just me,
So I guess, because me and Mark, we've talked about this before. I guess my only pushback would be is that you can get Kilhoman for about half the price generally.
Yes.
And I love Kilhoman because, we did that flight from Moose.
Yeah.
And an Octomore finished first, but my second favorite of the night was a Kilhoman.
Yep.
So
Kilhoman, fantastic whiskey.
Yeah.
They're putting out some really good whiskey.
And they're really about half the price. So go ahead, Orlando.
Yep.
Mark, what region is Octomore from?
It's Isla.
Okay.
It's Brookline.
Okay, thank you.
Happened. I don't.
Okay.
It's gonna kick us all.
Oh
yeah.
I got a question. For you,
what the hell?
I guess maybe
Texas
it won't.
Any of you guys the Texas guys had any of that Iron Root?
Yeah, Iron Root's really good.
I had the
I got a bottle.
They're making pretty good whiskey.
Yeah, I got a bottle in there. I haven't cracked. It's a triple finish bottle.
I don't know what's going on, folks. My mouse freaked out, and then my screen closed. So sorry about that. My mouse is still moving very slowly, like at a snail's pace. I don't know why this is happening. Any tech guys have any advice? I don't know why, but my mouse is moving incredibly slow all of a sudden. I don't know.
Do you have colored buttons on the top of your mouse?
I do.
Turn it to blue.
Oh, okay. There we go. I must have bumped. Okay. Apparently that's slow. Why would you want a slower mouse anyway?
Right back.
Cheers, Ben.
What's up? Hey, Ben.
Cheers, Ben.
How you feeling? Feeling any better?
I'm guessing rough since you were up to what, 6 at least?
Oh,
something like that.
Good job.
Did I do 8 hours last night? I might have.
Oh my God, Ben.
What I saw was 8 hours and 5 minutes, and then you went to the backstage, so I don't know when you actually slept, but
oh my God.
What happened was
Ben, you were
so
live for 8 hours.
Yeah,
he was. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So, but the land got off probably around 3 or 4 hours, and then he got off.
Yeah, he did.
And now he's. Is your friend still here, or do you say, it's time to go home?
No, Cinnamon's in there. She's not feeling well today.
Didn't sleep well?
No, not at all.
You shouldn't have kept her up, brother.
Something kept her up. I hate when people. Yeah. I mean, for sure, Nancy. Especially, it's annoying when the person that lives there can't even get the ball. Outrider, Outrider was.
So I am actually in the Order of Nancy Facebook group, but I don't know how they get the bottles. And I don't get the email notification. So that's why I haven't brought Great Shot in, because I don't think it'll help at all.
Well, in fairness, Ben, we learned tonight that not even Nancy Fraley has an
I
order
should
of
go
Nancy
in there and
bottles,
post.
so.
Are you all aware that Nancy has never gotten a bottle of this? I'll do it right now. I'll do it live.
Yeah, this feels like an absolute travesty. Like, what is happening?
She responded about Wyoming. That's congratulations.
No.
What did she say? She's doing Wyoming.
Oh, so she's still finding the older ones on the shelf. Interesting.
No, she's back at Wyoming Whiskey.
Cool.
Okay. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. Okay. On the SA Red Corn bib, I actually blended last year's batch and this year's batch at the same time in order to keep the consistency. Oh, cool.
Yeah. This is probably one of my best Nancy picks right here.
So I wonder, how does that work if they're playing at the same time? Do they just sit in vats, like in the big?
Oh, nice.
What are those? Are those called jibs?
This is a women in whiskey pick she did.
Women in whiskey.
With the place up in Connecticut. As you can see it, I actually think I might have just sent Bill a sample out of this one.
There you go.
Oh, that might be right here. I'll drink that with you.
Okay, so official announcement to the question I asked earlier. I can definitely confirm that after a nearly 3-year absence, I am the master blender again for Wyoming Whiskey. I worked there for 9 years, so it feels like home. Glad to see local ownership again, too. Awesome. Excellent. That's awesome.
Yep. I need a warm-up pour before getting into that, Bill.
Okay.
Well, Ben says Raider.
I had a Pacifico beer with dinner. That's all I've had today.
Oh, okay.
Nancy, definitely get you some Kilhoman. That is some fantastic whiskey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
they're on to answer the question, I did wake up feeling a little better today, but I'm still obviously a little raspy, still coughing, so it could be one of these. We'll see.
So your body just needed some whiskey, is what I'm hearing.
It's possible. I mean, it had a little bit last night.
Octomores for me are also different, but the same. As Mark was saying, I love Kilhoman. As far as like newer-ish distilleries,
Kilhoman definitely has a really good promise because they're putting out some fantastic whiskey right now. And I mean, I've got like a 13-year age-stated Kilhoman, and it's quite good.
Yeah.
But they're like the Cask Strength Chimay and Machier Bay. All their normal releases are really good.
Yeah, and I love their peat profile. It is quite peaty, but it's also a fairly clean peat.
It's not like a Lafroig peat. It's not that medicinal weirdness.
It's not briny or sulfury.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
What are you drinking, Z?
Early times.
Shocking news.
Shut up, Sean. I'm retired and I'm on a fucking budget. So quit backing on me.
All right. Now, Z, I have no problem with your complaint, but you do have to say shut the fuck up to make it official.
All right. Shut the fuck up, girl.
Now it's not got to call him a good girl. It's shut the fuck up. And then call him good girl.
Shut the fuck up, good girl.
There we go.
We got to fix the timing. It's going to be good, dude.
That's right. You got to work on the comedic timing a little bit. Yeah. Sorry. Well, I'm about to finish this Jim Beam single barrel. So what are we thinking, fellas?
I don't know. I'm all over the map tonight. So
Yeah, I could do some sketch, I guess. Orlando, I don't have any in the red corner, else I would pour some with you. What's everybody in chat slipping on? Maybe somebody in chat has something interesting. I can join them in.
Smoke wagon.
A little smoke wagon? Okay. Is that Uncut the Younger or just the
the young the cheap bottle.
Okay.
$40 bottle.
William Hall.
That's the Desert Colt bottle.
Yeah.
Have you had the younger, and how does it compare to it?
Well, I'll tell you what.
I didn't like the younger.
I can't tell the difference between this damn $80 bottle, that Filmland bottle, and this one here. It's the same
how's this?
Oh, I see what we're doing.
I'm literally posting in the order of Nancy.
There you go. Yeah, you got to call them out. Yeah. Yeah, this is absolute travesty that Nancy.
So what do you think? Should I add to this? Should I reword it? Nancy, feel free to give input too.
Can you please give the master distiller a bottle?
Oh,
yeah. Yes, someone or multiple people should definitely hook Nancy up with an
Just
order
send her
of
the
trailer
line.
bottle.
They got them all. Between that group, they got them all. Give her. Well, I mean, she's had them all if she's blended them, right? But she's.
Yeah,
I wonder if Nancy ever tried my blend.
Oh, I'm certain.
I sent a
not.
blend of two.
Looks
her
good, Ben.
No,
cousin,
what did she
Marty.
say? I want to know if she's like.
You
don't do
want to have Nancy okay?
Yeah.
She hasn't said anything yet. Oh wait.
No, she hasn't said anything yet.
I should include a screenshot of her saying that.
That's true. Yeah, well, you should definitely.
I'm looking for it.
And you love stirring the pot, dude. It's
18-year cash. Dang.
Oh man, that might be my favorite thing about.
No,
it.
I see. I don't love stirring the pot. I am highly annoyed when things aren't done properly or handled right.
Rectify.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute, Ben doesn't want to stir the pot. What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah,
he's not feeling well. Yeah, he's not feeling well.
Sick or something?
He's not feeling well.
She said it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I am who I am.
Yeah, I think send it, Ben. I mean, especially if you can find.
I'm currently taking a screenshot of her posting that she doesn't get anything. So that
and just I would just throw in there that Nancy did not prompt me. Send this out.
I'd rework that contract where you get a
Yeah, better put a disclaimer in there.
I love you, dude. You're the best.
Okay, buddy.
Oh man.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Stag Oklahoma Barrel Select in the glass. Okay, I could do a little Staggy J.
Dang.
how should I say that?
An SJ, dude.
Independent Joe says Ben stirs the pot with a big metal bat.
There you go.
That's actually probably one of the nicer things he could have said.
That's true.
So what should I say here? Nancy did not ask me to write this? Or?
I would just say I'm doing this on my own volition or whatever the thing.
Yeah.
Not message not approved by Nancy at the top. Not approved from the
these are not
by Nancy Fraley.
These are not the thoughts of Nancy Fraley.
Perfect.
Nancy did not endorse this message.
I did not approve this message.
There you go. I like that.
I don't know.
All right, I've got a little Staggy J. If anybody wants to join me in some Stag Junior, if you haven't poured.
I gotta stand up to do that.
To dig off into the sample.
I'll be in a minute.
There you go. Nancy Fraley did not approve this message. Endorse. That's right.
That's right.
There you go. Indoors.
There you go. Eric dropping the link.
And post.
There we go. Work has been done.
Wait, here it is. Here it is in the order of Nancy. Wait, Chuck, pull it back up. Look, literally in order of Nancy. There it is.
All right. Yeah. Get on it, folks.
Just see how long it takes before somebody takes it down.
Or see how long it is till I'm thrown out of the group.
Exactly.
But whatever. Hey, you know.
Really? I mean, some real assholes, man.
I would love some, but I don't have any either. But you know, like, how does the like? That's ridiculous.
She asked you to take it down, man.
Wait, don't. Oh shit! All right, I'll delete it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's not do that.
All right, I deleted it.
Let's not get Nancy in trouble. All right.
No.
Sorry about that, Nancy. So
I thought
it's okay. It's all right.
No, but didn't she say like it's better to ask for forgiveness than?
Oh, she was talking about the whiskey of Wyoming, though.
Oh,
okay. So
well, I literally deleted it. It's gone.
Okay.
Maybe like one person saw it, but they'll have to prove that it was actually everyone just say that was fake. Fake news.
It was too quick. They possibly.
Orlando, do you have the
screenshot it? And
you have
we can just say we can just
the
say
younger
Ben
model
had
or
like
the
a 10-hour live.
Yeah.
The younger.
It was just a bot that posted it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Nancy's saying that the best days of wine whiskey are ahead. Yeah, can't wait. Yeah, if anything like that Outrider shows up again, I'm definitely buying a bunch of those. Nancy, I had various people send me bottles of those. I went through 4. They disappear quick. My only issue, Nancy, is that the bottle design seems to be flawed, or maybe there's a hole in the bottle. I can't say why. Maybe it's evaporating. They keep disappearing.
I know.
All right. Well, now I feel awful.
Oh, you're fine, Ben. It's down.
It's gone. Don't worry about it.
Maybe like one person saw it.
Well, I mean, did you see the next thing she posted? Like, God damn it.
It's you removed it promptly, so I think we're okay.
I mean, come on, it was there for what, 20 seconds? And
Yeah,
it's gone now. So
maybe. Yeah, I doubt a person could even read it.
Nobody saw that but us.
I
think it's fine.
Yeah, and everyone that's watching knows that Nancy. Yeah, it's fine. Nancy, if you're in legal trouble, give us a call. We'll sort it out.
Yeah, if you need somebody named Guido to go kick some ass, just let us know.
They're not going to be a lawyer.
We know a guy.
Mark, are you the lawyer?
No.
Let's hear. Fake booze. There you go. Cheers, Joe. I don't know if cheers to you, buddy.
Independent Joe, no, Ben, you should feel like shit.
Oh, Ben, you don't need to leave. Whatever. Come on.
Come on, Ben. Get back.
Walmart's
Oh man.
So I got it. What's mine doing?
Okay.
Sean, can we have a cheers for a red Saturday?
Yes, sir. We can. Let me get something. Let me get an appropriate pour.
Okay.
Everything's gonna be fine. All right.
Yeah, Ben, if you're watching, it's fine. You took it down in like 20 seconds. I doubt anyone even saw it that quickly.
Nobody ever saw it.
Yeah.
Fucking AI, dude. AI fucking AI,
there's
dude.
only like a few of us online here in chat or in chat itself,
and everyone knew that here that we were joking, so it's fine.
Yeah.
What are you guys drinking?
So poor little Evan Williams 250 single barrel, which I need to find another one of these because man, these things are good.
Thank you to Ben.
Orlando, actually, you know what? Go ahead. You brought it up, sir. Yeah, lead us in a red pour.
Keep them safe. Bring them home. Remember, everybody deployed.
Yes, sir. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
And cheers to our minute doing the damn
my
thing.
brothers.
Nice and cold.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Z, how much is that? Z, how much is that bottle out there where you're at?
$20.
Oh, yeah. That's a good price.
Yeah.
And
I think that's 25 to 30 here.
Yeah.
Hydration is key, everyone. Remember to hydrate.
That's why we're drinking whiskey, Sean.
Z-Man, are you drinking the 1 liter or the square bottle?
1 liter.
Yes, cheers,
Sean,
man.
we pre-hydrated. We drank beer.
That's true. We did. We did do that. We
We
started.
got
with
we got a
hydration.
head start.
You know, so that's a good point, Orlando. So we're safe. I think that's how science works. Anyway,
Follow the science.
yeah,
That's what you can tell them in the emergency room.
man. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong glass. This is Evan Williams, man.
Delete the stream and restart it.
What? Bill?
Just delete the stream and restart it. We'll pretend none of that happened. We're just like,
Right. We're
pretend like just come and be like, hey, sorry, I'm late, guys, dude. I don't know.
Stream just started. It's damn near 11 o'clock. Sorry, I'm late. Nothing happened before this.
Anything else was AI.
Yep. You saw something before this. It was all a lie. It was all a lie. I had 3 extra of the Williams 250 single barrel and gave them away literally. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ben's given a bunch out as well. Yeah, man. This might be the greatest $40 to $50 bottle ever created. Yeah, Evan Williams killed it.
I wonder if they're going to learn from this and start proofing it higher.
I mean, I've said many times already, Orlando, I wish this was just the bottle. Like, forget the other single barrel, maybe make that distillery only or something. But now that we have this, like, just do this every year. This is incredible.
If they did that, I'd give them $10
Cheers,
more
Joe.
per bottle.
Oh, yeah. The man in the air there, Joe right here. He took a drive and went and picked up all our balls. Appreciate you, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Got 2 flat tires on the way there. Police pulled me over, but it was worth it, man.
Wait, did all that really happen?
Jesus.
No, I'm just kidding.
I was like,
they yanked me out of the car. Beat me with a stick.
You know why, Joe? Racism. That's why.
No, Joe took care of it.
That doesn't exist in America today. It's 2026.
Joe got out of it. He just gave him one of his $40 coupons.
Yeah.
You told him he was a.
That's
If Ben is still watching, Nancy says, "Please don't worry about it. It's down. Let's move on. We're still friends."
That's
With
right.
the kissy face emoji, dude.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
And as Josh says, Nancy is the best, indeed, unequivocally. It's not even up for debate.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Hard strawberry lemonade, homemade. A Taylor counts as hydration. We're gonna go with it. Well, I think that's true.
Taylor counts as hydration. Sure.
Edredor 12 cast ring in the glass. Motor oil dark.
Hell yeah.
Love you, Nancy. Please keep up the great work, says Mark. And then yes, Ben, bring your sexy ass back here. Come on. It's all right. It's fine. Nothing
harm,
happened.
no foul, dude.
There you go.
Nothing happened. We're all good over here.
So I'll tell you what, Ben, I'm going to get ready to go to bed because I've had a very long day. So I will remove my sexy from the screen if Ben brings his sexy back on.
Well,
there you go.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
To make room.
I love you, Dylan.
Delan, it was nice seeing you too. You need to come around more often. It's great
Love
seeing
you,
you.
Delon time.
Hey, Deland, I just want to say again, buddy, I'm glad that you're happy. I'm glad that you're doing well mentally. And you got several of our numbers. So if things aren't going good someday, you know where we're at.
Yep, I know.
Love you, buddy.
And I love you too. And I will be back on a lot more now. So that's going to be good. It's going to be good. All right. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, man. Cheers, buddy.
Please plug whiskey, brother.
Cheers, Dylan.
Bye.
Yep. Good night, Delan.
Right.
What? I don't know what this has to do with anything, Will, but okay. I don't have pants on. Full disclosure. Okay. Fair enough.
Wow.
Great or not,
Prove it.
For your mental picture, it's fucking whitey tighties.
There you go.
Not for me, for Will. Will's fucking sitting there in whitey tighties.
Yeah. Bill, either that or there's a full moon out tonight.
Yeah.
There's a bad moon on the rise, dude.
He could just be airing things out, you know?
Yeah.
What is good allocated bottle to chase? That's such a weird question for me. None of them?
Stag Junior. I'm happy every time I get a Stag Junior. I don't fucking try to pay over for them, and I'm happy every time I get one.
Yeah, if you can get a junior for like, we were talking about this last night actually. If you can get a junior for like $100 or so, I'd do that.
Evernorth, Arctic Spirit, November, first Saturday in November.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, little Evernorth action.
How about anything Jack Daniels Coy Hill?
Yeah.
Just buy a barrel proof at that point.
I mean, that's like Chase is a little different for that one. That one's like,
but don't drink that. Come here.
I don't know. At least for me, that one's kind of like you got to know somebody that's going to tell you when you can get it and all that bullshit, or get really lucky on a raffle, or
don't blinker. It's going.
If Fraley Picks had a wider distribution than just the distillery, then that would be my answer. But
actually, their picks, dude, I've had two that are like off profile for me, but which one tastes like their gin, which I don't love, but it's so off profile for a whiskey. I do drink it more often than I'm not a big gin fan, and their gin's actually decent to me. Like I'm like, oh, I don't hate this. Like I can do with this.
Sure. I would like to try the Jack Daniels rye, 12-year rye that dropped in from the different rick houses. That
they're all 375s too.
Unfortunately, yeah. And
they're all
going for stupid money, but oh well. But that would be awesome.
There you go. So we're look at that. We're learning things and we're staying hydrated. Beer helps strip the tannins off the palate. So 100% approve. It's Nancy approved. So if you need a beer cleanser in between whiskey, that's the right answer.
I wasn't going to do this tonight, but
what are you drinking, Joe?
We know what's coming.
I'm on E. I was waiting for somebody to suggest something that we can drink together.
I'm on Staggy J right now, Joe, but maybe something else that somebody else is drinking is more. There you go, a little Jack Heritage.
I'm gonna get that damn bottle of that Elijah Craig 15 out and give it another try.
There you go. That's the spirit.
15.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. Exactly. What do you
Jenny
have?
Cash drinks rye, says J Max.
What do I have? I don't know. I'm new. I don't know what to do.
I'm new. Yeah, right. First time on a live stream here.
What do I do with my hands?
Yeah. Ricky.
It's the Evan Williams 250th.
Oh, okay, it's right here. So,
but it's like a sip or two left.
I'll put a sip or two in there, and then I'll join you on the next one.
Lay down, buddy. Lay down.
Bill, are you doing a bottle kill on that?
On what?
You said you were going to do an Evan Williams 250th.
No, it's just what's left in my glass. I know.
I'm
barely past the shoulder.
Okay. I thought you said there was just a sip or two like left in the bottle. My apologies.
No.
Gotcha.
What are some
Orlando trying to get people to polish off all their whiskey?
Which
I'm going to say a thing because I have two things poured right now. So I have the Staggy J and I have the Evan 250th. Like I expected the Stag to be significantly better. It is better, but it's not as much better as I would have guessed it would be.
Really?
Which batch you have?
What is this? Damn it! It is. Where is it? 24B.
I got that one.
It's better, but it's not like it's like $5 to $10 better.
But you got Tony, as you previously stated, you really got to give credit to that Evan Williams 250th bottle. It's exceptional, especially at that price point.
Yes,
it's gone. And it's gone too.
Well,
but you have a Stag.
I was at Total Wine 2 weeks ago, and they said their distributor said there was more of it coming out around the 22nd of this month.
I hope that is true, Orlando, because I would love to get several more bottles.
Dude, that would be the greatest.
I did have my salt shaker in my pocket when I was listening to him, but that's what they said.
That was no salt shaker.
Orlando was just happy to see him.
Yeah, it may have been white, Joe.
Close enough.
I'm so lost.
Very lightly peated. Okay. I don't know how to say in Kanak. Is that
a knock?
A knock.
Oh, okay. You know what?
What is that? Is that like Finnish or something? What is?
No, a knock is Scotch.
Yeah, sketch. It's a little sketch.
That's a Scotch word?
Oh, it's Scotch distillery, yeah.
I think
William Hall
pretty good.
William Hall mentioned how
Are
good
you still empty, Joe? None of our suggestions piqued your interest?
No, I poured the 250 with Bill.
Oh, cheers.
okay.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers, brothers. Remember everybody deployed?
Yeah, cheers, buddy. Yeah. Got a little 250. Yeah.
There we go.
Joe, did you ever find that Yellowstone 250th bottle in California at all?
It's on the shelf at a store I can get it at, but
Joe in the house.
It's pretty good.
Is it
for
really?
$69 for they're all single barrels, bottle and bond, but it's worth $69 to me. William Hall, he just mentioned in the chat there how he thought it was pretty good. It is. It's a good bottle.
Let me see if it's still at my store, and then I'll buy it.
There you go. So, fun fact: Nancy's not wearing pants either. So there you go. We're all oversharing tonight. I also don't have pants.
I'm wearing shorts.
Also, Nancy also has whitey tighties. Everybody.
I actually looked at the screen. I was trying to see.
Fucking with Ninja Turtles, dude.
Yeah, there you go. Ninja Turtles, girl with Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, remember the old schools? Like you had to get like your fucking favorite cartoon on your whitey tighties when you were a kid.
Thing is, we were too poor for name brand underwear, so.
No, my grandparents were
white.
People wear underwear. What the hell is that shit?
Who here is old enough to remember Underoos?
I remember the term.
Probably everybody on screen.
I remember Underoos and Toughskins.
John, that was actually behind me, but yeah, I remember them.
Okay.
There's a lot behind you these days, right?
Yeah, I know. Getting old. Joe, I poured a little of the 250 with you and Bill.
Oh, I just finished mine. That was good.
I guess it's sold out. Damn it. Oh, well.
It
was only $60 here.
Roscoe, I have barrel number 40. I don't know what everybody else has, but feel free to share, fellas.
Yeah, mine's 126.
Okay.
I have a 66 and a 64.
Oh, Orlando got two.
I have a 95.
Okay. I mean, honestly, I've never heard of anyone having a bad one yet. Everybody seems to really like whatever barrel they have.
The thing is, Sean, they're gone. You know, I mean, I haven't heard of any store that's even got any on the shelf around here in Michigan anyway.
Oh, I know. I mean, so I bought three. One I gave to Paul Whiskey Food Dude. I got the other one to Jigs, and then I got my one. That was all I ever saw. I've never seen more than those three. So, yeah, unfortunate.
I'm going to bug the crap out of those people at Total Wine the 22nd and 23rd, and if they get them in, I'm going to buy 2-3 cases of it if they'll let me.
Duluth Trading Company underwear.
And we will talk.
What are you talking about, Orlando?
The Evan Williams 250 at single barrels.
Oh, they're going to get more in?
They told me that their distributor told them there was going to be more available either the 22nd or the 23rd.
And you're going to get a ton of them?
In my my local store that I don't like to shop at for reasons, they said that this is the Patel cartel. They said that they have not gotten any yet. So supposedly, according to the guy at my local, that they're still going to get some. So
the Patel cartel, huh?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. No, honestly,
those guys
they own like probably 70% of liquor stores around here.
You know, the thing is, in mid Michigan, tailgaters, which they own like 6 or 7 liquor stores and gas stations, whatever in mid Michigan, they got one case for all their stores, but the Metro Detroit area stores, they were literally advertising them by the case. There was like 4 or 5 stores that got like 50, 60 friggin' cases of it.
Damn.
And here in Lansing, 1 case for 6 or 7 stores. That was it.
This is Texas whiskey that's pretty decent. It's preemption.
Yeah, you've talked about it a couple of times now, Bill. I've never had that.
Mhm.
I need to get some more because this is the weed. I need to get it,
Nancy.
but they're pretty solid, man.
My goodness.
Joe, remember everybody deployed with a little 250th.
There you go.
180 to 225 barrels
Second
a
red.
day. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
That's what I was about to read. So traditionally, when I blend for Wyoming whiskey, I usually analyze. That's a great way to put it. 180 to 225 barrels a day. I usually would drink a low alcohol beer during lunch. It's the only way I could get through the workday.
Oh my God.
What type of things? Because I'm assuming you're taking notes. So if you are, what type of things are you like noting about each one? Like what is part of the process?
Nancy's got a photographic memory of all this.
Actually, that's a bunch of shit to fucking type. Never mind, dude.
Yeah.
I'll end up asking you this.
Yeah, just jump on, Nancy, and give us the full details.
No, I mean, and that's a fucking long question. I realize that. I'm like, that's a bunch of shit to type, dude. But that's something I would like want to know.
By the way, Nancy, I hope you're feeling better today. She wasn't feeling well yesterday, so I hope she's feeling better.
Yeah, for sure.
Cheers to Nancy.
I got a question. I got a question for Nancy. If she can say how many barrels does Wyoming whiskey have aging?
Right.
You must have quite a few.
Well, but so and Nancy, as Joe pointed out, and as Will kind of also re-upped on, I realized that the answer to that question is long. But I am very curious, like as a blender, like what you're looking for, like what tells you, okay, this is a barrel I can blend into the blend I'm trying to do. Like what is the, because especially when you're blending that many things.
Yeah.
Like how do you go about narrowing down these are the barrels I want? Like what are the check marks? And yeah, I've been curious about what is the process and how you know what's a good barrel to blend and what's not. I mean, I have some idea just from tasting a lot of whiskey,
that's
but
such a long question.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. Yeah. And again, Nancy, don't answer our long stupid question here. If someday you happen to be able to pop on and answer our question, then that'd be great. But I've always been curious, like Bill, like what goes into the blending process. Yeah. But I mean, when you're analyzing, which is a great word, 180 to 225 barrels. Yeah, I mean, I just like, how do you keep it all sorted in your head? Like, okay, these are the barrels I want. That's a lot. That is a lot of whiskey to go through.
Yeah. I'm surprised Joe didn't just clip you, dude.
I did.
When he said, I've always been curious, like Bill.
Oh, yeah. me and Bill are both curious. Yes, we're very curious.
I have a Barrel King shirt that says Rye Curious. They sent it out for something.
Yeah.
Why not curious?
Go away notification.
Rye not curious.
Rye not.
Yeah, I mean, like talk about palate fatigue, man. Like 200 barrels in a day. That is
Oh
like even if you're spitting it out, still like that is.
I mean, even with a photographic memory, how do you keep track of?
That is a lot.
I mean, there's got to be notes, dude. But the question is,
definitely notes. Yeah, you're not remembering that many. Yeah.
No, I couldn't. I don't see how you could.
Yeah, but even still, like I mean, by barrel 50, like how are you?
You're having a good time, dude.
Oh yeah.
You got to remember, Nancy was a musician, so her playing the instruments that she played and all that stuff is in her brain. Like she's able to retain a lot of information. So
yeah, but even if you're like you're spitting out after every taste, still it's going to creep up on you.
Oh yeah, because like your tongue is still absorbing some amount of alcohol every time.
Yeah.
So,
Especially when you're tasting probably some more tannic than the others, and
yeah,
you never know what you're going to get until you pop it open.
yeah. That's Nancy. Honestly, I did not realize that was what your typical day is like. That's a lot of barrels to get through.
Yeah,
dude. And we thought Minnick was crazy trying to do 100 at a time, dude.
Nancy's like, that's
Rookie numbers.
Child's play. What the hell? Yes,
you gotta
numbers up, kid.
You gotta pump those numbers up.
Yeah, come on, Manic. You
Well, we knew he didn't swallow.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness.
This guy. Anyway,
sorry, Fred. I know you're watching right now.
Oh, there's zero chance.
Not.
There's not a chance in hell.
Watching this show. Come on.
You never know, dude. You never know.
No,
You
not a
never-
chance.
You never know.
Really?
57
And it's a
bucks.
little high, but are we talking about the 250th Evan Williams, Roscoe? I assume so. 57 is a little on the high side. I paid 53 for mine, which is still higher than I wanted it to be, but I would probably buy a second one for 57.
You're talking about the Evan Williams 250th single barrel?
I think that's what he's talking about. I can't say for sure, but I'm guessing based on conversation, that's what he was talking about.
Mine was like 39 or 40 out the door.
Okay, yeah, I know that is the price, but that's not what I saw him for.
Well, she remembers Underoos.
There you go.
Josh, jeez, yeah.
As a total off-topic side note, I had to go check on laundry. My daughter's running a 5K in the morning, so I was checking on the stuff that she needs for in the morning.
Thanks for the heads up, brother. We were worried about that.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my God, I definitely remember it. Underoos. I never personally had any, but I remember
Good
friends.
luck to your daughter.
There you go. And Donner Pastor says, "Cool." Let's see. I'm in need of a pour again, fellas. I think I'll do a little
me too, I'm
hydration. I'm out of Staggy J and the 250th.
Do you have any King of Kentucky?
Surprisingly, Joe, no.
I just found some out.
I went through all three batches I had.
Do you have any Corbin Cash?
I do.
I got some Corbin Cash.
I do, sir. I have some. In fact, I have one that I picked.
I heard.
Did anyone message Ben, dude? Where the fuck is Ben?
I told him to get his ass back on here.
It's been a while.
Pretty good. I did.
It's been a while.
You gotta lay down. Go, Mark. Go, Mark.
And by the way, I deleted my comment as well.
What was the comment? Actually, you know what?
It's deleted. What are you talking about? That was AI, dude.
No, I think, deleted my comment.
Hey, Josh, I don't know if you're still watching, but we're gonna do this properly tonight.
Oh yeah, we're trying to get Ben back and
oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to give a fuck?
God damn it, dude. Man is down.
Yep.
Mine's not as old as yours, but it's a 8-year.
Oh, so I mean, me and Bobby have had talks about this, and if we do another Corbin Cash pick, maybe I shouldn't say this out loud. We're not going to go with the
private stash from David.
Oh yeah. So I have a master distiller, but it's from some years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. David picks very interesting profiles when he picks himself.
Yeah.
So I wonder. I doubt we have the same one, Joe, because that sounds like it's older than mine.
Oh yeah, it is an 8-year.
Is he?
Yeah.
What's going on, Mark?
It has a barrel number on it, but I don't have my spectacles.
So that's the M&J.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was trying to watch that fight, dude. I completely blanked out on that.
Oh
Hey, John,
yeah,
put
there
that
was a
fucking
fight
name
tonight.
down.
All right.
Wait. So actually, Joe, we might have the same one. So mine is 8-year. I thought it was younger. 136 proof.
Yep, 136.
Barrel number 3.
Oh, it's barrel number 3.
That's what I said.
I know.
All right, so here, I'll hold off on my pour of my pick. Oh, that's right, I forgot the cap broke on this. Anyway,
that was Van Winkle, Neo Van Winkle. He was trimming his cigar. Nancy.
Oh,
yeah, there is a clipping noise. I don't know where it's coming from.
What?
Wasn't me.
It was Neo. He stopped though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was clipping my cigar.
He was clipping the cigar.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Awesome. Glad you're feeling better, Nancy.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah, let's do a little Corbin Cash Master Distiller pick. So Joe, I'm not going to say what my notes are because there's an official review out there of this bottle. Should anyone care about to take the time to watch it? So I know what my tasting notes are on this. I'm curious what you get, Joe.
I'm gonna say because I haven't had this in a while, but I get freshly farmed or fertilizer, crop fertilizer. I don't want to say poo, but it has a earthy, like fertilizer for me nose to it.
Dude, is it? I get this note on like some Elijah Craig's. Is it? You know when you get grass underneath a mower deck and it kind of ferments?
Yeah, it's there's a little bit of grass there, but it's with the fertilizer. It's
like when the grass
very earthy
ferments under the mower deck, and it's like, you know what I mean? It gets a fucking smell. I've got it on whiskey before, and I'm like,
it hits differently on. Can you post the link?
It's top of the chat, Nancy.
I'll send Nancy the link. I'll send it to you on.
It's pinned at the top of the chat.
Yeah. I'll send it to you on Instagram.
I mean, I guess I'm wearing shorts. That counts as not wearing pants.
Yeah. I got shorts on too, man.
I'm wearing shorts.
Yeah, I've been on here with no pants on before.
Dude, I've seen you poop.
Z, I wish I was shocked by that news.
No, 100%. I've seen fucking Z Pooh Bear it, where it's just a fucking shirt and him walking out the room.
Oh, the Pokey thing?
Nancy,
Nancy, dude.
Can I tell Nancy it's posted in your Instagram?
Sorry, man. I got excited talking about Z's ass.
I mean, Z, we've seen hell.
I get it, and I was there because when we were carrying him, his pants were dropping all the time. It was like you take a little peek, you take a little peek.
So Nancy, the link should be at the bottom or top of chat, depending on your device. But Joe, if you have the ability to, if you can,
I already sent it to her Instagram.
Okay, awesome, thank you. Let's see here. I can join also, but pants have to be optional. Right, the optional pants. My buddy from Western New York is flexing me with this Welter 16-year gold foil, bringing me a sample. Okay, hey, there you go. Yeah, curious what you think about it, Peter, once you get it.
Whether it's good or bad.
I watched. Go ahead, Bill.
No, go.
So what are you getting on? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry about that, Bill.
Oh, all right. I was saying, with the amount of fucking gold foil on the bottle, does it count as a gold foil? Because it's like just a strip, dude. Whether it's good or bad, does it fucking count?
Yeah,
all right. The sexiest motherfucker from Long Island is back in the house.
Yeah.
What's up, Ben?
Hey, Ben.
What you drinking, Ben?
A little 95 proof Dragon Milk Origin.
Oh,
there you go.
There you go.
Small batch.
That's a good bottle right there.
Yeah, this is the one 5-year. This I picked up. But this was the only bottle I bought when I went to see when I went to Pours on the Park.
Okay.
Besides picking up their bottles.
the bottle on bond, and I got the 224B single barrel.
Yep.
Awesome stuff.
Guys,
yeah, Bill, I think I sent you some of that. I think I sent Joe some of it too, actually.
I am home alone with the dog, and the dog keeps crying. I thought my son was here to take him out, but he's not. So give me 1 second. Nancy and Will, if you hop in the backstage, just give me a second, and I will bring you in. I got to take the dog out, though. He's
Put
got
Z-Man
go.
in charge.
Who took the dog out, Sean?
Yeah, so
Sean.
be right back, folks. Z's in charge. Z, give us a topic.
Oh my goodness.
Nancy, if you can hear me, I sent it to you via. I know everybody was talking at the first time. I sent it to you on Instagram. The link to jump on.
Ben, I poured that dragon.
So you're in charge, Z-Man. What's the topic?
Still posted at the top of the chat, though.
Yeah, we get that it's posted at the top. It doesn't matter if she
when you're working on a VIP, you know.
What are you drinking, Bill?
I poured
Bill, what
the
do you
dragon's milk.
gone. Oh, you got that too.
Ben sent me some of it. I'm guessing it's that same one.
Yeah, it's the only one I have, I believe.
This is the only time I've tried it.
They got a new 110 proof maple finish that's in all the stores in Michigan right now.
What do they go for?
I'm not a maple guy though, so I passed on it.
I am. I'm fat. What do those go for?
I think they're $89. I think.
Did you report that 15, Neo?
It's next. A guy went in the house and got it.
Oh, gotcha.
This impressed me for a $40 bottle when I was there. It was the only one I got. It was the only one I saw for sale the whole time we were there.
It punches up, dude, and not just price. Like, if it's 95 proof and it's got that much flavor, dude, that's like.
Mm-hmm. And it's $40.
Has anybody else tasted that Yellowstone 250 in the tube?
I really like it.
Haven't seen it.
Yeah, Neo says it's really good, but I don't know if I trust his palate.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
No, Joe, don't. I got trash palate. Don't drop.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's got a good long finish to it, dude. For being 95 proof, this brings a fucking punch. It tastes proofed up.
Bill, the bonded is like, it's for 100 proof, man. That's got just a shitload of flavor. I couldn't believe how good that is. I think
This 95 does.
Yeah, I think the 100 proof was $69.
Have you had both, Ben, or you've only had this one?
They got.
I tasted a few others, but I only own this one.
Have you tried the bonded one he's talking about?
Nope. No. I don't think so. Maybe I did at Pours in the Park. Like, I remember that the Dragon Milk was the Dragon Milk Origin was the one thing I tried, like, where I was like, well, this needs to come home in a cool bottle for a low price, and it's got great flavor. I was like, all right, I need this in my life.
It's good.
Well,
I don't even know.
But at this point, I think it was 3 years ago. So, like, that's, they've come a long way since then. I'm saying in, like, distribution, amount of product they're putting out. I think it was a lot smaller back then.
Yeah, they have a lot of special release stuff that's distillery only there that they release throughout the year. A ton of it,
Mm-hmm.
And you got to get there because it goes quick. People stand in line and all that. And I'm not a stand in line guy like Mark said. I can stand in line for half a fucking day.
Phil Austin stuff. They're putting out really good whiskey, but
you didn't stand in line for the Tanager?
Hell no. I don't care. It's good. I'm sure it's going to be good because Nancy blended that stuff and helped them out with it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be standing in line, overnight. I'm not going to camp out or something like that just to get a bottle of whiskey. No, sorry, not going to do it.
The last time I stood in line, they opened up a new Costco over in Flint. They promised all these bottles. Right, there was like 500 fucking people in line. The only thing they had was Blanton's and Booker's 2025-04. That was it. People were friggin' pissed
Dude,
I mean, that was just, I mean, I couldn't believe it. It was cold as hell, you know. It was like
Surprised there wasn't a riot.
20 degrees, winds blowing.
500
shit,
people showing up for Blanton's.
I'm not shitting. I'm gonna tell you what. When I bet you 300 walked away.
Yeah,
that's
For
insane.
sure.
When the Specs here does it, dude, there's thousands of people in line. But
Yeah.
I've gone at the end of the day, and there's still been a shitload of stuff. And you get to the end, and there's pallets of Blanton's Gold picks, just like no limit, like, you know. But I'm just saying for comparison, I grabbed one, but I haven't drank it. But I grabbed one. They're just fucking sitting there, dude. Like,
I've got one Blanton's on the shelf that's been there for like 3 years now. And
is it a regular or what is it?
Yeah.
Well, the regular's all right. The gold, I like the gold and the straight from the barrel.
Okay.
The last Blanton's.
It's
I bought-
okay, but it's not a great whiskey. It's an okay whiskey.
Last Blanton's I bought were $67.99 from a little grocery store, and people that come over, that's what they want to drink. So here, drink it. I ain't drinking that shit.
Exactly.
You know.
No, the regular's okay. At $60, that would be cool. What is it now?
When
80?
Sean gets back, tell him to check the backstage. She just saw it right now, so I don't know if she grabbed it or not. But
Well, the state minimum in Michigan went from $67.99 to I believe it's $89.99 in like a year. It ain't worth no 89. It was not. It's not worth $69. It was a $50 bottle.
The gold picks are decent, and the straight from the barrel I like.
A lot of stores get the gold picks here. They're all $200.
I think retail's like $149, right? Is that correct?
I've never seen a straight from the bottle or barrel here ever.
I got lucky on a raffle and got one. I got that and this in the same day. The barrel proof EH10.
I just saw that today for like under $50.
150?
Under
What's that?
50.
The
What's
barrel
that,
proof?
Mike?
No, just a regular.
Oh yeah. The regular's okay. That's good. If under $50, that's good to have around the small batch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take it for that. It's good for that price.
It was like 49 and change.
The single barrel, to me, are hit or miss. But and then I like the barrel proofs. The barrel proofs. I haven't had one I've just like hated.
Yep.
You drinking this one, Joe?
I can, but let me get another glass.
Next is backstage now, so as soon
Yeah.
as Sean gets back,
He'll be right back, Nancy. After these messages, he'll be right back.
we'll be right back.
I have that clip, but I can't play it.
Yeah.
Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah. Yum.
Don't swallow it. What the fuck?
No,
That's your body was trying to get rid of it. You gotta get that out.
It didn't come all the way up. It didn't get all the way up.
That sounded rather odd coming from Bill.
Yeah. I mean, only a little weird. Truthfully, if you think about it, it sounded pretty normal.
Yeah.
Saying don't swallow it.
Has anybody had that the new Evan Williams, or excuse me, the early times, the 750,
Yeah, I've tasted it. It tastes like a bad 1792 small batch.
Okay.
Dang.
that's what it reminds me of
John, you should check
very
your
old,
backstage, dude.
very old Barton 100 proof, which I
All right, guys, we have Nancy. She stepped away because I'm slow. But
Dude, you had the dog to tend to, dude.
yeah.
Is he feeling better? Did he get the problem out?
He's not having a good day. Nancy, good to see you.
Good to
Now
see
it's a
all of
party.
you.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, now, Nancy, we can all officially cheers you. Cheers to you, Nancy. Love you, girl. Happy to see you. Glad. Also, didn't know you were sick, but glad you're feeling better. Yeah,
Cheers, Nancy.
Man, I was really sick yesterday. I had vertigo and nausea, and I just yeah, it was a bad day. But
my prayers worked.
That's right. So Nancy, question for you.
Yes,
what is your liver regimen since you're tasting 200 barrels of whiskey in a day? How do you keep what do the pros do to keep your liver healthy? I mean,
well, that's probably why I'm 25 or 30 pounds overweight. But quite honestly, because I'm tasting and spitting all day. Got a little pipe for later.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Nice.
Still have to have my cornbread and sweet beans. But anyway, what helps? Having a lot of like beets. Beets will help cleanse the liver. I don't do 200 plus barrels anymore. When I was working for now I'm back at Wyoming Whiskey, but the my first go around, I actually got the shingles.
Oh man!
For doing 200 plus a day. The funny thing is, you don't feel drunk after doing that. You just for one of a better term, you feel depleted.
Yeah, that makes sense. I gotta change our layout here.
Yeah.
That's not it, Sean. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, continue, Nancy. I just wanted to give you a little.
Nancy's like, I hate this stupid.
Sorry, just so that those watching can see you a little better.
I got a question for Nancy about the Wyoming whiskey. What type of
oh, there you go. Yeah.
What type of their highest age stuff are they going to be releasing at all in the future? Do you know?
I will probably know that. So I'm going to go back to work next month with the Wyoming whiskey. I'm just kind of waiting for them to, for the transition to take place and such. But next month, September, I'm going to be back on to work again. So I will say. And this is the thing I was talking about. Ask for forgiveness later. That is and I when I was working there, I was familiar with all the stock going back to 29 or to 2009.
Damn.
But it in order to kind of do the due diligence and such. The new owners, I'll talk about that in a minute, but they had me analyze all the stock from 2009 to the present. And I'll tell you what, the stock that's been laid down in the past 3 years by the master distiller who was there when I was there, is arguably, well, not just arguably, it is the best distillate that Wyoming whiskey's ever put out.
Wow, that's awesome. That's great to hear.
The best quality, best, just all around the best. So now, that really informed my decision, or what was part of what made me want to come back, knowing, as I kind of inch closer to 60 years old.
Any idea on the age of that stuff that they got right now?
Yeah, that's probably got another 4 years on it. Well, I'll kind of modify that. Maybe the first that's going to be out in another 2 years.
Okay.
but I am so impressed by what's coming ahead. That was again, if that the new distillate hadn't been that good quality,
Yeah.
or that a good quality, I probably wouldn't have come back. And I'm just so excited about what's ahead, and
Do they
you know,
do they do different mash bills, or do they have just one strict?
yeah, it's mostly a wheat whiskey. I don't know if you've heard of Outrider.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This guy has.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's a wheated the.
So, Nancy, if you don't mind, since we're on the topic, could you remind the audience what the Outrider is, what that blend is, the mash bill?
Yeah. I'm quite drunk right now, so I'm gonna.
That's okay. We won't hold you to it. We won't hold you to it.
So, traditionally, it was a blend of about 1/4 rye-ish whiskey, which when Steve Nally, the former master distiller at Maker's Mark, who'd been there for 33 years, whatever, when he came to Wyoming whiskey, he was asked to make a rye whiskey, and he hated rye. He just couldn't make it. So what he did was he made a 48% recipe of rye-ish whiskey, and by law it has to be at least 51%.
Yeah.
Cheater. So, yeah. So what? After he left, and when I initially came on to Wyoming Whiskey in October of 2014, I had to analyze that stuff, and it was so good. The rye whiskey was really coming online a lot faster than the rye bourbon, and so the way that I did the blend initially was to have the rye whiskey, rye-ish whiskey, be about 2/3 of the blend, with the rye bourbon being about 1/3, and that's kind of how I kept that blend going over the years. Now in 2017, when we had finally done more, it had distilled more of the. We actually made a rye bourbon that time. It's like a full 51%, not the 48% anymore. I actually kind of inverted the recipe, but anyway, long story on that. But
what is?
I absolutely love that bottle, Nancy. I was very happy to this community that several people sent me them, because I couldn't find them locally, and there were, what was it, the 10-year as well at the time was excellent as well.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
This to me is one of the best bottles I've had out of there.
So
this is the pick you did with Harry's in Connecticut.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And what's the bottle number on that, Ben?
7910.
7910. Okay. Yep. Oh man. Yeah.
Joe, did I send? Joe, I think I might have sent you some of this in the last package too.
On the last one.
So Nancy, I know, like all of us, we're a few drinks in.
You did.
There you go.
If you're up to answer me and Bill's question earlier about like how when you are tasked with the job of going through 200 plus barrels, how do you go through that and have adequate notes, and how do you keep your palate alive, and like what does that day look like when that's what your job is?
Well, that's a great question, Sean. And you know what? sadly or gladly, however one wants to, you know, call that.
Okay.
It's, you get used to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You know, you're
The
you know,
simple answer.
when you do this every day, you know, 5 days a week,
Yeah.
your body gets used to it.
Sure.
I mean, you're among professionals.
Yeah.
Well, pseudo.
Well, the body systems are professional
Yeah.
at handling the amount of alcohol.
I'm not an
it's-
actual professional whiskey drinker, but I play one on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. I play one on TV or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no Lemmy, which apparently he was told. I'm sorry, quick side tangent. Maybe you know this story as well, Nancy. He was literally told by doctors to not stop drinking or else it might kill him. So,
I've known people like that actually.
yeah.
Do they have?
I'm not quite to Lemmy's level, but yeah.
No, that's
Do they have much of a? Do they have much of a single barrel program, Nancy? There.
Very much so. Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah. And so when I get together with David DeFazio, you know, he was one of the original owners, founders back in you know, when the brand started in 2006. You know, which is 20 years ago now. I mean, God, that's hard to believe.
Yeah.
I'm going to be getting together with him, and we're, next month or early September, we're going to decide: do we want to keep any of, what we're going to keep, what we're going to go forward with, new things we want to do, and we just kind of want to start fresh, and the things that work, we want to go on that, but we've got something like 14,000 barrels in stock.
Oh, wow.
So
Wow.
we don't have to, we don't have to just put out anything if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's what I was curious about. How many?
You got some options.
How much stock they actually had?
Absolutely, yeah. I've got a lot of stock, and and it's
Where do you start?
So,
do you start at the back and the oldest and just work your way forward?
So Nancy, just to give us, if you don't mind, just to give us some perspective, like when you're blending for, say, Joseph Magnus or Still Austin, like what do those rick houses look like in comparison? Just to give us kind of an idea, if that's information you can share.
Absolutely. My motto on when I can do it, I'm happy to ask for forgiveness later, and you'll know.
I tried that tonight.
That's right. We've moved past it. We're good.
Weird. I don't even know what you're talking about. So
Okay, there you go.
We're
right.
We're so done with that. But with the, you'll know that I'm leaving Magnus at the end of the year, right?
Yes, we do. Yeah. Mhm.
So so it spends most of its maturation life, or at least the current stock that we have right now at one of the on the MG campus, and then comes up to Michigan State, but it's Jesus. What was the original question?
So I was,
Hell yeah.
Hey, Nancy, you're in good company. You're fine. No, so my question was like when you're dealing with, say, MGP now, I mean, I'm sure they're absolutely massive. Like what does their barrel house number of barrels? What does that look like? What is Still Austin? So also I know you're working out in North Carolina. I can't think of the distillery right now. So like
just on that will blend. Yeah.
Like volume? Like
yeah, so like what, like I guess what I'm asking is like, how do you approach this when you're looking at, so because I'm sure MGP has a huge number of barrels. So like what are the different stocks look like was actually my question. Like, so
Yeah, got it. Okay, so when I'm doing Joseph Magnus, you know, I know pretty much what to expect anymore. I mean, I've probably done tens of thousands of MGP barrels over the course of my career now. Not just for Magnus, but you know, that stock I am so familiar with. Going back to a stock from 1998. But anyway, that is said, we usually get at Magnus the stock that we need months in advance, so it can kind of acclimate to a Michigan climate.
okay.
Get used to the maturation conditions there. I'm still actively working on all of that. Again, I won't be gone until the end of the year there, but that's I feel like the stock that we have laying down in Michigan and is really we're really controlling the humidity there, like increasing the humidity in a way
Okay.
that is just making it stellar. So
Well, the thing is, in Michigan, Nancy, there's a lot of buzz about this Murray Hill Club Batch 5 that you guys got coming out. And I mean, there's a lot of. I mean, there's many people in the state are really.
Someone might have it already.
They're really pumped up about that. You know, myself included.
So how was that pour the second time around there, Nia?
What's that? It's getting better, Joe.
Oh, look at this.
There you go.
Oh shit.
We have the sample bottles. There we go.
Oh, no kidding.
And I'm going to mix them live.
Oh boy. Okay.
Dude.
Let me get a glass here.
That's a whole thing right there. Like wanting to know what you look for. Do you look for viscosity? What do you look for when you start?
Well, the thing is
so what I'm looking for.
The last of the batch 4 have been showing up in almost every store that had them. They don't get that many, and I believe they're going to be sold out within in the next few weeks. So everybody's just pumped about this new one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I am very active in this. I mean, that I'm gone at the end of the year. Not actually gone. I'm still the master blender emeritus or senior master blender.
More of an advisory role?
Yeah, or special projects.
Okay.
Type of thing, like for the I've been working on the family reserves. We've only put out one of those back 10 years ago. I've been working on those for past like 7 years.
Damn.
So they're going to have to kick my ass out.
There you go.
Seriously, kick my ass out if they want to seriously
Where did you get the idea for the ice wine finished and then the Michigan what is it, port?
Yeah, so and this is the Michigan State port right here.
Very cool.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Barrel number 5. And which I'm going to put a little bit in a glass right now, and I'm going to do a little bit of impromptu blending.
There we go. Yeah.
A little bit of Michigan or the ice wine right here.
Oh, yep.
Barrel number 5. That's the Ukrainian. So my thought was, I had for a number of years I'd wanted to do like a Michigan State. It's like pure Michigan State barrel finishes. for Murray Hill 5. Well, we looked at Will and I, and Will Fabry is the gentleman that's going to be taking over as master blender from me, and he's been studying with me for a long time. But anyway, we looked all over the state of Michigan and also up in Canada too, just north of us, to see if we could find any ice wine or white port or whatever, and we could find it, but the problem was that we couldn't find anyone dumping the barrels when we needed it. So that, and it took a few years to actually find it, and the only source that we could get the ice wine from, at least, was from the Ukraine, and that too took, with the war going on, that.
So Nancy, if I may, just brief.
Troy has barrels.
I bet the logistics are trying to.
That drinks with us. His family has a winery, and I think they're closing down because of the industry. It's like slowing down, but they might. It's not wine. It's not ice wine, but they have barrels that might be unique. That might be something,
Yeah.
You know what? Could you get back to me on that, because that could be a really
Ben can totally plug you guys together. His computer's down right now. He sent a picture. It's to reset.
Yeah. That's.
But I'll remind him, because there. It might be something there,
Yeah. Because I mean, well, I don't want to put his business out there, but I mean, essentially, they're going to have to sell at a loss because the wine industry is down, which is sad.
It sucks.
But that said, they're going to have a lot of empty barrels coming up. I think it's August, right? July or August. They're going to be dumping a bunch of stuff, which a lot of this community is hoping to get some of that. But it's unfortunate that the wine industry is what it is right now. But yeah, it'd be awesome if we could get you guys together and get you some cool barrels to work with, and then helps Troy out as well. Yeah. So
are those ice wine barrels? Are those ice wine barrels those gigantic ones, or whatever, or are they the standard size barrels?
They're big. So I don't know. I think I posted that the actual blend itself of bourbon barrels, regular 53-gallon barrels. I mean, granted, there's a lot of evaporative loss because the ages are 11 to 20 years old, but it's a 31-barrel bourbon blend that's now being put into 13 finishing casks. Okay. So there's obviously a lot of evaporative loss after that. And
any idea when those are going to be available at all, Nancy?
We're still watching after them. The thing is that they're going a little more slowly than we thought that they would. The Calvados cask for batch 4, the Murray Hill Special, went. It was super fast. These are going a little bit more slowly. So I know what to say. It's done when it's done.
Yeah. Oh, really? You just gotta watch them.
Hey,
John had a question.
No idea.
Yeah. One second, fellas. John, I believe you wanted to ask something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned that you had to source the ice wine barrels from the Ukraine. Is it even difficult with Ontario or Finger Lakes, New York, to get those?
What's
the ice wine casks?
One more time, John.
Repeat. Like the Niagara region, Ontario, and the Finger Lakes in New York do ice wine. Is it difficult to source casks from that region?
I don't know, because I've never tried that before. But I'll tell you, Will, who's the head blender now coming up under me at Magnus, we looked long and hard for casks that were, obviously, it's not that there are no casks out there. It's just the timing, and the quality, everything that we were looking for just wasn't, right at the time. So, So we just had to kind of get what we could find and get the quality that we wanted kind of at the time.
Okay.
So, we actually got those wine casks first. Like I said, it took 2 years to get the ice wine. And the thing about both of those barrels, do you all know what lees are? Lees.
I can't say that I do.
So that's the lees are the it's the like the dead yeast cells.
Oh,
interesting. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Wine fermentation, and if you distill on heavy lees, that's how you make a traditional cigar blend, for example. But anyway, the lees are we have a lot of lees in the both the ice wine and the white port. So that it lends a lot of fattiness to the and a lot of flavor too. So, but if you get too many lees, you have to filter that out and such.
From air contact?
Yeah, that helps. Yeah, too. You can actually, if you get a flashlight and put it down into the barrel, you can actually see those dead yeast cells. It's really cool.
Little floating pieces.
Yeah. And, they're actually like attached to the sides of the barrels.
Oh,
is there a special way you have to store those empty barrels before you use them, Nancy?
Yeah, that's a good question. The sooner you can get them, and that's why whenever possible, I like fresh barrels from local. If not, you kind of have to be really careful when you ship that kind of stuff overseas. It's really easy to get bacterial containation. Such from
yeah, that's what I was wondering. By the time you secure the barrels there and then get them, they have to take months to get over here. You'd think.
Absolutely. So, what you usually do, or what I do at least, is if I'm shipping barrels from Europe, then I usually try and get those barrels shipped during the winter months. So it's a lot cooler. You never ship during the summer months.
Baked.
Yeah, just to keep bacteria growth down. And so Nancy, when you're getting barrels from overseas, do they like saran wrap them, or is there some way to like keep contaminants out? Like what is the process that they're doing normally? Are they just in a giant container like you would send most things?
Yeah, that's a good question, Sean. So it's usually time of year when you ship it is a big thing. Also, depending on whom I'm going through, I try and have it go through cooperage and have the barrels kind of sometimes I have heads re-toasted or such, or just if there's some what do you call it, staves that are have gone bad, or they're leaking, or whatever. I like to have all that fixed beforehand. And just as an FYI, it's actually illegal to put any kind of liquid in those barrels before they come overseas. So there are a number of brokers that will do some illegal and kind of shady things. sometimes, like if you're ordering sherry cask, for example, let's say you're buying Oloroso barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Some brokers will actually put, well, let's say that the barrels you just bought, were, it was like a 30-year-old sherry that was in there. Okay.
Right.
Some brokers will put sherry in there that's bulk sherry that may be 3 years old.
Oh.
Oh wow. Yeah, just to kind of like
just
freshen up
the
the barrel
barrel.
or whatever. Yeah.
And
to wet it up, but then it's bullshit too, because then it's like
Yeah,
stripping,
you
stripping your flavor already.
Yeah, you
Well,
ruin
it
the
is
barrel.
bullshit. That's my whole point about that. You have to be super careful who you work with, because if you buy a barrel expecting the remnants of a 30-year-old sherry, and now you've got bulk, that's maybe 2 to 3 years old in that.
And no.
Yeah, there's levels of bullshit.
Yeah, Nancy, if I may, like, what is the thought in the industry for doing that? Is it just to kind of
Fucking get one over, dude.
Get the wood to expand again, just so it's not so dried out?
To keep it moist and and such. But then when you get that, you've got that bulk sherry. The quality is probably shit.
Oh yeah, it's not good at all.
And it's not it's had some time to infiltrate into the barrel. Might have some sulfur in it, things that weren't in there originally and in that barrel originally. So I'll put it this way: the people that I work with, anytime I do a finishing kind of cask, I want to know 1,000% who I'm working with. And I've got long-term, people that I work with now that I entrust inherently, because I don't want to go through that kind of crap.
Is there a specific place that you got those barrels, or are they different places, wineries that have those barrels, Nancy?
I'll put it this way: for Calvados, Armagnac, and Cognac, there's a very specific cooperage that I go through, and one of my mentors actually works with them now. He's retired. He's in his late 70s, but he does some work with this cooperage now. This master builder, but I don't want to ever reveal who he is, because I don't want anybody else to find out.
Right.
Yeah.
Nancy, if I could, and this is a completely selfish question, I will say it outright. Are you doing anything that involves Spanish oak barrels with bourbon?
Yes.
Yeah, and if so, what distillery may be doing it? If that is a yes.
One of my mentees probably is, and that would be Amanda Beckwith at Virginia Distillery Company.
Which one?
Virginia Distillery Company. Making single malt whiskey. And she's.
Those are those ones that come in the tubes.
Yeah, it's she's I don't know. Well, I think I saw you all talk about a lot of single malt tonight. So I don't know if you all like us for Virginia Distillery Company and their single malt whiskey, but she's doing some stuff with that.
Okay.
For bourbon, I'm kind of a little. The oak profile is really. I try and be cautious about that, but as tannin content is.
Our bourbon. Our bourbon group did a OZ Tyler pick it from geez, I remember the hell the name of it now. It's 9 year it's a 9 year finished Spanish oak, and it's just, that Spanish oak is fantastic if it's done right. God, it's so good.
Yeah,
if it's done right.
Elkwood.
So
Elkwood.
Nancy, are you familiar with it? I'll slow myself for just half a second here, and then we'll bring Nancy. So have you had this bottle at all?
Not that particular one, but I'm very, 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 very familiar with Rebecca Creek. The owners were at a class that I co-taught about.
They could use some classes.
Yes. And they need to buy more Spanish oak bottles.
Yeah.
Sure.
So Nancy, I don't know if you know the background of this particular bottle. If you do, then I won't say. Okay. So this is MGP that they had sourced, and they just happened to run across some Spanish oak barrels, and they dumped totes of MGP into first Spanish oak, and then finished in used American oak. So total age statement is 6 years, 4 in Spanish oak, and then 2. I believe that's correct.
I think it was Nutrard on
Texas Funk Dark.
Yeah. So and it's all aged in Texas.
And it came out amazing. And if you've met them, they're like, yeah, we want to bank on our own distillate. We're not going to do that again.
Yeah. And to Ben's point, the problem is this all happened by complete happenstance. This was just a miracle that happened that they had no idea was happening.
Yep.
And a lot of the community has loved it. They apparently had no idea that anyone in the community loved it, which is also interesting. But I'm not going to go into further detail. That's why I was curious if someone with your palate and your expertise was working with Spanish oak barrels, because I know that you could do amazing things with it. That's why I was just curious if there was any distilleries out there that had similar projects. Because
have you had it? Have you had this bottle?
No, she said she has.
No, yeah, she has not.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I haven't, and it's not that I'm against. I mean, I have nothing against Spanish oak. It's just working with oak and working with tannins and knowing how to the age of your whiskey, how many tannins that has, and then if you're you have like a finishing cask on top of that has a lot of tannins. There's an art to making that right, and it's and to it, pairing those kind of things together, it is it's difficult work, and I didn't know I haven't tasted that Rebecca Creek product, so I don't want to
Oh, we could change.
But I will say that getting kind of the killer of a good spirit is having too many tannins, and it's
what's your opinion on that? The Chinkapin, I think they call it Chinkapin oak barrels. Have you ever done anything with those?
Mm-hmm.
Or your opinion? I know Heaven Hill did. Weeded rye and bourbon and those Chinkapin oak last year, I think it was. They weren't anything special. I wasn't really impressed with them at all.
You're not wrong, Christian. Nancy, I have a follow-up question. Are you doing any events stateside, especially in the eastern states, that we should know about coming up, where we can meet Nancy and hang out and things like that?
Will you be in Monticello, Kentucky?
I actually am doing a little some stuff in Kentucky, but that's when I have dates for that, I'll put that out. And I know for still Austin too. There are a number of that I'll be doing in the future. So and probably for 7-3 Distillery too in the New Orleans as
How
well.
about maybe?
I have a bottle from them that's pretty good.
How about maybe at a little store in Connecticut?
Let me go see if I find it.
Oh yeah, well maybe Irene Tan needs a visit.
Oh, Irene Tan store.
God. Irene.
You know I love Irene.
Oh yeah, we love Irene Tan. Come on now.
Yes.
What project were you doing in Europe, Nancy? Weren't you doing something in Europe?
I was, yeah.
What was it?
I'm not allowed to
Oh,
talk.
David.
But
I
will
could tell you,
say
Neo.
that it has a little something to do with a little Still Austin, wink, wink,
Yeah.
and little compass box.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, well,
You got a little bit
okay.
of compass box in your iris.
Sounds like an interesting.
But it's
project.
not the company compass box. She just rested a compass on top of a box.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
I lied. I was
Not
way
to
off.
confuse anybody.
I don't know what the Still Austin company. I've never even heard of them. So
Oh,
No,
still.
no.
Yeah, no, this
Never
is not
heard
the
that
company
before.
you said.
yeah,
I
it's just ignore everything you just heard, folks.
Yeah, so I mean I actually had to take a post down off of my Instagram.
I don't know what that's like.
That
Let it go, Ben.
You know,
oh my God, Ben! I love you, brother.
I'm twisted. I can't help it. It's who I am.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
So,
I mean,
I'm twisted to the point that apparently a Jehovah's Witness wrote me a letter today.
what?
Sure, guys.
I got one of these, Sean. You
well,
ever
well, if anybody needs Jesus, it's Ben.
Yes.
see,
Oh my God!
and it's literally handwritten on a piece of loose leaf.
Was it Church of Scientology or Jehovah Witness, dude?
Oh no, Jehovah Witness, absolutely.
Jehovah Witness. Okay.
Hey, Ben, Jesus is coming for you. Yeah.
We all could use a little eternal happiness.
Dude, I get Church of Scientology because my dad filled out a thing in the 80s and we have the same name.
I mean,
And
literally,
they send me handwritten fucking letters.
Oh, that's way worse because I don't even know what
It's
they believe.
insane, dude.
Like,
He's a junior, I'm a third.
like at least Jehovah's Witnesses are Christians. Like, I don't know what Scientologists believe. I don't even know where to start. Anyway,
Something about Tom Cruise.
well, if you actually watch on Scientology and on Mormonism are the two times South Park was 100% factual.
What the hell is Mormonism?
anyway, we're getting sidetracked.
Yeah. Let's stay on topic.
Yeah. I guess so. So Nancy, you were saying that you do have some events stateside coming up. I imagine a lot of the community is looking forward to that. Do you know what date? What are the most more? I can't think of the right word because of alcohol. Closest to us dates in our current timeline.
I'll let you know.
I'll post Nancy's Instagram in the chat, and then you can all follow her. And then whenever she posts, you'll know where she's going to be.
There you go. That's a good idea, Joe.
I'm just saying one of these days the Connecticut collapse.
Sorry. I may have been drinking whiskey. I apologize for words being hard. But yes, I mean, I imagine that if any of us have the chance to hang out with Nancy, that's probably a day that we're gonna want to mark down on our calendar. So,
Are we supposed to fucking write this down, dude?
Probably at October, November, December, and beyond. I've got my travel schedule next month is about to get nuts.
Oh boy!
Oh, does that mean you're heading back into the war zone?
That I'm heading back where?
Into the war zone?
Yes.
Are you really? Because I still want to.
Oh shit! For real?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, I'm that next month I teach in Miami. Class I've been teaching for 16 years. The American Distilling Institute. It changes from year to year where the location is, but I'll be back at Wyoming Whiskey next month. But back at J. Henry and Sons.
No, I meant Ruach.
Oh,
That's when you said yes, I was like, oh shit, dude.
Yeah, that's what I meant by Warzone.
Ruach. I don't know when I'm coming back to Ruach. I would love to. You have some of it, right?
Still haven't found a single bit of it.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
So if anybody doesn't-
Well, guess what?
Ruach is a distillery she's working with and blending with in Israel.
Oh,
no kidding.
So, sir, saying hi. I don't know if I can pronounce your last name. I probably will screw it up, so I'm just going to call you Patton. But cheers, sir. Good to see you. Welcome.
Oh boy,
there's like an end of a lab sample right here.
Wow.
Here is the.
Oh wow, it's really pretty.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great looking box.
So proud of this.
They're right outside Tel Aviv, right?
Did
Or
you
they
choose
in
the
Tel Aviv?
display?
Yeah, it's in Pardes Hana.
Mm-hmm.
And so here is.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Nice.
So, and that's a single malt, right?
Oh, absolutely. You know it.
Does Ruach mean ram or something akin to that?
It means spirit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's
Hebrew. Yeah.
yeah, spirit, soul.
Soul. Yeah.
Okay. Soul's probably the better translation of Ruach.
And it is, which was my suggestion. The proof or the ABV is 47.7. So it is a blend of the first 7 barrels from the distillery.
Very cool.
And for anybody who doesn't know, it gets quite warm in there.
What proof are those?
You don't say.
What proof are those, Nancy? What proof are those?
47.7%, she said.
And
So
and
94.8.
it has dual maturation. So it started off by the coast in Israel and ended up in the Golan Heights.
Mm-hmm.
It actually has some Petite O in it. So I had them lay down some Petite O in kosher cognac cask. Also have some sherry cask in there and some Armagnac cask.
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't been able to find any. I haven't been able to find a single bottle here yet. You would think in all places, New York, I'd be able to find it.
Are they going to be available in the States?
I think very, very little has made its way into the U.S.
Yeah, that was my question. If they're going to be available in the U.S.,
it's I think production is kind of I wouldn't say ceased, but it's kind of slowed down.
Things are busy there.
Yeah, there may be some things going on over there.
But I am so proud of this blend. I think
The
it's
box display.
So Nancy, you probably said this, but again, alcohol. So what is exactly like? What is the mash bill? Like, what are we talking about here?
It's a single malt.
Yeah, but so like is it just a? Well, okay, never mind. I'm drunk.
Here you go. I'll read it to you from Skurnik, one of the only distributors in the U.S. Here we go. Hang on. Single malt whiskey produced by Rua. Hang on, I got to do this the right way.
Yeah.
Where's the ASMR when you need to
So I don't know if I can truly do it. Single malt whiskey produced by Ruach Distillery in Padres Hana, Haifa, Haifa, Israel. 100% unpeated malted European 2 and 6 row barley. Mashed and fermented with local water, treated with reverse osmosis, so it's just water. Proofed with water from a spring called Alonai Habashem, the Eastern Golan Heights. Fermented with a proprietary yeast for 4 to 5 days in a closed 12,000-liter conical brewery fermentation tank. Double distilled in all copper Christian Carl stills, a 3,000-liter stripping still, and a 2,400-liter finishing still fitted with a deflecamator reflux condenser. I'm pretty sure Doc Brown invented that.
I'm sorry. Did we just say a deflecamator?
It actually reads as deflemigator. DEPHLEGMATOR. I could probably use one of those on my lungs right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So since we do have the great Nancy with us, Nancy, could you describe to us what that is? What is the thing that Ben just said?
Yeah, it's a part of a still that it kind of strips some heads out of the distillates, or it's
so kind of gets rid of the bad stuff.
Some of the stuff.
I'm reading
Are we talking about deflecameter? Is that what it is?
Yeah, we're talking about the
I didn't realize this is much older than M&H. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Matured in 65%. First filled casks.
So the question is it going to be available in the U.S.?
It is in the U.S. in very small quantities.
Is it?
Okay.
Go on, Ben. I'm going to.
It's in New York.
So I'm
It's
really
actually in New York.
Yep.
It's probably just in the city. I don't know. So this is interesting. Yeah. It's matured in 65% first fill bourbon casks from Buffalo Trace, 30% New American oak casks from Kelvin Cooperage, and 5% ex Oloroso sherry butts, kosher. Married and finished in XO cognac casks, kosher.
The kosher part's important, yeah.
Barrel aged in both dry regions of the Golan Heights and the more humid terroir of Padres Hana.
Right.
Interesting.
Aging spirit is slow proofed, otherwise known as slow water.
There you go.
Water added incrementally.
I like it. Yeah. So
what's the age of those, Nancy?
Oh, that's the next line. That's the next line. Aged a minimum of 5 years. Non-aged. Okay. Bountiful fruit on the nose. Here we go into the bullshit notes. Even though Nancy probably wrote them, so I shouldn't call them bullshit. Well, these are from. I don't think these are your notes.
Show me the proof in the house.
Everything.
Yeah, they actually may be my notes.
Oh, let's see.
Let's see. Let's cross-examine here.
I mean, it does. It actually does kind of read like Nancy notes. Yeah. Bountiful fruit on the nose. Everything from nectarine and strawberry to pineapple and caramelized banana, all floating on a comforting swell of toffee and cream. Fruit notes are amplified on the palate, which is generous and soft, but given structure by the familiar burr of European barley. The elegant finish runs leather and cigar box. Of 4,000 bottles, no added coloring, non-chill filtered, bottled at 47.7% ABV. Okay, kosher certified.
Nancy, should I ever go back to doing recorded whiskey reviews, I realize that my tasting notes need to come up many thousands of levels.
Fucking pineapple banana, dude. I want to drink that right now.
About 60 to 65% of those notes. Yeah, that definitely is. Yeah, has my mark, not 100%, but yeah. I mean, that's it.
I wrote more than half of that.
I did write those.
And to be clear, their distillery is like literally just north of the Gaza Strip. So it's in a danger zone.
Holy shit,
Hey,
dude! They're gonna get
we got the franchise in the house. Cheers, Gary.
Well, no, the distillery is in Partisana.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
Okay, dude.
Yeah, I'm the well, no,
Oh no, you're right. You're right. It is further north because
yeah,
the strip is south of Tel Aviv. It's still close. They're definitely in the not great area.
You know, Ben, I was going to say that we could both get this and drink it for Passover. Then I remembered that that's not a thing you can do, which is unfortunate. But for some other occasion, maybe.
Yeah. Well, it's a matter of getting it. Like even Nancy was going to try and get me some, and I don't think that's been able to even happen. So
no.
it is extremely limited in the United States. So if I come across it, I think if I went hunting in some of the more religious areas of New York City, I'd probably find it. But as you all know, well, I actually did put it down
Long Island City,
but I don't have a ride at the moment.
Yeah.
Dude, I think with everything going on, distilling whiskey is one of the best jobs to have over there right now. Like, fuck.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely better than other things.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the places I've seen that had it are sold out. That's the problem because again, there were 4,000 bottles made. Maybe 500 came to the U.S. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Oh.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm spitballing a number out there,
sure.
But I would think the majority of it would be kept and sold in Israel.
Yeah, it has been. Yeah.
They dude, yeah. Fuck.
Nancy, I'm curious because I know you have a lot of projects going on, and maybe this is not a thing you should say out loud. I don't know. Because I realized that what I'm about to ask would maybe disparage other
that's
things.
Kind of been the theme of the night.
Yeah, but so what of the projects that you're working
We're
on?
on a roll tonight, right?
Yeah. Of the projects you're working on currently, what is the project you're working on like right now or within the last 6-8 months or so that you're most excited about for people to try? Like, what's the thing that is really? Because I mean, you've been doing this a long time. Like, so what's the thing that like you really loved
that you can say?
Yeah.
Well, definitely the Joseph Magnus Murray Hill Club special release number 5. I can talk about that. You know, the cola, or people have discovered the colas on the TTB side. You know, so I can talk about that now. Other thing, Tanager 3 coming out in November.
Any chance that's a massively larger batch?
No. No.
Yeah. Mark again will not be able to get a bottle.
Nancy, I got
to fight for bottles.
One second, Neil.
Yeah.
Well,
Nancy,
I got a hot take.
I got a hot take.
I know a guy who writes letters.
A lot of whiskey enthusiasts in Michigan are wondering what's going to happen to Magnus after you're gone, because you've had so many great releases with
what?
And a lot of people are concerned, myself included, of what's going to happen. I know you probably can't say anything, but
well, no, I will say something, and you know what? Will Fabry has been studying with me for a long time. I took the guy to France with me to study with, my mentors and such. I'm not. How shall I say this? I'm not going to be doing the day-to-day stuff, but I'm not like leaving. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
If
that's what I'm saying.
I'll be cold and dead the day I actually leave. So
the thing is, like living in Michigan and stuff, so many people wait for those new releases and stuff, and when they're released, they're gone. I mean, I don't know if you realize, being, living here and stuff and being involved in a lot of liquor stores and stuff. That stuff just doesn't sit there on the shelf. People wait for it and it's gone. And you said that you were leaving at the end of the year and stuff. And I was just wondering about them.
You know what? That they will have to literally kick my ass out the door before, like, I'm gone.
Fuck yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
or I'll cold and dead and whatever. I mean that's so I'm I'm kind of taking on a role like what I do at J. Henry and Sons, just like as an emeritus.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to be part of things. I'm just not doing the day-to-day stuff anymore, if that makes sense.
I just wondered if you realized how many people actually look for those releases here. You know what I'm saying? It's like when they show up.
I think she knows.
Yeah.
Well,
hey,
I mean,
everywhere, dude. I can't find them.
Since
she's
I know
not in the liquor stores and stuff. Like I say,
I gotta get some
Okay. Since
people.
I know I sent this to Joe and Bill, you should have a little bit of this one.
Nancy,
I just got through drinking this one right here.
Yeah.
The 10-year.
But this is a
yes.
But Joe, the one I sent you, this is a weeded picture.
No,
Yes.
sir. This is rye.
No, I'm talking about this one.
Yeah.
I knew that, Nancy.
Yep.
But Nancy's talking about Joe's ball.
Yeah.
No, all right. Yeah.
Nancy, I know that you said earlier. I don't want to be rude with your time. Did you get to eat dinner?
I didn't, but you know what? My
okay.
cornbread or gonna hang out there.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
Well, I mean, I don't want to keep you from your dinner. I mean, I mean, stay as long as you want. I'm definitely not kicking you off at all, but I also know that you need to eat at some point. So
I do appreciate that. I might need to use the ladies' room, but that said, I wouldn't mind hanging out just a little bit.
Okay, all right, good enough.
I'm gonna see what I can do.
I mean, Nancy, we're here with you as long as you want to be. I also don't want to keep you. So
no,
I got so many questions and stuff because we got on here. What is your involvement with the Fox and Odin and all? Are you involved in that at all, Nancy?
And we could wait till you come back after you use the restroom if you need.
I have no questions.
Really need to use ladies.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Let's give Nancy 5. Let's give Nancy 5.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, Bill, if I could suggest pouring a nip of this.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was like, I don't really have any questions, but I'm still gonna get drunk and say dumb shit, and I apologize.
I also need to use.
I don't think
ladies'
you're
room,
sorry,
so.
Bill. I don't think you're sorry at all.
I mean, I apologize for. I don't want to quote a loser, dude. He just lost in 69 seconds. I'm talking about Conor McGregor, dude.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, dude. He threw one leg kick and fucking hurt his leg, and then
he
got checked,
just like the Irish.
Checked a kick and then went down, and then it kind of Max Holloway just kind of stood over him and kind of just gave him a tap to be like, "Hey, dude, end the fight. I got him right here." Like, but Max Holloway didn't really fucking hit him.
69 seconds.
I believe that was the.
Is anybody in the chat had the Fox and Odin Double Oak?
Oh yeah, dude, delicious.
I have
awesome.
not.
I should rinse this.
I mean, she can correct me if I'm wrong, but what I believe she told me in the past is she helped them design the blend, but I mean that could have changed since. But
well, that was my question about it, Nancy. Was the Fox and Odin Double Oak or any of the Fox and Odin?
Double Oak, yeah. So yeah, I advised on that blend, but my mentee, Will Fabry, is going to be taking over from me at Magnus. He actually designed that, so I just kind of checked his work and such. I can't take credit for that. That's his work. Curious what you think about it.
I'll tell you what, for a 99 proof bottle for the double oak, if anybody's had it, it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that's what I was wondering. And they're hard to find even in Michigan. I think the MSRP is like $89, but I paid $129 at Christmas time, and it's the only bottle I could find.
No, well, the guy who created it learned from the best.
Yeah. So
even in Michigan, they're hard to find. Somebody told me the other day they lived in Virginia, and they said there was quite a few on the shelf there. But I mean, the people in Michigan know. I mean, you see them, they're gone. And I go to a lot of liquor stores, and you just don't see them. They're just when they're there, they're scooped right up, no matter what their price.
What are we pouring?
I'm having the 10.
Are you guys empty? I'm empty. I'm sorry.
I'm empty also.
I have a sip left. I can finish it.
Arctic Spirit.
Are you drinking Wyoming all night tonight, Nancy? What are you drinking?
Oh, I've been drinking a little bit of the Tradecraft from a.
Who had that? Ernest had that with him the other night. The Tradecraft.
Yeah,
he's quite near there.
And
wait, is this the same bottle? Are you guys drinking the same bottle right now?
But I'm currently having a little bit of Wyoming whiskey, the 10-year. But I might pour that back and go back to the Tradecraft.
Ernest, I may need to talk to you about getting a bottle of that, buddy.
Hey, Sean, I'm going to drop off. So,
hey, John, appreciate you, buddy. Have a great night, man.
Good to see you, John.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, man.
Cheers, John.
Cheers, John.
Yep. I'm probably going to go to the Tradecraft again.
Yeah, I'd like to hear more about that experience, Nancy. And if you plan on doing anything else with Broad Branch.
I do, absolutely. And I don't know how many people know this. The founder, John Frigakis, who unfortunately passed away a few years ago from dementia. I started working with him 11 years ago.
Oh, wow.
On his fermentations and distillations, and now I'm working with his daughters. Who took over the brand after his death, and so anyway, I've been very silent about my work with the Broad Branch over the years, but
I know. I just happened to see your photo flash across the screen there, and I was like, "Wait a minute, was that Nancy?" And they're like, "Yeah, we have something for you to try." So,
yeah. Well, this blend, I'm really proud of this blend. It's the first one, first like real blend that they've ever made at Broad Branch, and so they brought me in last summer. It was almost exactly a year ago in July when I came to do this blend. So it's just been sitting and marrying and such over the past year, and finally got released.
yeah, I found out about it in May. So I got a little Whiskey Thief sample from it, and I was like, "Oh God, when does this come out?" So yeah.
Yeah, Gunderson was talking it up as well. He got to try it, and he's loving it as well. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to hit up Ernest to figure out how to get a bottle. So
yeah,
Nancy, I heard you're a pipe smoker.
Oh, I've been a pipe smoker for this is one of my favorite pipes right here. But I've been a pipe smoker since 1989. So that's
there you go.
I've been smoking a pipe for over 50 years. I belong to a pipe club in Flint.
Yes.
Arrowhead pipe. Have you ever had Devil's Holiday tobacco?
I haven't.
It's from Germany. You got to get it. It comes in a little tin. It's the best smelling. It's amazing. You got to get it. You can get it online. It is absolutely the best. You'll smoke that, and you'll never smoke nothing else.
I would love that. So
it's infused with some type of berries from Germany, I believe, but it's absolutely phenomenal.
What's it called?
Holiday, huh?
Yeah.
Devil's Holiday.
Devil's Holiday.
Devil's Holiday.
I got a little corn cob, man.
I got
your first pipe was in '85. I'm like, I was 5 in '85.
Yeah,
I got about 100
Right here.
pipes.
I got the little corn cob. This thing.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet. Yeah.
The starter.
Hang on, Bill.
All right.
That's your only pipe, brother.
Yeah. Also,
Well, yeah, I got this one, but that's not.
also Bill is mathing wrong because Bill was not 5 in '85. Bill was 1 in '85.
Oh, 85? Yeah, I was 1. My bad. I was born in '84.
Yeah, I was 3. You were 1.
Sorry, I ain't that gummy. That gummy was like 2,000 milligrams. That thing's
You know what's really sad is that Sean knows when Bill's birthday more than he does.
For all the people that
I ate a super gummy.
2,000 milligram gummies.
But only like 2 of you know when my birthday is, and it's gonna
for all the people that
I could change that right now.
Yeah, let's not. We're not doing that, Ben.
For all the people that don't smoke pipes, it's an art.
Yeah, I can't keep it lit.
Nancy
Ben,
knows.
it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
That's true.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
You know,
I will tell you it's in the fall.
So, Nancy, actually, I'm curious, since we've kind of transitioned to pipe talk, what got you into pipes? Like, what was the catalyst that made you interested?
Yeah, so my stepfather smoked pipe. So my mother married my stepfather in 1976, and he was a huge pipe smoker. And I know it's so pedestrian, but he loved Captain Black, just the regular Captain Black, which I still like on a day-to-day thing. That's probably kind of the style I'm going to go after. And then I personally got into it in 1989, like what I said before, and was one of my college friends, and he gave me my first pipe, and not to get all sobby or kind of. He committed suicide a few years ago, and
sorry to hear that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's never.
That pipe is one of my prized possessions.
Yeah.
You
want to cheers to him? What was your friend's name?
Yeah. Let's do that.
His name was Vanya Spurkovsky. He was.
I'm gonna butcher that. You're just gonna have to say. I'm sorry.
We will cheers to your friend because none of us are going to be able to do that well. So
he was half French and half Slavic. From Vanya Spurkovsky, and one of my best friends in the world, and unfortunately, he liked to drink too, but he
cheers to him.
Cheers to him, man.
Yeah.
Cheers to Vanya.
My dear
probably
friend. I used to call him Uncle Vanya.
I can do that, Uncle Vanya. Yeah,
Uncle Vanya. Yeah,
Vanya Spurkovsky. There we go.
Cheers, Uncle Vanya.
Yeah,
Uncle Vanya.
Cheers to Uncle Vanya. Yes.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers, Nancy.
Thank you. I appreciate that, gentlemen. That's...
The thing is, any of you guys, nobody here smokes pipes except for me and Nancy. But the thing is,
I'm working on it.
You wake if you wake up on a You wake up early on a July morning, you have a cup of coffee or tea, you fire up that pipe. There's nothing like it.
So the problem is, we have a buddy who was a big part of YouTube, like back around COVID, and I still talk to him. A lot of people know him, Tito.
Yeah,
he was what do you call it? Libation Exploration.
Correct.
Was his channel? He's a school teacher actually in California, and
Okay.
I was
pops up
with him, and I
sometimes.
sent him a picture because I finally actually got to try my first. Finally tried to pipe in actually in Indianapolis after a very heavy pick at Backbone with Nolan, and he sent a picture. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna put you together." I'm like, "All right." Well, I asked him like, "What should I buy?" To get started. He's like, "No." He's like, "It'll take me a while, but just no, you don't buy anything." So I'm waiting for my. I'm like, "All right, so you get this by that." No, he's like, "No, you just." I'll send you some stuff, and that'll be it. But yeah, so yeah, no, I'm learning. I'm a very amateur learner in the pipe now. So
thing is, Ben, it'll take you. Like I say, I have hundreds of pipes. It takes you years to find one that is just perfect for you.
Oh, I know, but to get started, like
right.
he wants.
That's what I'm saying. You'll go through a whole bunch of them, and you'll find one that fits you. Nancy will know.
I know, but I know he's been aging like hundreds of pounds of tobacco. He says he has more tobacco than anybody could smoke in a lifetime, kind of like us.
That's ridiculous. I want some.
You know what? Let's see it. I don't have. Well, actually, I do. Let's see. As a new pipe smoker, something I would recommend. Well, let me.
That is correct, Woods. He was the guy who put the marbles in his whiskey bottles.
For what reason?
I've seen that one.
Just to keep the oxygen out?
Well, two reasons. One was to keep the oxygen out. The second one was also to weigh down the bottles because he is in an extremely, very close to a fault, I believe, right?
And here in Cali, yeah.
Yeah, but he had like literally wiring around all his shelves to help.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So it was twofold, but he really believed in the.
None of my shelves are wired, by the way.
Yeah,
that pipe
he
looks
really
really cool.
believed in the off gassing and the oxidation.
Also, still in the woods. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, sir.
And put them
Cheers,
in
my
the bottles so to bring the level back up to the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Nancy, my gramps owned a liquor, cigar, and a little small grocery store in Detroit for 50 years, and the embargo in Cuba started from Batista in '58, so you couldn't buy. After that, you couldn't buy any Cuban cigars. Well, the thing is, Gramps ordered just a ton of cigars. They couldn't sell them, but if you ordered so many boxes, they'd give them to you. He smoked Cuban cigars until 1975 because they gave them away. They couldn't sell them. But what happened, they were so good, he'd take the little chubs there and he'd stick them in his pipe. I was 10 years old and he showed me how to start smoking a pipe.
Oh my God.
He always stuck those little chubs of those Cubans and stuck them in his pipe and smoked them and stuff. And my mom goes, what the hell are you doing? I said, your dad's showing me how to smoke a pipe. I started smoking a pipe. I'm 70 years old. I've been smoking a pipe for 60 years.
Yeah. Here is to that.
Yeah.
60 years. I thought I would.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, you're actually talking to Keanu Reeves.
There you go.
No,
that is so cool.
Mr. Anderson.
I have a shirt with Keanu Reeves and Nancy on it.
His name is actually Thomas Anderson.
It's funny, Nancy. It's funny that my grandpa was 82 when he died in a car accident. Before he died, his doctor told him to cut down on smoking. Right. So what he did, he just cut his cigars down and stuck them in. He stuck them down in his pipe. And doctor, he didn't take him very serious. He wasn't very happy with his. But still, in his coffin, we stuck a bunch of his cigars in his lapel there, and we stuck one of his favorite pipes in there and his favorite little hat, and his thing there. My mom goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "You just shut up." I said, "Gramps would like this." She wasn't very happy. I was sticking cigars in Gramps' lapel of his suit.
There you go. Hey, folks, hit that like button. We got Nancy Fraley on the channel, man. Come on, you need to get some more folks in here. You're asking some questions.
Hell yeah.
My pet Papa, my pet Papa Fraley was a big cigar smoker too. But I was going to say for anyone that wants to start smoking a pipe, probably a straight
straight stem.
Yeah, stem is better than starting with the
I got to show you the first pipe I ever smoked out of. Then,
so that should be my next one. That style.
It's going to be a lot easier to pull it or get a draw from. It's also going to be a lot of if you have a longer stem, it's going to be a lot smoother. It's not going to be as hot as well. So.
Okay.
I always tell people to avoid the sweet tobacco, any of that like cherry tobacco and stuff. It burns hot, and it turns a lot of people off.
I've noticed that. I've noticed it does burn hot.
You're
correct. I've noticed that. I've tried a few. The one I
and a
liked
lot
the
of
most was the whole like what
and
they
a lot of people.
The
A lot of
metal
people start out with the aromatic. But I like all like English. And,
here's the
there's so many different types of
English, yes, like the Cavendish, right?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Ben.
Ben, yes, sir.
That's not a beginner's pipe, but that's the first pipe I smoked out of.
So Nancy, if I could interrupt real quick. So James Morgan has a question. Is Nancy allowed to say anything more about her trip to England?
No.
I will.
I already answered that.
On the question, and I'll just
And did you have any good food in England? What was the food?
There is no good food in England. She had beans. Remember, we called James beans on toast.
They got some decent food.
I love English.
No, they don't.
I'm a sucker for English pub food.
Yeah, that's what I
all
mean.
of the good food in England was imported.
No, they have lots of curry. but the curries, the stuff that
all the pie, like steak and kidney pie, and all that stuff. I love it.
Yeah.
Did you ever have any?
There you go.
Nancy, you ever have any jellied eel when you were in England? That was was huge back in the day.
That I haven't had. I'm aware of it, but yeah, I would try it. I mean, that's
a big dish in England, I guess, is that jellied eel.
How many English restaurants have you seen in your city?
I mean,
only a few, dude.
Zero.
We don't get much.
Zero. let me answer that. Zero. And
You're in
That's right.
That's true. In all of New York City, there's probably like 2.
You're in California more or Austin more?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in California more, but when it comes to English food, and I've got a lot of my ancestry is very English. I have a lot. I make a lot of English food, and then in fact, just on Friday night, I made some potage, which is a pottage. It's like a kind of stew that's been made in Great Britain and parts of Europe for probably about 1,000 or 1,500 years. So I just.
What does the stew consist of, Nancy?
So it's a little bit of I put a little bit of beef in there.
Okay.
It's barley, oat, turnip,
Yeah, it's root vegetables. It's root vegetables
kale,
and meat.
just like total root vegetable to thing. Yeah.
Barley's so good. Have you had farro? You know what farro is?
Oh yeah.
Farro's so fucking good. Farro and mushrooms. Farro mushrooms. And do you eat butter? Are you vegan or anything like that, or do you eat?
Well, she had beef, Phil. She had beef, Phil. So the answer is
I'm a strict vegan, and I have beef probably about 3 nights or 4 nights.
I don't fucking know. But yeah, farro, butter, and mushrooms.
She's a strict vegan. She only eats animals that eat, vegan food.
I do like animals that eat grass.
Animals have to be vegan.
I eat vegans. I'm not a vegan. Anyway.
Yeah, fucking farro and mushrooms and butter.
So Nancy, I got a question about yeast and yeast and bourbon and stuff. I know my old man had a bunch of Old Crow bottles from back in the day, and did they actually lose the Old Crow yeast from that they used to make back in the 40s and 50s? Do you know if when they quit making the Old Crow, the good stuff, I just wondered if they lost the. I can't believe that. I figured Beam would come up with bring Old Crow back to the back to its.
Beam has it. Beam owns it. I mean, I'll answer it, but they buried it. They buried it so they could sell a bazillion gallons of Beam.
Well, the thing is, Lazy, I'm 70 years old, and I remember having that Old Crow from back, years ago. My old man, matter of fact, when he died, he had a couple of bottles from the 1940s.
Neil, I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at this guy right here. Look at this guy.
Yeah, I've had one.
Yeah, so
I'm really interested in what you're saying about those Old Crow from the 1940s.
Have you not had?
It's phenomenal.
I've had Old Crow, but not from the 1940s.
Oh, well, they had my old man had a bunch of bottles. I think they called it the Traveler bottle. It was a small flat bottle, and he passed away. He was like 95 here 2 years ago, and he had a couple sips before he croaked. But anyway, me and my brothers polished the bottle off, or actually we polished off both bottles he had at his wake thing there. That stuff is the best whiskey I've ever had in my life. I tell people about it. They're like, yeah, right. I can't believe they've never brought that back and put a premium, premium bottle out there.
Do you have any of that left? And what's the price on it?
It's gone. Yeah, they're gone. I can't even remember. But it was just fun. It's some of the best whiskey I've ever had in my life.
Have you had 60s, Nancy?
Well, yeah.
Okay. That's the oldest I have to offer. Sorry.
Yeah.
The oldest, and as a matter of fact, the oldest I've got in my house is from 1886.
Oh.
Yeah,
I meant Old Crow.
What is that particular bottle that you're talking about, Nancy?
It's a Pikesville rye.
What's that? On Joe's birthday, when we were drinking on Joe's birthday, and you had just the oldest shit, and it was like,
the Armagnac.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
I think it was like 70 it was like 80 years old or 70 years old or something like that.
Yeah.
Year-old
Nancy
Armagnac.
just fucking smacked it on the table like, what?
If you've never had a pour of the Old Crow Chessman, those bottles were the last. That was the last of the best Old Crow. After that, that was gone.
Yeah.
I got that one left. That's it.
It's phenomenal.
I have 3 19th century, 1800s bottles. One is a vintage Armagnac from 1892. The other is the original Joseph Magnus from 1892, which probably came from what's now MGP, Ross and Squibb, and that was probably about 10 to 18 years old at that point. So when he said 1892 minus 15, whatever, yeah. And then I also have an 1886 Pikesville rye.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nancy, so all this old whiskey talk made me think of something. So if Nancy had to say, like, what are the 3 bottles that she wants to be like? What's the deathbed pours? You know, like what like, give me 3 bottles. What of everything you've tried? I realize this is probably an impossible question for you because you've tried so many things. But like, what are some bottles that you've had in your tremendous experience that like stand out to you even still? Like what's the top 3 for Nancy?
Probably nothing I've ever personally made.
Well, you're wrong there.
Well,
you make great whiskey.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. But you know what? Probably the one of my favorite pours is my mentor Hubert Germain Robin. He did a brandy that was made from Viognier wine. It is so aromatic. It is so beautiful. It's like a 11-plus-year-old brandy, and I think it's just stellar. That is probably one of my prized bottles. Another thing that I would probably do is I have some of the first year or two that William, or I mean the Buffalo Trace antique collection came out, and I remember sitting on those bottles. They were they just sat on the shelf for like 5 or 6 months. I thought, do I want to pay $95 or $100 for that? I don't know. That, and I bought that stuff, and it's just like my one of my all-time favorite bottles is the Buffalo Trace George T. Stack from 2005.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to guess that no one else has that in their collection.
That is just that was probably my all-time favorite bourbon.
I think the oldest one I've tasted was an 08.
Yeah.
Nancy, have you ever had any of the old David Nicholson 1843 that was Thistle Weller? That stuff is just phenomenal.
Not that, but I do have some Stitzel Weller. I definitely have some and I love Stitzel Weller. I love it. Love Stitzel Weller.
Ben mentioned in one of his streams couple weeks ago about bottles that you wish that you still had or had a chance to have, and that was one of the ones that that stuff is I'm a big weeded fan, and that bottle is just phenomenal.
They go for about $2,500 a bottle now.
Oh yeah, they're crazy.
I know this because on my last trip to Kentucky, one of the guys in our group, in our pick group, brought a bottle. He bought at auction. Helps that he's a doctor.
It does help.
And and he cracked it, and it was a 69, the David Nichols, 43, bottled and bond. It was just delightful.
Real quick, Joe, good night, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out. Cheers, buddy. Joe, also, thank you for picking up the bottles today. Love you, man. Have a good weekend, brother.
Do you have a favorite like legacy distillery or distillery outside of stuff that you do that you're like, man, I really love what they're doing?
Yeah, well, I've been I mean, it sounds so pedestrian, but I've been I like rye recipe bourbons more than I do wheat, I have to say. And, you know, I'm working for Wyoming whiskey. Maybe I shouldn't say that.
I would agree, though, Nancy.
Whatever. It's you know, out there, I love rye recipe, and I love rye, rye bourbons. I love rye whiskey for that matter. I like wild turkey.
Yeah.
I just, I know Maker's Mark is, great for consistency, and I do it like, how shall I say this? I admire the production philosophy and the work behind that product, but I wouldn't say that the wheated bourbons are my favorite thing. I tend to like. I'm a turkey head. Okay,
Nancy, if you had anything from,
again, you're in good company, Nancy.
Yeah,
if you had anything from Southern
Absolutely.
Star at all, Nancy,
from who again?
Southern Distilling,
Southern
Star from North Carolina. I'm just in love with that Paragon single barrel. They're doing some fantastic stuff. And as their distillate gets older, I mean, they're going to be. I mean, being a wheated fan, I can't believe how good this stuff is. It is phenomenal.
Where is Southern Star?
North Carolina.
It's in North Carolina, and I was working with the owner of Ruach Distillery. Actually, he's laid down some.
33 Rivers. Cheers, buddy.
We've kind of got a project going on with Southern of some American single malt, and joining that with some Israeli single malts. So I was there 2 years ago at Southern, kind of going through their entire stock, but also working on that project. I think they're doing some good stuff. I really admire, and the production facility is just.
I'm super impressed with their stuff.
Oh, okay.
Actually, my favorite 90 proof bottle is their. It's called a standard or whatever, high rye standard bourbon. It's only like $36. I'll tell you what, that is such a tasty bottle, but it's hard to find, in the northern states and all. But it's phenomenal for $36 for a 90 proof high rye bourbon. It's awesome. They're doing a hell of a good job down there, as far as my taste anyway.
North Carolina's really coming along with some of these distilleries. Of course, most of them have Southern in the name, so you have to be very specific.
Yeah.
Israel has hot ass summers, right? Like in the 110s and 20s.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Man, that whiskey's cooking.
Oh yeah.
Well, me and Eric Gunderson visited Southern Grace yesterday, and they.
Oh yeah, that stuff is like phenomenal.
Whiskey prison. So they actually have the old hot box that they used to put prisoners back in the 30s and 40s.
Oh wow!
And that's where they store some of their barrels.
Oh, there's a ton of buzz right now with their stuff. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
There's a ghost town near me outside Houston, Old Town Spring, and there's the old jails like up for rent. And if I knew what the fuck I was doing, I would love to put something like that in there, a small distillery, because it'd be the greatest story. An old ghost town jail turned into it's the fucking greatest. You know what I mean?
That conviction double oak is just phenomenal. It's like the best stuff out there.
So I could have bought every bottle they had, but this one was also good. This is a
there you go
8 year they did.
What are we looking at there, Ernest?
Conviction. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That's a nice what do you call that?
50 America.
Display, not display.
Yeah.
Presentation. Nice presentation to it.
Yes. So for those that have been to Israel, like what kind of temperature swings are you seeing? I know it's fairly arid, but I'm not super familiar. So, like, what kind of temperature swings are you experiencing on a day-to-day basis, especially like in the summertime?
Yeah. So it depends on the coast versus the Golan Heights. So for the Ruach, what I was showing you all earlier. Yes. On that, it started its maturation life right on the coast, like a very hot, humid. Humidity is key here. Kind of summers. So I'm going to say between the 80s Fahrenheit to the hundreds and the Golan Heights.
Mm-hmm.
It can be very hot, but the humidity is really low. So this whiskey started its maturation life in a very humid atmosphere, and then it just in the second part of its maturation life just like really became arid. So that can make a huge difference. I don't know if I've ever talked about like in France how they have like both dry and humid warehouses for brandy, but you can kind of use a term. You can bifurcate maturation, into very humid conditions and very dry conditions. And
are they controlling that, or is that
no?
They're natural.
It's just 100% natural.
Okay.
So a very dry let's start with humid conditions. Whether you have it's hot or cold. That too is going to kind of affect the way the barrels mature. But in general, human conditions are going to create a very round mouthfeel. Very just like soft on the palate. It's going to feel, well, for a better word, just very round on the palate. And when you get to very dry conditions, that's going to bring out a lot more of the spiciness. More brown baking spices, black pepper. That kind of thing. It's also going to be a little bit more tannic on the palate, but if you can kind of use both of those maturation conditions, like what we did in Israel, you come out with something that's really balanced.
So Nancy, if I could side tangent for just a second, then I also want to get to one of the questions in chat. But so like when you were saying about the different profiles and roundness and more of a spiky aggressive profile, so how do you achieve what I would call a pretty round profile? Like when you look at like the blue corn of say Still Austin, that comes across very soft to me, very rounded. So how do you achieve that kind of a profile in a climate like that, which tends to be more aggressive?
Sean, that is an excellent. That is the question of the day. So for that kind of profile, like what it's still Austin for when any of the bottled bonds or anything like that. What we're doing is we're just slowly adding a little bit of water to the barrel.
Okay.
And that's something, when I know that, here in the United States, that's kind of like a unheard of kind of thing and such. But in France, and, I because my production training is, in the, ancient French, artisanal French cognac tradition, not like the corporate, kind of thing, but artisanal is that you do that. You're adding a little bit of water to the barrels anyway, because what you're trying to do is not just lower the entry proof and help offset the angel share. You're also trying to draw the caramelized water or the sugars, from the barrels, and so water is that helps dry out those caramelized sugars from the barrels. So that's like a really big part of what goes on at Still Austin, for example. Well, yeah, it is a huge part of what happens at Still Austin. And
just to clarify, because maybe I'm not, I want
to offset time.
Well, earlier, Nancy, we discussed the blue corn, and what's your opinion? The Smoke Eye Hill, the first release, I think a lot of people online made the brand a disservice by saying how it was comparable to JTS. Well, I had the first batch. I thought it was extremely good, and the thing is, so many people on the whiskey tube, compared it to that, which it wasn't. And I think they did the brand a disservice because the batch two. When we went through the first bottle, it was amazing. I got the other one, it's just the 5-year or whatever, and I think it's really good. And the thing is, I think they lost a lot of weight because of people were comparing, over inflating the value of it. But I think it's a great bottle for $89, even though it's it's MGP or whatever.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
First off, Neo, I love the question, but I need to ask Nancy a question before we move on. I want to make sure that I understand what Nancy's saying. So what you're saying is, Nancy, so when you're going through and tasting the barrels periodically, I imagine, and then you are adding water, like say in the blue corn process, to soften or round out that profile. Is that correct?
But sorry.
Correct. And not just to soften the profile, but if we didn't do it, then and having Still Austin, that's 7, 8, even 9, not 9 years old. If we didn't add water to it, it would be so tannic,
right?
And just utterly undrinkable. That if you have to do that, but kind of reverse course of what I was saying earlier, to kind of work with that so we don't have to do so much of that water addition now. We're using larger casks, right?
Okay.
Also, lower entry proof. So, we went from 118 to 116, and now for the long-term maturation program, that's like in the 110 to 12 entry proof range, and so we're making it to where we don't have to add the water so much, if that makes sense.
Interesting. Okay.
So it's but in Texas we want to prove that you can have long-term maturation, but we're trying to use those ancient French techniques that I learned.
I still want to know your opinion on that Smoke Eye Hill, Nancy.
Yeah, let's let Nancy answer Neo's question, then we'll get to Ben, and then we'll get to Black Chief.
Well,
I'm sorry, Ben.
No. Well, the thing is that it applied to the water question because
okay, okay. So go ahead.
We've actually been talking about this along with Bill's little project that we're talking about.
Thank you.
We're new here, so
I want your advice on this.
Because I wanted to clarify. It's not just regular water, right? It is water that you've. Can you correct me on this? Is it like regular water that you're adding, or I thought it was slow water. My understanding from learning from you prior was that it was actually water aging in the barrels in prior use barrels.
That's a different thing. You're talking about Petit O.
Petit O, yes.
Also known as VFB.
So that's different than slow water?
That is different.
So these are two different processes.
Great shot was right, dude, and I was way wrong. And,
really?
So yeah, great shot was correct.
I didn't know they're two distinct, totally different processes. Okay,
but you can use Petit O in a slow water reduction process.
Okay.
But they're completely separate things.
So Ben brought it up, and I want to ask you. I got 2 of the 5 gallons, right? There's a place in Humble, Texas, which is outside of Houston. I don't know if you know, like familiar or whatever. You know what I mean?
Very small craft distillery.
Yeah. They got a pretty good rye. I like their rye.
Yeah.
Anyways, Bastrop is like 20 minutes from Still Austin. So and he's got a metal building. We're thinking fill it with 101, right? But then if you got to add water over time, with that information, what would you do? Or would you pick? And then this one I poured.
Would you just let it cook?
Yeah.
This is for a friendly, project.
Yeah, we're poured this bottle of brandy, which is neutral brandy finished in Madeira, and then a bottle of port in here, and I've been turning it around. Right, we'll see.
We're doing a brandy finished Heaven Hill essentially.
I think Evan Williams in this one and 101 in the other one. What's your thoughts?
Well,
it's just for fun.
Let me just talk about the production techniques, if that makes sense.
I can tell already that we're wrong.
Yeah, this is why it's like, wait.
Let me sum it up for you. She's like, you guys are idiots.
No.
You can stop us before we start.
So,
stop pretending.
Slow water is not the same thing as Petit O. So you can use Petit O for slow water reduction, but all slow water reduction is it's a technique, rather than the traditional bourbon technique of just adding the water and like a one go, when you put it into a tank, you just go at immediately from barrel strength down to bottling strength, like in a 1 day or whatever. That's the traditional way that bourbon's done it. Okay, so slow water reduction comes from the brandy tradition, where you have brandy tends to have a lot more fatty acids to it.
Okay.
So both the grapes themselves have a lot of fat, but also if you're distilling on what we call the lees, which is the dead yeast cells, and you're doing a uh, double distillation, you're going to have a lot of fatty acids there. So in order, when the brandy, many years, after a maturation, if you go into the cask at 70% ABV, which is very traditional for brandy, for a cognac style brandy, over the years you'll want to kind of start slowly reducing that. And just kind of on a side note, if you at least in the cognac area, if you go on their maturation conditions, it takes approximately 45 years to go from 70% ABV to 40% ABV. So
Wow. So that is incredibly slow.
yes. So slow water reduction is a way to speed that up. If you're going under those particular maturation conditions in the Cognac area in France.
I got a question, Nancy. Nobody wants to let me talk about the smoke I hill, so I'll change the subject. But who makes black brandy? Where does that come from?
Black brandy?
Yeah, because I got a bottle of blackened.
No
and
idea.
It's finished. Is finished? It's finished in.
Yeah.
So,
Like
but
black
it's finished
currant, maybe black currant.
black brandy barrel.
I can actually help with this because I learned about this from
it's good stuff.
Copper and what do you call it? The Copper Works up in Washington, the one that Mark did the pick with.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
Black brandy, from what I understand, is it's a like a super concentrated brandy. It's like almost like the dregs, I think, and they use it to trying on drunk brain to remember the details on this, but
the best of times, the worst of times.
It's extremely old and super concentrated brandy, and they use it to generally help bring a younger brandy up. There's some weirdness with it. God damn it, I can look it up now.
I'll tell you what. I got a bottle of that, Ben. The blackened. And the thing is,
I'm talking about black brandy.
Because it's celebrity whiskey, it got kind of crapped on. But I'll tell you what, that cask strength blackened, finished in the black brandy barrels, it's actually a very good bottle. Yep. And the thing is, it's discontinued, and it just got crapped on because it was basically everybody was the celebrity whiskey phase a few years ago. That bottle is
blackened.
I believe
yes.
Just add a bottle of water every once in a while, Nancy.
Independent Joe's got a bottle of it too, I believe.
So this is a Metallica brandy.
Yes, it is Metallica brandy.
Yeah,
okay. It's
Yeah.
Metallica bourbon finished in brandy.
Ah, okay, I got you.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, otherwise known as yuck.
It's super tasty. I mean, I
was
can't
thinking
believe something
black brandy. I was like,
no, it isn't, Neil.
So I have postponed this question.
It is too, Ben.
It's a song by Ram Jam, dude.
No, so Neil, I have it.
Wham-a-lam. Whoa,
you guys. Anyway, no, it's definitely bourbon that's finished in brandy cask. But anyway, besides the point,
makes more sense now.
Yeah. So,
dude, how many people has she taught? Is the real question. If you listen to every story, you've taught so many people. It's like I've noticed that. Like I guess highlight that about you. Like you know what I mean. I know you taught so many people. Every story is like I have this person under me. I taught this person. And it's like You've given so much back into people.
So Bill, because I put
shitload.
off Black Jeep's question for a while, so let's answer Black Jeep's question first, and then we'll get to Bill's question. Black Jeep is asking, how many distilleries has Nancy worked with over the years? That's probably a tough question, but ballpark it.
At least two.
I actually don't know the number, but I will say that I've had for the past 13 years, I've had the same distiller, like 4 or 5 distilleries I've been working with, where I've been their master blender consistently, and I mean whiskey. I mean, that I'm back again. After I had the 3.5 or the 3-year interlude. Joseph Bagnus, Still Austin, J. Henry and Sons, and I also 7-3 Distillery in New Orleans. But I've those have kind of been my constants over the past 13 years. The ones I've consistently worked with. Virginia Distillery Company over the years. I've worked with a number of international brands, just kind of one-offs or whatever. I have no idea. I don't know how many people I've worked with over the years, but I've had a consistent 4 or 5 that I've worked with.
You mentioned Virginia Distilleries. Did you have anything to do with that new cigar blend they have?
Indirectly, so
I've heard nothing but great things about it. I got on their website the other day. I'm gonna order it tomorrow.
You should.
I heard it's really good.
Amanda Beckwith, the head blender, who will be making a master blender later this year. She's a long-term mentee of mine. She's been studying with me for 11 years now. I took her and a few of my other inner core of students to France 2 years ago.
Oh man!
She started working on that after a trip. I had no idea she was working on it until she was here back a couple months ago. I had her studying on. We're working on some rum stuff, and she bottle of taste is like dang.
Yeah, it's a single malt cigar blend. I heard anybody I've had that or talked to that tasted it said, "Man, you got to get it." And I got on their website the other day, and they still have a few left, but they're sold out in all the stores that they've had them in down there from people that I know that've been down in that way. But I heard it was really good. But I heard you mention that Virginia Distilling. I just wondered if you had anything to do with it.
Oh, she's they're fantastic. I started working with them about 12 years ago, and I didn't work with them for that long. But I did pick out Amanda Beckwith 11 years ago, and I realized she was super talented. She wasn't even in production, but she was so much more talented than the people that were in production, which was just kind of wild to me. And I told her boss, this is the person you need to have studying as your master blender, and now she said in October she's going to become a master blender finally.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they're doing some great stuff down there from what I've heard.
Oh yeah. I'm
so
proud.
Well, let's try and get to Bill's question now. So
it wasn't a real question. I was
well,
just
no, it is.
It's all good.
So, because I think we're all curious. So, Nancy, if you had to ballpark, how many people in the industry do you feel like maybe you have been part of teaching? Creating other master blenders or whatever the case.
Nancy has seen a million faces and she rocked them all.
Seems like you give back so much.
And you can include all of us idiots in that group.
Oh yeah, you give back everywhere you go. It seems like.
Yeah.
You know what? I love all the idiots.
Yeah.
So I'm one too.
Thank you so much.
And Nancy, honestly, like before you answer the question, I feel completely honored every time you come on here. It really feels beneath you to do this, and I am honored every time you come on and just share your knowledge. You're so giving with your time. You should be eating dinner right now, and you're not. I love how giving you are with your time. Every time you come on, I don't have words to say how grateful I am. It's because I'm just some guy that happened to be able to turn on a camera, and I've gotten to talk with Nancy Fraley, which is amazing. So thank you so much.
It's extremely great that you were on here. I mean, there's so many good questions that people had and stuff.
I mean, it's very rare that you actually get to drink a blend with the master blender. So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I got to drink Still Austin with Nancy Fraley multiple times.
Cheers.
Like Ben, did you pour this
Wyoming whiskey?
Yeah.
Feather in my cap kind of thing.
So what was the question again?
Sorry, I waxed poetic there for a second, but yeah.
It was a question framed at just telling you you're badass. That was what essentially I was just being like, man, you fucking touch hearts everywhere you go.
Yeah,
it seems like you give back everywhere, every fucking place you are, and it was a thank you question. If I'm being
basically, how many thousands of faces do you feel like you've been a part of teaching? Essentially,
well, you know what? I've been teaching my classes. I think you all know that I actually do teach classes, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So I teach classes through American Distilling Institute and also through Flavor Man's Distilled Spirits Epicenters, Moonshine University. I hate that name, Moonshine University, but whatever. That's
not what it used to be.
Louisville, Kentucky, but I've been teaching this stuff for probably my blending class for about 13 years, but I've been teaching for 16 years now, and I've probably taught hundreds of people, if not a few thousand at this point that I've taken my classes. So, when I do a 3-day course, I probably have about 30 people that take that. You can times that times 13 people that have taken my nosing for faults class. 40 times 16. I don't know. I'm bad at math, but anyway, a lot of people have hundreds of people have taken my classes now. So,
are they online or locational based?
It's in person. Yeah, it is definitely locational based. So
I looked it up drunkenly. I know I have, but I don't fucking remember. But I know I've.
So I will say this, and I don't. I know I've. Anytime I say this, God, forgive me, but some kind of asshole, I say, oh, she's so full of herself, or blah blah
You're
blah blah.
the fucking shit.
Yeah,
I
I've Nancy, I've never gotten that sense from you. So I'm not gonna let I'm not gonna.
When people,
I'm not gonna let you put that on yourself. So.
Nancy, when people say that, hang on. When people say that asshole, the first person that pops into most people's head is me.
It's one of the two of us. It's either me or
hard
Ben.
for this title.
Not at all.
This is true.
Not even close. I guess where I've had a lot of people say that I'm, she's so arrogant or whatever, is that all the distilleries that have taken on the slow water reduction stuff or slow proofing, like distillery and they were just sold. God, why can I not think of it? They made a cigar blend in Colorado.
If I may, Nancy,
Colorado cigar blend. What Colorado cigar blend? What is it?
Because it sounds like what you're saying is that you want things to be right, and I don't think that's the same thing as arrogance. I don't think that wanting to push for things to be correct is the same thing as arrogance.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct. And it's when I say no. Here's the thing. When I say that probably 98% of the people in the United States, or the producers, whiskey makers in the United States that use slow water reduction techniques, or do some kind of cigar blend kind of thing, for example, or triple cask. They've probably taken one of my classes, and because I've taught hundreds of people at this point,
right?
And I know when I've said that kind of thing in media, that people think, she's so full of herself, and it's like, no, I mean, well, I'm not saying I don't have any kind of ego.
I mean, the numbers are the numbers. But
yeah. Hundreds of people have taken my classes. By now, they've learned these techniques, and the only way that you could really ever learn these traditional techniques, or French techniques, like slow water reduction or petit eau, or cigar blends.
Were you talking about Old Elk?
Yes, Old Elk, and their one of their distillers took one of my classes years and years ago, and she taught Greg Metz. He was the former master distiller at
MGP.
MGP, and MGP, like, they would never have done slow water reduction, and all of a sudden, Greg Metz is, all about slow water reduction. It's like,
were you the first to bring that here?
Huh?
Were you the first to bring that here, or like, I know one of the first, but were you the first person to really bring it here, right?
Yeah, my mentor, Hubert Chemin Robin, if you had a brandy class with him, which I used to help him with those classes, you would have learned about it. But the only people that ever knew about these techniques were people that had traditional French production techniques, or training, and so it would have been someone like my mentor, Hubert Chemin Robin, or I can name like about 5 people in the United States that would have known about those techniques. And I'm not saying it would have been from me necessarily, but it would have been among those 5. And
that would have learned it right and branched
and
it
I
out.
was the only one that taught like hundreds of people. I mean, not that you couldn't have learned from, one of those other people. That's totally valid. But
yeah, but it came from that pool, and then you're giving credit back to your.
And I'm one of a pool of about 4 or 5 people.
Nancy, I got a question about
build report.
Somebody mentioned old elk.
Yeah, it's fucking delicious, man.
You know what the future of that brand is since Middle West bought them? Are they just using their facilities?
No,
I haven't heard anything. I've never been impressed with anything that they ever put out.
I think they bought them, personally, I think they bought them just for the distribution.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Because I don't know how one of the greatest distillers in MGP history couldn't get a decent bottle out of a whole distillery.
It never happened.
I mean, has anybody had a really delicious, great old elk?
Never.
Just asking for a friend.
Sure.
Never.
And it's
never.
by Greg Metz. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I have a bottle right here.
Yeah, I bought several.
Bottle right here that is amazing, and it's literally he got his name on it.
He does. Yeah.
You know who was before Greg Metz, though, right? Larry Ebersol.
Yep.
And that man is freaking brilliant.
I've been blessed with trying some of his special stuff, and oh my god, especially on rye.
Yeah, I think everything he does. I mean, the oldest distillate that I've ever worked with from MGP, which was his from 1998, and I still have that. I've got that in my lab samples. It's phenomenal.
Nancy, what's the future of increased distribution for Wyoming whiskey? I know we only get a couple bottles in Michigan that National Park one or whatever they call it. I can't remember.
I gotta start looking.
That's the only one we ever see here. Are they thinking about increasing their distribution to several different states, or no? Or don't you know at this time?
I'll probably know that here soon. I that the fact that the buyout by David DeFazio and back under Wyoming ownership is so new. We're just trying to figure everything out.
Well, what I'm trying to say, you keep hearing how bourbon is dead and et cetera, et cetera. I'll tell you what, it's not in Michigan. People are looking. Anytime there's been eight or 10 different distilleries that have come into Michigan in the last year or so, and they're just getting sucked right up. And the thing is, it's we're just in this state, we're just begging for different stuff because we're just so limited stuff, on the different brands and stuff. I think it would be well accepted.
I actually have a question.
Well, so Ben, real quick, I want to say a thing to what Neo said there. So, and me and Ben have kind of said similar things on this, in that I think that the bourbon community is finally healing. I think the bourbon is finally going back to actually bourbon people again, rather than just flippers, which I am very happy about.
Yes,
we're not quite there yet. We still have a lot of problems in the community, but I'm happy to see that I'm seeing bourbon more available to people that actually want bourbon.
Yeah.
We're not quite where we need to be, but we're getting there. So, as we were talking about earlier in the stream, I mean, obviously it's still very hard to get some things, like things from Still Austin and other places, which I hope in time also heals. We will see.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. So hopefully, Neo, to kind of to your question, I hope that all of us are able to get bottles sooner rather than later. If we keep doing dumb things economically, then that may make
See this
things
guy down here in blue?
Yeah. So Neo, one thing, Wyoming has massive distribution in New York, so anything you want to try, I can make happen.
Really?
And I know where old batches are sitting that were definitely that were definitely done by somebody.
There you go.
But what I want to add, there is this crazy release they did. It was the Grand something. I wanted to know if that was under your watch or if that was after you left.
Hold on.
Fucking Nancy just rips him, dude.
She's like,
oh, you mean this bottle?
Well, so it's actually, I know about it. It's actually a 3-box set.
The only bottle we get in Michigan I've seen is that National Park one or whatever they call it.
Yeah, no, I know where there's a whole bunch. Yes, great. So that is you.
Man, that is a great. That's a great looking bottle as well.
Wyoming Whiskey and their offices, I mean, God forbid, and unless they got rid of, I still have the whole set sitting waiting for me. After all these years, I definitely did this. So there were, God, what is it? So when I made
the bottles are gigantic on the Grand. I know that. They're like this big each.
There were a few bottles that I mean, a few barrels that I held back that I thought were worth single barrel quality.
Oh, those are single barrels, the Grand. I didn't know that.
Yes. Yeah. Yep,
so it's 3 single barrels?
So that, yes. This is 2707. So I had this is the rye, the bourbon rye. I had 3 set back that I let's say 2 rye bourbons and one rye whiskey. Again, I've been drinking a lot this evening, so I don't get it.
And again, you are in good company, so we're
but
welcome to our club.
I definitely I found about 3 barrels that I thought were just exceptional that I didn't want to add to the blend. Yeah. And so we hadn't anticipated doing this project. No one, said, can you hold anything back? I told them that I think you need to hold this back, that these are single barrels and not part of the blend. And so, okay, sure, I mean, pardon my language, but fuck yeah, that's gonna earn a lot more money, just from a capitalist point of view. I didn't have that in mind. My thing was these barrels are just so good in and of themselves.
Yeah, let's get good whiskey to good people. Yeah,
that's how the Grand happened, and I still have lab samples down in my basement from this stuff, and I have awesome. The actual I have a barrel 2707 here, but I have the series.
Yeah, I've seen those priced everywhere from in like the 400s to like $2,000.
Nancy, if I may briefly side tangent, just rough guess, how many samples do you have from various projects that you've done?
Have you never seen the video?
Still available.
So what's the question
Yeah,
again?
sorry, we had two people talking. So,
Yeah.
how many samples do you have still left over from various projects that you have done over the years, still in your house? Just rough guess. Just
Sean, did you not see the video?
Ben, just let her answer.
Did you see the video that Still Austin recorded?
Let Nancy answer.
Let Ben say that, please.
I'm just curious, like, just rough estimate. Like, what do we? Like,
Her house looks like mine, but instead of bottles, it's sample bottles.
That's exactly why, Ben. That's exactly why I don't send sample bottles, because people don't fucking drink them.
Well,
my basement. The upstairs, my house is fine. It's under control. I probably had several thousand, and over the years, I had about like 5,000 samples. I've had to unleash.
It sounds like one day we should have the ultimate.
It keeps getting filled up again.
One day we should have the ultimate Nancy Infinity project. You should get like a barrel.
Oh, wow.
Dumping all your samples into it.
See the my quote warehouse in my backyard, where I've got 3 barrels full of lab samples.
There you go.
In a warehouse.
Ben, I thought you were going to go with a New Year's Eve sample party at Nancy's house. Is where I thought you were going.
Yeah.
I don't invite myself places, Orlando. That's not my style.
And Nancy, remind us, not obviously exact address, but like what region of California are you in?
I'm in Berkeley, California. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So
nice.
Yeah.
How's the bourbon interest in that area, Nancy? As far as people,
very much so. Yeah.
Cool.
Very cool. And Joseph Magnus cigar blend was invented right out my on my deck. I've got these about 3 giant redwoods that are. I've got a redwood deck too, and that's where that was invented too. I'm currently talking on my dining room table where I've probably blended, I want to say hundreds of blends that have come off of this table right here. And many that have double gold, platinum, or best of class or whatever.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
That's right, Orlando.
I got a question.
Nancy, I apologize. I have to interject here for a second because I have to give Beans on Toast a little bit of shit. Beans on Toast, buddy, 117 proof does not need any water. You just need to drink it, buddy. Man up, England. Come on, England. Catch up. Catch up to America.
Nancy, that Joseph Magnus.
They haven't manned up since 1812.
That Joseph Magnus blend you did with Bad Axe Bourbon. Where was that available at?
What?
I think there's still some of it.
Cheers, buddy.
That blend, I think there's still some of that at the distillery itself.
Oh, really? I'd
Yeah.
say I never heard about it ever in Michigan.
Did
at
that
all.
crazy family batch ever come out that you were working on? That was going to be in the 375s?
God.
No?
Get out of my bourbon.
What are they fucking going to do? Fire me? I'm going to just say this.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm leaving, at the end of the year, are they going to fire me after 13 years of working with them?
On the upside, Nancy, I don't think anybody watches this channel, so you're probably fine.
Well, pretty much. What the fuck?
Get off
I heard about that. I heard about that blend on Bobby Badax's channel, but I never saw it anywhere for sale.
Well, it has been out. I mean, those blends. It was a 490 was the particular one that I gave Bobby. But it was a series of. It came from a larger coupe mare mother blend, which would have been about.
What were the numbers on it? You remember what the numbers were on it?
Yeah, it was about 490 to 490 plus 10 is what.
Just
come
curious.
on,
They
Neil.
say I heard all about it.
Sorry, I'm not
about it, but never saw them anywhere.
Mathematically challenged, so about 490 to 509 or whatever would have been part of that coupe mare. So the mother blends. So all of those batches are going to be very similar. So the original question again was.
That's a good question, Nancy. No, so I just want to say thank you so much for doing that for the community. You did Ben's blend, you did the Bobby Badax blend, you did the baby Badax blend. All those were so awesome.
Yeah, except for she doesn't like the one she did for me. I know that.
There was a question though that I
it was the family.
Get out.
The family 375s.
Yes. Okay. So that I've been working on the first Magnus Family Reserve came out in 2016, which would have been 16 years. 16 years, Jesus Christ. 10 years ago. I've been working on 3 family reserves, and I don't know if they're going to allow.
You're getting on my nerves.
One was supposed to come out this year, and I don't know if any of that's going to come out during my tenure, but one of them was what I've kind of privately called the liver bruiser, which was the 160 or proof blend of 3 barrels of Barton.
Oh my God. Well, that sounds like a good time.
And I kind of added to it another 2 barrels, so it would have been a 5-barrel blend, that would have been in the 160 range, and I called that the liver bruiser. The another is a 26-year-old release. Actually, it would technically be older than that because it was distilled in 1998. But we put it in carboys at 26 years old. So there's that one. And the other one is a blend for Family Reserve I've been working on since 2019, which is a much larger blend of a little bit of Barton and 36% MGP. So I don't know when any of that's going to come out, but just an FYI, those were my blends probably won't get credit.
If we ever see them at the multi-$1,000 level, we know.
Oh, I heard all about them, but then all of a sudden it was just like, crickets. I mean,
They're still in suspension. For whatever better term, for the past few years, at the beginning of the year, I've said, "Oh, are we finally going to put this out?" No, we can't do that for this reason or another. So I have no idea. I would say this: if I was a brand owner, that would be out. It would have been out yesterday, but I'm not a brand owner.
Pretty much. I said, "What do you watch?"
So, Black
Are
Sheep
there any
is
other
saying,
sore spots I can hit tonight?
what's up? What's up, Ben?
I said, are there any other sore spots I can hit tonight?
No, you're doing good. So Black.
I'm sure you can find something, Ben.
Yeah, Black Jeep was just saying that that Nancy probably has the samples of the crazy whiskey that she was just talking about somewhere in her house. So yeah, so eat your heart outs, fellas. Yeah, she just has samples sitting around that you're never going to taste.
Don't be a weirdo.
I had a question, Nancy, and then alcohol happened, and now the question has left my mind. So but I can promise you it was a good question.
Well, about me anyway.
Yeah,
promise. You can promise, huh?
For oh boy, I had a thing. It was on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, maybe it'll come back around. But fellas, anyone have a question they'd like to ask Nancy or anybody in chat?
Yeah, let me think of what else I can do that'll just be miserable.
Oh, come on. Okay, well, I mean, silence.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Right, like you're still selecting the Nancy bottles for Still Austin, right?
Right.
Nancy barrel. Are there other single barrels that you picked? Like I had that one from Henry. That are like kind of your selections that you like really found that you really liked. I mean, obviously you picked them because you were involved with something. But any like single barrels stand out to you that you've been involved with?
For
anybody.
Believe it or not. Nobody.
Well, yeah. I mean that's I
or
have
a particular one.
I don't know about your one.
I don't know if there's any particular one. I have to admit, I'm not as, and this is a personal preference, not a quality thing or anything like that. I'm not as personally interested in single barrels as I am in blends, but because I think in the
thank you. I'm sorry to interrupt, Thank you, Nancy. Thank you. Like I am anti single barrels because I think like a good blender does a better job. Like this blender right here.
I was gonna say you're a whiskey blender, Frilly, not whiskey single barrel.
Yeah, I mean, like because, I've always found a blended product to be better generally than a single barrel. I know for whatever reason it's become a thing in the whiskey community, but I love if a product is blended well, that's better than any single barrel I've ever had.
Well,
so,
there are
like 13 barrels.
Yeah, there you go.
But there are crazy flavored, crazy unusual.
I'm just saying, Nancy has the same preference as me, so that's all I'm saying.
Well, that holiday has got away from even calling them
Nancy, I'm sorry I interrupted. Please continue. I apologize for interrupting the thought.
So I find like a true single barrel. It's really rare that you can get that. At least in my opinion, the same level of complexity. I mean, that you can in a blend, and it like a really good blend. I think you know what, single barrels you can get some rare or kind of bizarre type of flavors and such, but it's not to me. I mean, like to really get a good single barrel is a very rare thing, and
You gotta go to work.
God help me, I for the distilleries I worked for, I just think to really get something of interest is kind of a rare thing. That's just me,
fun.
but I don't know. And that maybe that should answer it. None of the single barrels I've ever picked out really stand out to me. I don't remember that stuff.
Okay.
So Nancy, I realize we're far later in the night. I'm going to kind of ask a similar question that we asked earlier, but in kind of a different way. And I apologize if this is a too complicated question for the time of night we're in. But so me and Bill were kind of asking about the process earlier, but we didn't really kind of drill down. And Bill was trying to, and so I'm going to do it for him since he's not here. So when you are going through the blending process,
mm-hmm.
what is it in your mind that you are looking for? Like when you're going through the various barrels, what are the signs in your mind that say this is a barrel I need for a blend? How does that come about, I guess? And I realize that's kind of a not well worded and also complicated question, but
that makes sense. So what I'm looking for, I'm trying to build flavor, if that makes sense. So I for about every distillery I blend for, I kind of break things down into what I call the pyramid theory, and it's the bottom of the pyramid will kind of be the base kind of notes I'm looking for in a blend, or what I call that the A profile. The second tier is I call the B profile, and the tip of the pyramid is what I call the C profile. So A profile, the base of the blend, or say I want to just build just like a basic small batch bourbon.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
For example, base of that blend are going to be barrels that are have a lot of caramel and vanilla, probably a lot of sweetness in the blend. And in general, those barrels might come from in a warehouse. They might be more from the bottom floors to somewhere in the middle. They're going to have that caramel, vanilla. Maybe a little bit of
kind of a softer profile.
Exactly, and
okay.
The middle of where you kind of build in, fill in the gaps of caramel and vanilla is probably what I call the B profile, is more or less going to be kind of from the center cut of the warehouse, and that's going to have a little bit more dark dried fruit, for example.
Okay.
It's going to be, maybe a little bit more tannin, a little bit more spice than just caramel, vanilla, the sweet kind of notes.
And I imagine, Nancy, since we're thinking about this as a pyramid, as you're kind of building it, these are also percentiles as well, right? So it's like, is that, no? Okay.
But I'm not I never kind of marry myself to those percentiles.
Okay.
But
That would be math.
right. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I mean, so like in general, you want more of the A
Right.
cut,
Yeah. For
let's say.
so if I'm building a 40, let's take Wyoming whiskey small batch for example. So the when I was master blender there, and which I am again now,
Right.
for that profile in a 40 barrel blend, I would probably do 25% of that A profile.
Okay.
Okay, and then the B profile kind of coming from the middle of the warehouse. So we'll say in row A being the bottom of the warehouse to F being the top. The bottom of the pyramid might be rows A, B, and a little bit of C. Okay. So the middle of the pyramid is going to be, for that profile, maybe rows C, D, and E. Right. So that's the what I call the B profile might have a little bit more dark dried fruit. It's a little bit more tannin heavy. It has a little bit of darker kind of notes to it. And that's probably going to be, if the A profile is, say roughly has 25. This is going to have maybe 12 barrels in it. So now, we've got, it's for just a couple of what we call the C profile. And so the C profile are usually barrels that are just extremely aromatic in some sense. Either they have like a lot of tannin or a lot of spice or a lot of fruit or floral notes, or it's just some kind of note in a barrel that is so overly aromatic that if you release that as a single barrel, it would just be utterly kind of undrinkable.
Right. So I guess these would be barrels that most people would say were very aggressive or
exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
That is it.
Tannins heavy.
Yeah.
Tannin heavy. If you're making let me qualify that. If you're making a brandy, for example, with that might be some kind of aromatic varietal like a Gewürztraminer or Riesling or orange muscat or something. It's so aromatically intense that the by itself is just overwhelming. So that's the very tip of the pyramid, what we call the C component. And so with bourbon, it's usually or a bourbon or a rye whiskey. It's usually some component that comes from high up in the warehouse, has a lot of tannin content, is just like aromatically intense. It has all those dark kind of notes to it, and maybe about one or two barrels of that, and say a 3-barrel blend is going to be enough. But that is the key to kind of bringing everything together and making everything just pop. So that's the key to it. So So if that makes sense, and I do this with Still Austin, Joseph Magnus, 7-3 Distillery, wine whiskey, whoever it is, and all their base whiskeys. Well, not just the base whiskeys, but everything. It's this basic formula that I do every single time. And you know what, the kind of the differences between the distilleries might kind of show up, but with that basic formula, that basic um, uh, uh, um, pyramid is the whole thing behind the blend every single time, and that is what ultimately creates balance in a blend, and makes it or the theoretically, I'm not saying I always get it right every time, but that's what should create the balance and the consistency between blends.
So Rage and Cajun just saying, I have been on many streams with Nancy, all information and entertaining. This one, though, I think is the best. So awesome to hear her answer all these questions. Absolutely. As I said earlier, Nancy has
Cheers to
been
that.
absolutely so generous with her time. Nancy, again, I can't thank you enough. Because I'm just some idiot in Kentucky that learned how to turn on a camera. And somehow, because of that, I get to meet Nancy Fraley, and that's incredible. I don't know what to say to that. Every time you hop on, I am just blown away.
I'm happy to be here. This is my passion in life, and I'll eat later.
All right, I have a very Nancy question. Actually,
hold on. Orlando's been waiting to ask a question.
To say something for a while. You're right. Let's Orlando go finish. Then I have a cognac question.
I have one. I don't know if it's going to be short or complicated, but in all of your projects, it's hard to pick between your children. If you were to say this is going to be my last pour, I know it's ending. Is there one project that you worked on that you would want to be your final pour?
Yes. And it might be kind of like a mix between the two.
It'd be a blend.
There you go. Who would have guessed?
So, of course, it has to be a blend. So,
yes, ma'am.
Probably the first thing, the Joseph Magnus cigar blend was, cigar blends existed before I became involved, but the fact that I created the first cigar blend bourbon, I would probably want to have one of my favorite expressions of that combined with Still Austin Tanager.
Oh, how about that? There you go.
A little blend of that, and then
Nice.
I think I could kind of die.
I mean, from
what batch of cigar blend is it?
Yeah. So what? Yeah. Now we can all tater out and try and find this.
Well, so
Let the hunt begin.
probably go with one of the recent ones. So
really?
after
Okay.
batch 490, and I think I've kind of said this publicly enough, and again, what are they going to do? Fire me? The batches in the hundreds were kind of where we lost our mojo. We had some barrel taint that I to this day. I mean, I have tried to analyze that. I've gone through the whole bottling line thing and everything. I'm not sure exactly what happened.
I have to say, Nancy, and I apologize for it. The dumbass in me wanted to interject on the taint thing, but I will be silent and continue to listen.
It's all good. It's all good. If you got something to say on the taint thing, please just say it. I mean, I put it out there. I've put it out there. So you know, I have I'm not offended by anything anyone has to say.
I mean it more of as a euphemism, but continue because I'm being an idiot. So.
If I could just say, this has been one of the most enjoyable Saturday nights that I can think of in a long, long time for your presence and sharing your knowledge, and
Thanks.
it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
I completely agree with that. And again, those in chat, those on panel, again, let's raise a glass to Nancy. Honestly, Nancy, as I've said multiple times tonight, I cannot believe that some redneck from Kentucky has the ability to have Nancy Fraley on his channel. I every time you hop on, I'm completely blown away. It feels undeserved, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for spending the time with us and answering our questions. I am eternally grateful. Thank you, and cheers to you, Nancy.
You know, you've got a redneck from Tennessee, East Tennessee, right? So
yeah.
We're rednecks together.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, thank you so much for it. Because I know that, because you said in chat very early on that you had dinner ready and you wanted to watch the World Cup, and here you are hanging out with us, and I appreciate that so much. It's
so the cognac question.
Okay.
Do you remember if you? I'm pretty sure you tried it, but do you remember if you poured that Montel Cordon Bleu from the 70s that I believe your mentor blended? And I was curious if you remember actually trying it.
Oh, I definitely do. I
definitely thought of it because I know it's probably the most delicious cognac I've ever had. I'm not a cognac person. I haven't had a diverse thing. We literally popped that for a buddy in the community, his father who passed, and it was just like, so I'm curious if it, was it like, something special in your cognacs, or even if it wasn't.
It definitely was. I never I never tried anything from that era. I mean, that my mentor had done, like actually from France, which was really cool. And just to let folks know, my mentor, Hubert Chemin-Robin, his family, they started distilling in 1782, and the family sold their distillery to Cognac Martel. I think it was like sometime in the 1960s. And anyway, but he continued. He worked as a distiller for Martel and a few other cognac distilleries as well. But anyway, Ben sent me the sample, which was so cool. From was it just in general from the 1970s? Or
no, it was I believe the year is a 72. It's a 72 Martel Blue.
Yeah.
I have
Blue. Yeah.
Yeah. And I knew it was good. And like when I talked to my buddy, I didn't realize like what that bottle was worth when we popped it. I had actually gotten it like given to me in an estate sale.
Oh my god!
Sounds fancy.
There you go.
Yeah, that bottle was probably gone for a lot of money at Austin.
Yeah,
but who cares? We got to drink it.
Haven't you got left? And you know.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, he's got it somewhere.
I definitely remember that. Yeah.
2 hours later.
Yeah. Yeah. Ben's going to get lost in the bottles. Yeah, but behind the wall that we can see, it's just a ball pit of bottles.
What's everybody drinking?
I'm keeping it low proof. I'm keeping it low proof.
Ever North Arctic Spirit right now.
Yeah,
I still lost in red corn.
Yes. Red
You know,
corn.
I have actually been doing all Broad Branch.
Oh, there you go.
Including the bourbon, because the first time I was in there, the bourbon was not available because they had to stop production in 2020. So I finally got a bottle of that this time around.
So, Ernest, I didn't realize the thing that you were holding up, which is the thing you brought with you on your trip. What is that then? Because was that the bourbon, or what did you bring? The only bottle you brought. What was that?
That was this one.
Okay, and what is this that we're looking at?
This is the blend.
Okay, which is I can't quite make. I mean, I see Nancy Fraley's name, but I can't make out.
It's
13 barrel blend.
So what I know that this is one of the blends is from this, correct?
Right.
And I don't know exactly what it was blended with.
Well, I believe we have the right person on screen. So
yes, I know. Brooke told me, but I forget now.
So going back to the first bottle, Ernest, the one you held up first. That was the one you brought with you on your trip, and that's the one that Eric has talked about. So let's talk about that one first. I think that's the one that Nancy also was holding up earlier.
Yes.
So yes, that. So what is that, Nancy? What are we talking about here when we talk about that bottle?
Yeah. So that. Cognac.
He found it.
Okay. Well, here
he found it.
Oh, yes.
Against all odds, Ben found it.
Unbelievable.
I want to hear. Oh my God, Ben. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, the last time I opened this was when I poured it into Nancy's sample bottle. I have plenty of this left.
That is dark. That is dark.
Yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh,
yeah, here you go.
Cordon bleu.
Tack strips, whole nine.
It doesn't look that dark anymore. I can tell you that it's very light colored anymore.
Yeah, and that is.
I love the wax stamp
that's like Texas whiskey.
in the bottle.
Yeah. This is
there,
cognac you can barely see through.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have a little.
yeah. Twist my arm.
I could say. I mean, I don't have a vast knowledge of cognac, but I can say it's the best one I've ever had.
What's the proof on it, Ben?
It's 80 proof. So we cracked this for Bourbon Bowler Lee when.
Oh, there you go, Black Jeep.
When his dad passed away and he came back to Connecticut to bury him, I cracked that with him.
Hey, Gerald, cheers, sir. All right, so
cheers, Gerald.
I'm gonna hand it back over to you.
It needs a fresh glass. Let me see. I think I have
It should have a fresh glass done. Please have some for me too.
I'll pour you off more.
Also, fellas, because we haven't in a while. Everyone hydrate. Hydration is key.
Or I'll twist your arm to go visit Irene, and I'll just bring the bottle up there, and we'll just kill it. I mean, there's a lot in there. I'm just saying.
I got a question.
We cracked this at Irene's. Is actually where we cracked this.
What's your favorite bottle, Nancy? Of anything you've ever had?
Well, one second, because I wanted an answer on the Broad Branch. Then we'll move on to other questions. So,
which glass should I use?
Yeah. So
somebody was asking me what my favorite bottle was.
Yeah, that you've ever had. that really
Like,
stands out.
Ever?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh.
So I'm gonna ask her when she comes back, which glass am I supposed to use for this brandy? These are literally both brandy glasses.
Guys, I want to point out we're about to see
the larger one.
The what Nancy Fraley thinks is the greatest bourbon she's ever or whiskey.
Or bottle.
Liquor.
Bottle, yes.
It may not be whiskey. Liquor.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it could be a cognac, Armagnac. Yeah, we're about to see though. Whatever is coming on screen next is what Nancy Fraley thinks is the.
I don't know how more people haven't shown up on here. Like, this is ridiculous.
As I complained about earlier, Ben.
We know it's not going. Right. We know it's not going to be Basil Hayden.
Yeah,
maybe it'll be the dark rye. Maybe it'll be the dark rye.
There is zero chance that's true.
So what?
Sorry.
One of my favorites is what the inspiration was for Joseph Magnus cigar blend was my mentor's his cigar blend that he put in.
I need a picture of this. Old Havana.
Oh, nice.
1994. So that was 32 years ago. That's his version of a cigar blend.
All right, fellas, start saving your pennies. I imagine that's not cheap.
Yeah, I'm sure that's an easy bottle to come across.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's not as much as you would expect. If you can find it, it's like $125.
No kidding.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
No, same as trade craft.
If I see it, I will buy it. What year? 1994.
1994.
Everyone just screenshot the stream right now.
Old Havana.
Old Havana, was that 94? Or there's different batches every year.
90. Yeah. It when it first came out in 1994.
Okay. And Nancy, if you don't mind, could you describe what exactly we're looking at for the layman?
Yeah. So this is a brandy cigar blend, and cigar blends first came out in the brandy world. I want to say like 35, 40 years ago.
Okay.
And my mentor put out his version, and the whole thing about a cigar blend is traditionally there was never any cask finishing. I was the idiot that started that freaking trend.
I disagree with the idiot thing, but
well, maybe not idiot, but I created a monster with
Idiot
that.
savant.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah.
Quick brandy question. Can I cut in?
Well, let me just quickly finish.
I'm sorry.
Quickly finish. A traditional cigar blend is it has a heavy lees fermentation and distillation, so it has a lot of fatty acids, and then it's aged in a humid environment, so it creates this note called rancio, which is turns out to be the oxidized esters of fatty acids that creates a lot of like a nutty kind of notes to it, and that is the note that goes very well with the cigar or pipe.
Interesting.
Anyway,
so Nancy, what you're saying? So the OG cigar has nothing to do with finishing at all. Then, so it had much more to do with fatty acids and you said the thing about yeast, which I can't remember the right word right now.
It's the lees,
Lees. Right.
which are the dead yeast cells.
Dead yeast. Okay.
Yeah. And
So it's more about pairing.
Yes.
With a cigar.
Ben, we will get there. Give it a second.
So wait, cigar blend traditionally, where you get the notes that you want is from the fermentation, and that's distilled over, at what we call heavy lees distillation. It has nothing to do with cask finishing. I was the idiot that did Savon, whatever.
Well, I mean, so if I could ask though, Nancy, so
let me finish up, and then I'll let you ask any question you want.
Sure.
So, so with the Joseph Magnus, when I did that 10 years ago, what I was trying to get, but because bourbon doesn't have the same amount of fatty acids that the brandy does, because grape has a lot of fat, and then if you're distilling on lees, you have a lot of fatty acids. So bourbon just inherently doesn't have that, but because it's usually distilled, and the way it's distilled and such, and the grain just doesn't have that level of fatty acids. So kind of dialing back a few notches, when I was creating Joseph Magnus cigar blend, I was looking for fatty acids. So the only way that I could really get that was by doing a cask finish with brandy.
And Nancy, by me shutting up, you have answered my question. Yeah, because that was my question. I was curious why you decided to go with finishing, and then you answered the question as to why. Yeah. So
absolutely, and so by and finishing in the primary finish has always been Armagnac cask for Joseph Magnus cigar blend, and I've been very I picked those particular barrels, but because I was looking for certain fatty acids, and the for Magnus, the sherry and cognac cask finishes so negligible. It's maybe what I do actually is take about 1 to 3% of the regular Joseph Magnus triple cask and put that into the blend. So for every cigar blend that's ever existed, the primary finishing cask has always been Armagnac, and I'm looking for fatty acids.
Okay.
And that said, anybody else, any other
one second, Ian.
producer that has copied what I've done, if they're using 5 different finishing casks or whatever, I don't know if they know the philosophy that behind what I'm trying to do, but it's nothing about getting more flavors or finishing cask. It's all about fatty acids. So anyway,
I have to say, Nancy, that is news to me, because that's not how I looked at finishing. So that's really interesting to me. Ben is going to explode if we don't answer his question. So
I just want to know, in Nancy's opinion, if I'm going to have a little bit of this right now, should I put it in this glass, a little Monet stemmed? This is a Monet cognac glass. Or should I use this gigantic brandy thing?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh.
It's not the second thing. I can tell her.
What are you getting ready to pour right now, Ben? I'm sorry, I didn't.
The 1970s Martell
Oh.
Cordon Bleu.
Oh my God! Oh,
You need a shooter.
These are the two cognac glasses I own.
definitely not that hideous. Yeah. That
So
big
this
thing.
is a Brandy de Gers Cardinal Mendoza. I don't know, something I got for free that was ridiculous.
That's a tulip.
Gigantic Glen. I just got it.
Ben, I would guess that's for wine. That is not for.
No, it says brandy on it, Sean. It literally says brandy.
If you say so.
Yeah. And Ben, I'll say the traditional, that horrible snifter thing.
Oh,
for a brandy, people say you want to serve it up. No.
Shorter.
The snifter that's round and such, and in the cognac world, they call that the liar, meaning that it
kind of like this. No,
Kinsey.
You're not.
Find that hideous.
It looks like a small chalice.
Yeah. That's.
I mean, I also have this.
No, so you're just showing the same glassware over and over again.
No, I'm not. This is totally different. Look at this. Look how long the stem is on this.
But
one.
we're talking about glass shape.
The shape of the glass.
Right. That
Yeah.
I have.
There you go. So what Orlando that Orlando has the right
Oh,
thing.
one like that. I don't know if I.
Oh.
Yes. This is the glassware that we're after.
I don't think I own that glass.
Yeah. There you go.
Now that just totally shocks me right there. That totally shocks me that Ben does not have one of these.
Oh, he does. He's shown me this glass at some
He just
point.
doesn't know where it is right now.
I have that for beer. Hang on.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so
That's what I use for.
Yeah,
Yes.
so there you go.
Stouts.
Okay.
Anybody that owns one of these or condones one of these ought to be
condones
ordered.
Now, at the risk of being kicked off, the stream,
They're good for stouts.
the reason that I bought this was because I got a bottle of Hennessy.
There you go. Yeah. Well, yeah.
These are
comes
the
with every
worst
bottle of Hennessy
things in the world. I mean, they're terrible.
Truth be known.
So Nancy, first off, I very much need to use the little boys' room, but before I do, I'm going to ask this question, and I'm going to run off screen. So is Nancy going to Northern France / Normandy next year? Want to get a Calvados bottle as a souvenir? What should I look for?
Oh wow!
This is coming from Gerald. So, what do you think?
If I could use the old girls' room but I also before we get too far off Armagnac, I have some things that I think folks might want to. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I don't know if you can see the 1930.
Ooh. Nice.
So this is probably the closest I have. So that's better. It's not perfect, but it's better.
You know what? The best thing is
I like these.
a tulip glass.
I have this. This is close.
Just a little one.
Well, we could go Irish and go toodly doo.
And you got to put your pinky up, Ben.
Oh, I've got to talk about the whole pinky thing, but I'll be right back. Stay tuned.
I was being totally facetious.
She don't care.
I know. That's why she likes hanging out with the riffraff.
Well, she's never gone hardcore affair. She's actually never been on my channel. She's been in chat, but she's never been on screen.
I think Nancy's having a great time.
She is.
Ben, I appreciate your candor, but this channel is more uncensored than your channel. We can try again tomorrow.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Really?
Sean, are we going to see
no one's ever been kicked
night?
off this channel?
That's definitely not true.
Well, I mean,
yeah, I missed last night after hanging out with Gunderstruck.
Yeah, you got Gunderstruck is what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
You know what? I envy you, Eric. Eric, Jesus.
It's close.
Whiskey. My Ernest is the name I'm looking for.
The other E.
Yeah. No. So I'm supposed to meet up with Eric. Possibly this month. We'll see what happens.
Cool.
Yeah. So me and David and Eric are supposed to meet up. It maybe. I'll wait till the thing finishes. I think we're supposed to meet up at Old Dominic. But we're waiting on David's schedule. So, David, if you're around, now's the time to chime in. But yeah. Here we go. Sorry, folks. I need to catch up on chat. Had a great time tonight. Thanks, Sean, for hosting an awesome live stream. Honestly, I did very little. Nancy has basically carried the show. And Nancy for Hangout and answering questions. Hope you all have a great week. You as well, sir. Appreciate you. I've done very little. I had no plans tonight, and Nancy showed up and basically has carried the stream. So hats off.
It was divine intervention.
Yeah. I was just planning to be a dumbass as I normally do, and thankfully other things happen. So
nice.
Sean, I just want to say one thing.
Yes, sir.
You shone tonight.
I shone. I'll take it.
You were a beacon. You were a beacon tonight of whiskey too. You were shining.
Oh shit.
Nancy, what did we grab in my absence?
Well, I think we were talking about Calvados or apple brandies.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, one of my favorites is, God help me, I've never been able to, my mentor has tried to tutor me in how to say this name in French, and God help me, I've never been able to do it. Chateau de Bril, something.
That's closer than I'm ever going to get, Nancy.
That one.
God bless.
Chateau de Bril.
Yeah, I've never been able to quite get that, but
that's a lot of vowels together.
Yes.
it is. It's a lot of vowel. But I will say that particular Calvados distillery is fantastic. One of my favorites. I've been a fan of that for probably 25 years now, and I still can't pronounce it. And yeah,
I mean, we're from the South, Nancy.
There you go, Gerald.
There's not that many vowels and words around here. I don't know what.
Boy, that's for sure.
I've got a quick question. I'm interested in getting a Calvados finished bourbon. Should I get an actual Calvados first to know what I'm looking for in the bourbon, or just go straight to the bourbon?
Get an actual Calvados, because I'll tell you for a fact, Calvados finishes. I've now done with 3 distilleries, Joseph Magnus and the Murray Hill Club special number 4. Also Still Austin.
Pinky South Bend. Pinky all the way out.
Pinky out.
Pinky out.
I'm salivating.
I'm just saying, you come to Connecticut, we'll kill this bottle. How about that?
There you go.
I told Irene I'd twist your arm a little. Come to
Oh my God! That I'm just
come to
like
Connecticut, we'll kill this
right
bottle.
All right, I need an email when this is happening. I'm gonna make it to Connecticut.
Also on the Calvados side, I also with them 7.3 distillery in New Orleans. I've done that too.
Delicious.
And I think the Still Austin and the Joseph, the Still Austin is so over. It's not representative of what a Calvados finish should be. It was left in the cask way too long, and God, if that gets out, I'm sure I'm gonna catch.
So if I can get a 7.3 Calvados finish, I should go for that.
But yeah, I wouldn't go for it. I actually don't like that bottling. I think the Joseph Magnus batch 4 that I did of the Marine Hill Club special, like I barely caught it. It was in the first 2 months in the cask, and it was in the winter time, so the things go a lot more slowly. I thought it was really good after 2 months. I let it go another 6 weeks, and I think it was way too long. And but when I talked with Luca, the head distiller at 7.3, he's a long-term student of mine too. I told him, Luca, you need to take it out right now out of those casks. It was perfect. I think Luca caught it, or 7.3 distillery in New Orleans caught it at just the right moment. And so anyway, all of that said, I wouldn't start with a bourbon that's finished in Calvados, and I don't mean just with the brands I've worked with. Just for anybody, you need to go and try what it is in and of itself. And there, what I would recommend is starting with I don't know if you can. Let me see if I can get this. Pédoge.
God bless you.
Yeah. Right here. PAYSD apostrophe then AOUG. Pédoge is the way that's pronounced.
Sorry, Nancy. My thing is there we go. Finally. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So this is let's see. There we go. Okay. So this is the Calvados you want to make sure to get. It doesn't have to be this brand. Just as long as you try a Pédoge.
Okay.
That there. I mean, I could go beyond that. It's kind of goes on infinitely. But that said, try a Pédoge Calvados, then try something that's been finished in those casks.
Okay. Thank you for the guidance.
I didn't expect this to become a cryptocurrency conversation.
Wait, what?
Doge.
Oh, the Doge. Okay, yeah, I got you. Venice, hilarious.
Sometimes. Most of the time, it's an idiot.
Typing doesn't work this late. Hey, Gerald, that's fair. If I had to type right now, it would not go well.
I could say this brandy doesn't suck.
Yeah, I would think not. Okay.
Let's see what's there's a question here. I can't
You
read
go
it.
out.
So we have another question for Nancy. How does a rye finished in a barrel that once held Florida orange blossom, honey sound, and will you be willing to do one, or what would you finish in a orange blossom honey cask? That's a lot of question there, but
That's a good question.
Do you like honey flavored whiskey?
Yeah, I'm not against those kind of finishes. Like I like a like as long as it's not cloying. I like maple finishes. That can actually, when done well, skillfully, that can actually be quite nice. I think it depends on the cask, and what without knowing what the source was from the cask and such, you can't give an objective answer. It's the kind of thing I'm not again objectively against that kind of finish. It's just knowing the quality of what you have to work with. That's all where it begins. And I don't know if that's probably not the answer you're seeking out, but that's that's really where it all begins. Is just the quality that you're starting out with.
for sure. Yep, like it. Yeah, I mean, so as a Floridian, I am somewhat, I guess you would say, partial to orange blossom potential finish. I've never had anything like that.
Yeah.
But it sounds like I could like it. Yeah. So, Nancy,
I thought you were partial to Orange Blossom Trail.
Hey, you know what, Ernest? I'm not going to address the thing you said. If you know, you know. Anyway, so moving along.
Yep.
Nancy, have you ever worked with anybody that did any kind of like orange blossom finish of any kind at all? Like, or do you know of anybody that has?
I don't know.
Okay.
No. And Sean, where are you in Florida? By the way?
So I'm not anymore. So I was born in Kentucky.
Okay. Right.
Grew up here till I was 6, and my family moved down to Florida. Then I grew up in Ocala, which is horse country, and then moved down to Orlando for reasons, and then Orlando especially is like orange country. Like there's orange, especially Kissimmee. They're like Polk County and Orange County, which that's what it's named after. Yeah. So, and then also Osceola County, which is what Kissimmee Disney is in. So all that region is, yeah, but a lot of orange groves. So like, and then I ended up servicing a lot of pools but so funny enough, my grandfather actually grew up, picking oranges because he grew up in South Florida. So, so I guess it's kind of like in my DNA to some degree. Yeah. So, yeah, I picked a few oranges. Yeah.
My grandparents. I'm from East Tennessee. Like my family's been in Tennessee since the 1770s or so. My grandparents moved in the early 1960s around Orlando. And they had orange trees and kumquats too, which was so cool. In their yard, and they lived on a or God, what do you call it? Sorry, my middle-aged brain is
Well,
forgetting.
it may be the whiskey as well, which is affecting all of us. So we're okay.
Probably could, but yeah, we used to canal. They lived on right on a canal, and we used to go fishing. I learned how to fish when I was 6 years old.
Yeah,
that was my first fishing experience down in Florida. But my family's been there, since or my twin sister lives down in there and around St. Augustine and St. John's County, and so, but yeah, that's.
Did you say twin?
I'm an identical twin. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is a new thing we're learning about Nancy. How about that?
Interesting.
Also, Nancy, so you mentioned kumquats or Japanese plums. Yeah. So, funny enough, when my family moved back north to Kentucky, they tried to transplant kumquats or Japanese plums. My mother, she protected this plant for about 5 years, and it finally died. We had a hard freeze, and it killed it. But for 5 years, she had a kumquat in Kentucky.
Right on. That's so cool.
Yeah, but it ends up that it's not made for here.
That was a good 5 years.
Yeah. I grew up on that, so yeah, down in Florida. Yeah, we had
jam, and that's,
oh yeah. Yeah. She tried.
I love that. That's cool.
Also, cheers, Shred. Good to see you, brother. I guess he played a good set in San Francisco. Good stuff.
Hopefully, he didn't step in any poo.
Well, there is that.
Well, most certainly he did.
How
anybody that was taking a poo.
So, Alpha Haas, I guess is how we say this. How does one become a student or apprentice of Miss Fraley? You have to get in line. There's a long line, sir.
I'll tell you what. I've had hundreds of students at this point, but I only have 5 people in my inner circle, and it's just people that I've seen that are ultra talented. And that's kind of how I don't mean this this is going to sound so arrogant, and I don't mean it this way, but like I come
you're in a safe space. Say what you got to say.
I come to you, you don't come to me, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My students, they are usually not, they have no idea. I mean, they're not trying to, get to me. I notice their talent, and I come to them. And so
interesting.
That's how my students have become my students. So
invest in the talent.
Nancy, I really would have thought that people were at this point seeking you out. That's interesting that you framed it the way that you did. Yeah, I am, because like it seems like
it's kind of a Jedi thing. You should understand this, Sean.
Well, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Star Wars. Yeah,
I don't understand any of that shit.
You either have the skill or you don't. You have the chlorians or you don't. That's all it is.
I guess like in my mind, it's like because I'm always like in general in my life, I'm trying to seek knowledge. So it feels like there would be people in the whiskey sphere that would be seeking out Nancy Fraley to like, hey, how can we make better whiskey? So it's weird to me that you are saying the inverse of that. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, people do seek me out. That is true. But I look at what people are doing out there and what the talent is, and or people that I feel like have it and are
Yeah.
usually it's people that I know how to say it aren't full of themselves already.
Mhm.
They just it is very like Star Wars, like
Yes.
Jedi. They
Nancy is Yoda for
Yeah,
those that
don't-
aren't keeping
yeah,
up.
Force runs strong through them,
I don't understand
And-
any of that.
and I see that
Yoda's the goat for those that don't know.
Well, so what I was going to say is people do seek her out. They're called distilleries, and that's how she makes a living.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, yeah, and
Yeah, that
I
would make
don't
sense now.
deny that for a minute, but that's not always. I've had people that, yes, I do make my living doing this, but I've worked with distilleries that they want X person to be this is who we want to work with you, and it's like, yeah, okay, well they don't have it,
Yeah.
if that makes sense, and
But talk about a
will never be a personal mentee of mine. I see the thing in them, or the it factor, and that's who I pick as my personal like in my inner group, if that
If I may, real quick, folks, I want to say good night to Black Jeep. He's
Good night,
fielded a lot of good questions tonight, and
Night, Black Jeep.
Appreciate you being
night.
patient, Black Jeep, and letting us
Well-
get to your questions. Thank you, sir. Also, Alpha Boss saying fair question. Speaking of students, big fan of Archer Elland and Wendy. I'm not entirely sure how to say that name. Pavich.
Yep.
Okay. So these are probably people that you know, Nancy, that I do not. So
I know her, yes, yeah, and she is a brilliant. She's only taken classes of mine. She's not one of my inner circle, but I do think that Wendy is a brilliant blender, and she's not one of my inner circle. Not that I wouldn't want her to be, but it
Right.
just hasn't materialized.
No, go ahead, Ben.
I just want to say that was part of the reason I pushed so hard and I wanted Irene and Nancy to meet for so long, because they're such on polar opposites of the blending spectrum that I just thought it was amazing.
Yeah.
They're like, Nancy's the finessed, knowledgeable, learned, and Irene's like, this shit's gonna taste good together. But what she does works. But
Now, see that sounds more like Star Wars shit to me.
Yeah, but that's why I like push for the two of them to be for a while, because it was like,
well, this is like the Sith versus the Jedi, but yes,
they both make such great whiskey, but they're just so opposite in technique that I thought they're both awesome.
That's
interesting.
Ben, it's Irene is.
I was trying to get her on here, by the way, but she went to bed.
But I just kind of feel like people are going to come at it at the way they come at it, and she's studied with me, but I kind of feel like the way that you come at it, if you're talented, you do you, if that makes sense. And I do me, you do you, and I can't tell you, how to be your, how to blend, and I can give you the theory, but behind things, but she's got her really. I've never seen anyone blend the way.
Well, you had, yeah,
and she does great jobs. So
that's
who
why
am
I
I
say,
to
Nancy,
say
we have
who's
you
wrong?
that's like the PhD of blending. And then we have Irene, which I love. I love her. I was literally trying to get her on here tonight. I was texting with her. And she's more like the idiot savant of blending.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, it's like traditional artist and abstract artist.
Yes.
Yeah. So Nancy, I'm curious because you were saying earlier that there are people that you kind of seek out, like people that you see talent in. So what does that look like to you? Like when you describe what that looks like for Nancy Fraley, like when you see a person that you're like, oh, okay, this person might have the thing I'm looking for. What does that look like?
Yeah, I can give you a great example of it. I know what you all probably aren't as much into single malt whiskey, but do you know what Amanda Beckwith?
I've heard the name. I can't say I'm vastly familiar, but I've heard the name.
So when I discovered her 11 years ago, she was just like the tasting room manager or something like that, or for Virginia Distillery Company. And the guys in production, her boss had her come and taste with me and the guys in production, and I noticed, this girl is a lot better at the tasting and really getting the nuance than the guys in the production. And so I told her, boss, you know what? Maybe you ought to have her come on to production because she's natural talent. And her boss did that, and I think she had no idea she could ever be in production, and it just wasn't even in her wheelhouse or anyone else's. And so it goes to show that just because you're in production doesn't necessarily mean that you're talented in that way. And so I told her boss to put her on a track to become a master blender. Well, you know what? After 11 years of study, this fall, Amanda Beckwith is going to finally become a master blender. We're going to have a ceremony for that in October, but that said, you just never know where your talent might come from, just because people work in distillation and blending doesn't necessarily mean that they're good at what they that they're the talent.
Sure. Absolutely. Yeah.
And so so that's just one example. But I've seen that happens so many times over the years. Someone comes from Wyoming whiskey, for example. My understudy, she started in the tasting room at Wyoming whiskey, and she was so much better than everybody else in production.
Sure. Yep.
So and it's not always a woman. Those are just.
Well, I mean, to be clear, Nancy, I mean, it's pretty well been proven that women have a better sense of, especially their ability to sense things through their nose is just you guys beat us. So it is
pretty damn good in color and design as well.
Yeah. Oh, but that said, there have been men I've worked with too. That was just too two examples, I just have to come up with, but you just never know where your like real talent's going to come from. People always presume that but because someone comes up with their job is in production that they've got the talent, and that's just not always the case, actually. And so I just kind of look for wherever the talent is, and the gallery I'm working with, and it's not always sometimes it's in production, which is wonderful, but it's not always. And I just look about. Oh, are you talking about Amanda from Moonshiners? I don't know who Amanda from Moonshiners is.
Okay, fair enough. So
Amanda Beckwith, from Virginia Distillery Company. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll tell you what,
Ricky knew who we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not as familiar with the whiskey industry, but I mean, does whiskey and bourbon have a certification program like sommelier for wine or cicerone for beer?
No, we don't. And so there are the legacy distilleries in Kentucky and Indiana, and those have traditionally had a apprenticeship type of when you're moving up the line. That's the way it's gone, and as it is in most of the world, actually. But in the craft world, and in the United States, there's really been no way to, or no one's really ever
give it tiers.
Yeah, there are certs, but like they don't really mean anything.
Yeah, they're not official in any way. Yeah,
right. There's not like an accredited tier system.
Yeah,
exactly. And a lot of people have taken on for marketing purposes. I'm a master distiller. I'm a master blender, and that to me has really kind of diminished the role, or it's kind of made it not what it really should be. If I can, if I have the money to buy a distillery tomorrow, and all of a sudden I'm a master distiller, that means nothing.
Yeah.
Nancy, I won't say who, but I've talked with some master distillers that I question their credentials.
Wonder why.
Yes.
So
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it's
kind of the basis of my question.
Yeah. I guess kind of drilling down into Ernest's question, because this is definitely a thing in Europe. So why do you think that we have not pursued this in America? Like, why do you think we have not found a way to kind of do some kind of credentials that actually mean something here in America?
Oh boy. Well, I think in the traditional bourbon world, that is a thing. Look at Jimmy and Eddie Russell. For instance.
Oh yeah.
Well, look at Jimmy. Eddie's all right.
Where Eddie is. How long has he been in Eddie?
45 years, because they made a model for him this year. 45 years.
Yeah. And he's he's still quote under his father, or well,
and Jimmy's on year 71.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, and exactly. And
he's like grandfathered in
now. And I
we thank you, Lord, for giving us Jimmy.
Eddie's son is taking the role as Yep.
Yes,
Said,
absolutely.
what is it, like assistant blender or some kind of I don't forget the exact, or I don't remember the exact title, but
Assistant master distiller.
assistant. Okay, so he's respecting that tradition, and that I so admire that he's working it up, up the ropes, as it were, and that's the way it really should be. And now with the craft world, and I'm probably going to catch a bunch of shit for this. And
Again, nobody will ever watch this, so you don't have to.
I mean, in fairness, Nancy, that's the only kind of shit worth catching.
So, here's thing. If you're an investment banker or whatever, you do very well. You're able to start a craft distillery, and oh my God, all of a sudden you're the master distiller.
Yeah.
That means, it means you got a boat shit of money, but doesn't mean that you're actually qualified to do that job. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Nancy, I'll tell you what.
That's my beef with it. Is
Well, it's like in the craft beer world, master cicerones almost entirely are made up of craft breweries. Not anything macro.
I'll tell you what. After drinking whiskey for over 50 years, I consider myself a master drinker.
So I have an actual blending question.
Professional consumer.
Bottle. I don't know if you've ever had it. This is actually turkey.
It is.
Batch one.
Bond and Lillard, yeah.
Batch one. Most people don't like this bottle.
Yeah.
However, this bottle is the only bottle of, not finished bourbon I've ever had that I get tropical fruit notes. Mango, papaya. Like, I just tasted it right now, and I'm like, oh my God, that's delicious. Like, how do you bring out those flavors? And I've had it in scotches.
Well, you've also had it in American single malt spin.
Yeah. Well, that was peachy.
Oh, tropical peaches.
This is specific.
Peaches is a stone fruit.
I would say this is specifically like mango, papaya, like true, like non-acidic tropical fruit. like delicate.
I think I get a little mango in this, but yeah.
Here's a question, Ben. Is it do you get a lot of what does the mouth feel like on it? Is it like heavy, kind of fatty?
No, actually a little on the. It's light.
Okay, that has to be a yeast thing.
This is wild turkey. This was blended wild turkey. I guess I'll put it in your next shipment.
Blended with what?
It's just a blend of wild turkey, and this was done by Eddie. And they did it to try and be like these old labels that they were honoring. And it's the only tropical fruit bourbon I've ever had that wasn't like finished in something, fruity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did Eddie do anything that was like a different yeast strain, or?
I have no idea. This blended to be like pre-pro medicinal whiskey.
Oh, yeast strain. And do you know what the
there's so little transparency on what this really is.
Yeah.
I mean, it literally says distilled and bottled by the American Medicinal Spirits Company.
Medicinal spirits, I love it.
Proof
that's definitely prohibition.
It's the only tropical fruit bourbon I've ever had. And it literally is Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. Yeah. But it's tastes like.
What's the proof on it?
107.
Yeah, it's same as the other one.
What the entry proof?
Oh no, sorry. This is 100 proof.
Distillation
I'm
proof
sorry.
like?
It's 100. It's 100. It's. If I had to guess, this is probably more the low. Probably 104. I don't know though. Again, I don't know. There's so little information out there on this bottle.
That's interesting. I'd love to analyze.
Like, you probably have Eddie's number. You could probably ask him, but I can't.
don't have Eddie's number. But I'm really interested in that pour.
Because it's the only bourbon I've ever had that has this like light tropical flavor profile that's just it's glorious. And people always say, oh, the batch one's terrible. I'm like, you're dumb. Like, this is one of the greatest single whiskeys I've ever tried because it tastes like nothing else. Like, if you could figure out how to bring that profile out, it would be unbelievable.
So no, Alpha.
I would drink to that, Richie.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
no.
Working on the next Nancy pile.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what makes bourbon. Is we're the strictest of standards. Whether you love it or hate it.
But
I was literally given another bottle of this that was opened by a store around here because they're like, nobody likes this. And I literally looked at them and I'm like, what is wrong with you? They're like, you want it here, and they put it in my bag. I'm like,
how old is that, Ben?
This is like 2020, 2021.
Oh, really? Oh,
You
well.
can still find them occasionally, but there's batch 1 and batch 2. The batch 1 is the only one that's tropical.
Huh, interesting.
And it's delightful. I don't know what else to say besides it's like delightful. It's a bourbon that doesn't taste like bourbon at all. That's why I think people don't like it. There's no bourbon notes in it. It tastes like mangoes and papaya and like sweet fruit. Like
I love those notes though.
All right, so
But most of the time I get them in beer.
Yeah, you get them in beer or you get them in scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's scotch, yes.
You definitely get those flavors in scotch, but this is a straight bourbon that tastes like that, and it doesn't make any sense to me because nothing else ever tastes like that.
Wow.
All right, let me grab some sample bottles.
I had to change my lighting and turn on my back massager because of my back. But in any case, I had a question. This is the second time tonight. Anyway, you know what I like though? Whiskey though. Whiskey's pretty good.
It is pretty good, and it's medicinal.
Yeah, Nancy, what are you drinking currently? Maybe we could have a pour with Nancy because so far tonight I don't believe that I have.
Pick something that maybe one of us would have.
Yeah. Don't try to not pick something so obscure that we will never have it. Which is
I was gonna say,
I know one of us has something.
Yeah, I could just old Armagnac stuff here. You know what? Just tradecraft.
There you go.
Okay. Well,
Ernest.
Okay. Well,
I just said one of us has that.
There you go. So Ernest, I'm going to have to hit you up so that way next time Nancy pops on, I will.
Hey, Sean, here's an unsealed bottle. This is yours, buddy.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, man. Ernest, you got my number. You got my number. So.
Yep.
Ernest, what do those go for?
I think they're 125, about 133 out the door.
Okay. Wow. They're pricey girls.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 2,400 bottles is what they produce. So.
Okay. Yes, that is a limited run. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to pour from the open bottle.
I'm buying a car Monday or Tuesday, so screw my whiskey.
Yeah,
a couple bottles.
I have different excuses, but also the same.
Well, you should be buying a car also.
Yeah, I should have been buying a car for about 5 years now, Ben. Yes,
Sean, Sean, I appreciate what you've done here.
I literally cannot drive to work right now.
This is your bottle, dude. I'm going to send this to you. This is my gift to you.
No, hey, calm down with that. We're not doing that. Come on, no charity over here. Come on now. I love you, buddy, but I'm not gonna. We'll find some money. Anyway,
I've already found the money.
Wait, hold up. You can't say that and we not pull this up. Hold up.
So what is this? Try Angostura 1919 rum aged in 8 years if you can find it. Okay. I'm not much of a rum guy, Alpha Boss, but I will check it out.
I like some good rum though. I just haven't had anything really old.
Yeah, my rum knowledge is very, very limited. So
hang on, Sean, we can't go any further. He said he found the money. You have to show this.
Okay, all right, there we go.
He found the money. It was in his basement.
There you go.
Right.
There you go.
I found the money. Yeah.
Play it.
I'll play just this little.
I found the money. There it is. The money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs?
All right.
Hey, also shout out to Mel Brooks, man. There is zero chance that my liver will last that long.
And the new Jubaru will be named for Mel as well.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, I have a whiskey card of some kind. Oh, fuck.
Ben, is it going to be named Dark Helmet?
Nope. You'll find out. There's going to actually be swag associated with the new Jubaru.
Awesome.
Actually, quick question, Nancy. Is there anything special about Cigar Blend Batch 420? Somebody was telling me there is, and I think they were just a pothead.
420, 490.
490, I know, but 420, no, right?
No, I mean it ought to be good.
It's a batch of cigar blend. It's not a bad one. Except
it was THC infused.
Yeah, except for the name, except for the one you attach my name to. That one stinks.
Oh Jesus!
No, Nancy actually doesn't.
This fucking guy here.
No,
anyway,
420. Obviously, that's.
Yeah, and I had somebody telling me that was a special batch because of that. So. Okay, so 490.
My knowledge, unless it was infused.
490 is the magic number.
Sorry, potheads.
Unless you said, you know what, this is batch 420. Let's go fuck that first.
That's all right. We're going to start that. Everybody's going to be looking for the 420 blend.
Yeah, there you go. Buy them up, potheads. You don't know. You're high
I
anyway.
didn't think to do that. Actually, that's.
So I'm going to call last call, Nancy. I don't have the broad branch. I wish I did.
You will.
Okay, so here's what I will do. I will. I'm going to do a still Austin because I know that is Nancy made.
That I can drink.
I can do that. What still Austin do you have there?
So this has become my favorite. This is the November 2025. As I said earlier in the stream, this thing tastes like blueberry cobbler. I've never had a bourbon.
I don't have that once.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you have a Nancy. Well, okay. What Nancy Fairley pick do you have? Maybe
I bet there's a sample of that bottle in the house.
Yeah, probably somewhere. Yeah.
Oh God, you know what? Yeah,
I will find it.
2 hours later.
Later. Yeah,
Yeah.
let me go see if I have something around in there.
Don't spend a lot. It
Oh,
just
I know what I'm
Oh,
grabbing.
you know what?
I know what.
I'm gonna grab one of the. I just did the Nancy's picks a few days ago. I'm gonna get one of the ones that hasn't been released yet.
There we go. That sounds
Oh,
fun. Yeah.
a debut pour.
Do a little old cigar blend.
But yeah, folks, I honestly, I realize these are distillery only. If you're in the Austin area, or if you have the ability to get to Austin,
On the first of the month, because now you can't get them unless you go on the first of the month in the morning.
but my God, just absolute crazy bottles happening. I've never had a bottle even kind of similar to this.
And that's how I feel about the Bond and Lillard I was showing. It's like there's nothing like it.
Like if you want blueberry cobbler in a bottle, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm going with this.
So here's
There
the
you go. Little Magnus.
September Nancy's pick for
September.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Bourbon or rye?
Bourbon from 2019. It's April 18th, 2019.
Very nice.
Barrel number 1.
I'm gonna have a little of this.
That is that a 375 or is that a full 750? There it is.
Oh, wait. What?
Okay, what do we got here?
Oh my God. Okay.
37, batch 37.
It's a little low. It's a little low.
Dang, that makes me want to have one of those batches, you know.
Little low, big guy.
God,
Yeah.
whatever. I'm just gonna.
I still have an unopened Nancy. I still have an unopened Vader.
I'm just gonna go with the still Austin's.
Yeah,
Nancy.
that's fine. I'm just drinking something you made. That's all.
Well, once we all have a thing poured, then we will do an official cheers to Nancy, and then after that, we're going to sign off because we're approaching 4 a.m. We're not quite to 4 a.m., but
Hey, I went after 5 tomorrow. You can yesterday. You can do it.
yeah. Here's the thing, Ben. I got a lot in a short time yesterday.
40. I still haven't had my beans.
Yes. Nancy is still not eating. We need to let Nancy eat at some point tonight.
Hang on. She's eating corn, barley, and rye.
Yeah, in liquid form. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Interesting.
Yeah, I as well have had similar, but does everyone have a glass poured now? Yeah, we good to go.
Hey there.
Got it.
All right, Nancy, thank you again so much. Honestly, I can't say enough how much I appreciate you hopping on. I never thought in a million years I would get to meet the great Nancy Fraley, and also just get to share pours with you and just pick your brain and ask questions. It's been phenomenal. Not just tonight, but the you've been on here several times, and I can't believe that I never in a million years when I started this channel I never thought that I would get to hang out with Nancy Fraley, and this has been an absolute honor. So cheers to you. Love you. Thank you so much for all you do for the whiskey community, and thank you for taking the time out to just hang out with us idiots. You're the best. I love you.
I'm
Cheers.
an idiot too, so you know. We're all company.
Yes. Love you though. Thank you so much.
Seriously, love you too, and I just enjoy hanging out. I mean, you know, I wouldn't have skipped my dinner if I didn't really. I'm going to eat after this, but I wouldn't have done that if
You got to get
if
the
I
Nancy
didn't
roll
this
on the glass.
and love you guys too. So
You got to do the Nancy roll on the glass.
That's right. Roll. Get the roll. Get the roll going.
you got to get.
I'd like to add 3 things, Sean.
Because you made this.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Orlando.
Gracious, humble, and informative. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers to Nancy.
Cheers.
And thank you, everybody. Yeah. Cheers.
That's just not right.
Like I said, one of the best Saturday nights I've had, and I don't know how long.
I will say though, the number one thing that ever blew my mind was when Nancy came out one night. I forget on whose stream it was. I think it was Joe's, and she's like, "Yeah, you know that Magnus MGP you guys love. Yeah, by the way, that's 100% Barton."
Oh yeah,
like this one I'm drinking right now, Bachelor. So we all thought we were buying Glorious MGP. Yeah, this is 100% Barton.
Well, yeah, that's because y'all were talking about. I don't remember what batch it was, and we all love this MGP, and I'm just like snickering
because it literally says distilled in Indiana right on the bottle.
But the reason is what, because the TTB allows you, they'll give you a grace period over so long. Labels are expensive, so they kind of give you an allowance of
and also the TTB doesn't really like to work because they're government employees.
Well, there's that too.
It ends up our tax dollars are being wasted.
I have a bottle of 130 proof bottle and bond that proves that.
Oh man!
I was snickering. We all love this MGP, and it's like, that's like 95% Barton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She
sitting back going,
1,000%. Yeah, she 1,000% broke my heart that day.
Oh my god!
There you go. So I was saying, if I were Nancy's next door neighbor, I would make her a nice steak with some cheesy garlic herb mashed potatoes, and appreciate for the good spirit she has helped us put out. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, damn! I wish I was your neighbor.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
It's just.
I will add.
Hey, the house across the street is up for sale.
I will add to the killing that entire bottle of Martell. I will bring a charcoal grill and grill up steaks.
There we go. Let's do some steak.
You can ask around, I can make a steak.
God.
Also, Big Vic saying cheers to you, sir.
Yeah, try not to stop.
Cheers.
Ben, this isn't your channel.
Gentlemen, I'm going to sign off and finally have my beans and cornbread.
Yes, that sounds fair.
Watch I'm sure that soccer match I was going to watch.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to watch the replay of.
I want to hear what.
You have to watch the replay of Argentina and.
Switzerland.
I was so looking forward to that. I've been waiting for that game. I don't want to hear what the match.
No one in chat spoil it.
So yeah.
Thank you for sharing your time and your wisdom. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Settle in.
Well,
it's going to be a long one.
It's been a pleasure being on tonight, and I just have fun hanging out with friends.
Absolutely,
it has been an entertaining and
absolutely. That's why we're all here.
It's been an entertaining. It's been an entertaining and informative night.
Yep, and the best part is nobody has to drive home.
That's it.
That's right. DUI intervention.
Nancy, we're going to go backstage. Go enjoy your dinner. You've been very, very generous with your time. I can't believe. Because you hopped on around 10, I want to say. What, 6 hours now? I can't believe that you have given us 6 hours of your time. You've been so generous. Tk you so much.
Oh damn! You got to warm that stew up.
That is insane. I'm gonna have to reheat my beans.
Yeah, I imagine so.
1 a.m. or 12:47 or whatever my time. Listen, I love you guys, and
right back at you, Nancy.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for hanging with us.
Thank you for putting up with us.
Enjoy your weekend. it's such a pain to put up with.
Thank you for giving your knowledge to a bunch of degenerates. Hats off, Nancy. Yeah, you are the queen.
I gotta put hat on to go hats off.
Yeah, and
there you go.
And well deserved. I can't wait to see what you do coming up in the future. I know that we're all going to love it. I can't wait to see what you do with Wyoming whiskey. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Yeah, just
that for sure.
Love you, girl. Have a great night. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the game. Yeah, have a great weekend, Nancy. Love you.
Yes,
Cheers.
sir. Love you guys too. Don't anybody tell me what happened in the game. I'm gonna.
That's right.
I really want to.
I'm gonna tell you, somebody kicked the ball.
There you go.
Ben.
And now,
we'll talk.
and now I'm going hunting for Doge Calvados.
Doge.
Doge. Oh, not the Doge. Not the Doge.
Ilana Dose.
That's right.
For Ilana Dose.
Anyway, folks, we are going to shut down so Nancy can get some food and so we can get some sleep. The link is still pinned. We will hang out backstage a little while. So for anyone still watching, if you want to hang out, feel free to click on the link. We'll be backstage. We are going to shut down though. So appreciate you all. Thank you, everybody. Love you all. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for all the great questions. Thank you for all the great questions to Nancy. Thank you to Nancy for basically carrying the stream. Yeah, she has been absolutely amazing. Thank you, Nancy, so much for just giving us your time. Yes, and we will see you next Saturday, folks. Love y'all, and cheers.
Cheers.
Remember, everybody deployed.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
To everybody deployed.
Yep.
Right.
And in the words of the infamous Mr. Great Shot, peace, love, and whiskey.
There you
Yes.
go. We're out of here, folks. See you next Saturday.
Over and out.